Ladies and gentlemen, welcome again to the third day of Gamers of the Future. Games of the Future. Sorry about that. Gamers of the Future. Games of the Future. Also, here we are in the third day, and maybe the one before the last day, we came at finally the final stage of the qualification to. Today we're gonna know who's gonna be with us tomorrow and who's gonna take the airplane and go back to their home, maybe for Christmas, maybe not. We have with you Shaima on stage as a host and also our amazing analyst desk.
Hello everybody, JT here. It's been a pleasure being here for the past few days in the group stage. It has been full of action between Group A and Group B, but today will be the day that dictates who goes on and who doesn't, right, Tux?
Yeah, happy to be here once again. Good morning to everyone watching, and maybe good evening to the ones in the US, especially cheering for Interstellar
100%.
and also in Mexico for the Mexican team.
Yeah, maybe a lot of people, they will be cheering for most of the players here because we have different players from different countries. Also, we have so many players from Russia, and it's kind of a mix, this tournament. We're excited to see so many teams and so many nationalities here in Abu Dhabi. We talked a little bit, we're going to talk a little bit about what happened yesterday and a little recap of the so many teams that we have playing. We have different group stage. We have the Group A and Group B. We're going to talk a little bit about Group A, what happened yesterday. Boys, I'll let you talk about the first game because I wasn't here.
The first game of the first series was intense here for XGOAT. We did see a bit of EFP really playing out in the first map, but when it came to the second map, it's Decimation from XGOAT, which, by the way, I would title Group A as the group of destruction, because it was literally full of trios that day.
Yeah, I mean, it made things a bit harder for the ones that didn't win, but still there is a chance for everyone, and I think even if you don't qualify, at least you'll have your head held up high when you go back home. But this is the last day, this is the last chance. We're looking at the train. We've seen so many trains yesterday. It was shocking to me how many times we've seen that map, and we haven't seen Mirage in contrast, or Inferno as well. We haven't seen Inferno yet, just one time in the first day, but that shows that the teams have a good map pool. They have lots of maps they practiced on, and I think today we're gonna find out who makes it to the playoffs tomorrow, which is our, unfortunately, last day tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna be the last day, unfortunately, for also us and them as the players, because so many of the players, I feel like, or the team, they don't have enough time or enough games anymore to make it to the playoffs. Like, I feel like some players, they're coming here just for kind of fun and enjoying the rest of the tournament or whatever left for them. But now we have kind of, even like, let's say about like generally, we have those two with 6 points because they won the first day 3-0 and the second day 3-0. And maybe in the second place, XGOAT with 5 points, boys.
Yep, they are in 5 points. Like, a way to talk about Group A is a group full of prayers, I would say. They should be hoping that things go well for them, especially for the team that are in the bottom, which is Interstellar and EFP. They both only have 1 point, and Liga Pro Team has 4. So the only way, statistically speaking and probability-wise, the only way for them to qualify going to the playoffs is for them to get 3-0s up against the strongest teams in their own respective groups. And it's not easy to do, but if you have the heart, you have the mind, and you have the skills, anything is possible.
Yeah, and I mean, it's gonna be a round difference, and it's gonna be the direct face-offs between the teams that's gonna, be the tiebreaker. So even if they win, they need to win convincingly, and it's not just gonna be a overtime or a 13-10. You need at least a single-digit type of win. So it's a tough day for these teams, but I think everything is possible. I hope they had a good breakfast.
Yeah, I hope they had a good breakfast. It's not just about the breakfast, it's also about the energy and about all of the kind of connection between the players. But now that we have the first game, we're going to have XGOAT versus Interstellar's Apollo. It's going to be a little bit hard for Interstellars. They have only 1 point. They only won one game, which was like physical game, laser tag, in the last few days. So it's kind of impossible for them to do a comeback, even now.
It truly is. It's in a desperate situation that you don't necessarily want to be in. The odds are stacked against your favor, but at the end of the day, as long as you give your all, and you'll not have any more regrets afterwards. But the hope is there. There is a silver lining. But then again, Tux, the silver lining is not really the best team you're up against. It's XGOAT. It's like, you have the major winners. You have teams who are part of the world ranking in HLTV. I believe the casters were saying they were in the top 25 Hoto team. So like, the odds are quite heavily favored to XGO, but you can't really count them out, I would say here.
Yeah, but sometimes when you're put against the wall and you have nothing to lose, you just go all in. And these are the matchups for you today. As you can see, XGOT against Interstellars, the American team. And then we have EFP and Fast Please against Liga Pro team. This is an important one for Endfast. They need the win. Liga Pro team, if they manage to get 1 point, I think that's it. They're qualifying. And then later on, we're going to see Group B with E7 and Donsu Esports. E7 as well needs a 2-1 or a 3-0 as well against one of the favorites, Donsu Esports. And at the end, we have the Mexican squad against Minsk House. This is, I mean, for Minsk, they need to, you know, cement their position in their group. Otherwise, this could be very, I think the second group is also complicated in case E7 manages to get some points.
Yeah, if E7 manages to get like 3 points, they're gonna make it to the second place.
Yeah, like 3 points, yeah.
Yeah, 3 points.
Casual, like just 3 points.
Yeah. Like just maybe 2 games of Counter-Strike and 1 game of physical game. Yes, maybe.
Against Donsu, yeah. So like,
okay, it's Donsu, but even with that, Donsu is like 6-0. So even with that, they want
just 3 points is casually.
I guess you know, the top 1 team that has been 3-0ing everybody. Yeah.
You know, even Minsk House, even if they do 3-0 today, they actually have a little chance if Donsu they made 0-3.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's lots of calculator mode.
But you know what's going to happen in the end? You know what's going to happen in the end?
Okay, go ahead.
E7 in Mexico.
No, we're not going to do anything right. Like, everything they're going to do is going to be different from what we predict, as always. Like, our prediction is... We're so used to the caster curse, but it's okay, we're not casters. There is going to be the casters. Curse. So let's do a little reminders that we are finally on the 3rd day, and the day before the end of the tournament is gonna be play of tomorrow, which today is the group stage, the final day of the group stage. 4 of 3 games. We have, as always, 2 Counter-Strike games and 1 of physical game, which is laser tag. We are enjoying so much watching laser tag, honestly, because this is the most different thing, and this is the beauty of this tournament, having GOF or Go, or whatever you want to call it.
GOF.
Games of the future is the good thing about it. But tomorrow we're gonna have finals and semi-finals. Also, people playing for the 3rd place, all on stage, all on stream. Boys, what's your expectations for tomorrow? Especially that we have a different format tomorrow.
I mean, we already know Donstu's already in, right? Like, it's in calculation, they're 100% in. It's a matter of if they're the 1st or 2nd. Like, it's not difficult. And coming into like the groups, right? The way it's going to be looking at is the 1st of Group A will be up against the 2nd of Group B, and the 1st of Group B is going to be up against the 2nd of Group A. Now, looking towards today, so many variables where sometimes it gives a clearer picture on who's actually going in, but I don't want to say it because I do hope for the best for the teams here. We might see...
Donsu and XGOT.
Hey. My heart is with Interstellar right now. I'm hoping all the best for the lads here from USA, hoping for them to put a major upset in this match. I think sometimes also, just to put it out there, if you're XGOT, you're a bit more relaxed. You don't feel the contention there as much because particularly you only want one point.
Yeah, I think a potential final that, you know, looking at the paper here, it's Donsu against XGOT in the final. That's what we might be seeing.
Most likely.
That's what we predicted once we saw the competition and the level and the performance of the team. So I think there could be some upsets today, but it's going to depend on who starts very strong.
Yep. When we think about predictions and how things are going to go, I feel like it's always going to be on how well their momentum shifter players actually do, on how well they can really perform and show them out in this competition. If, for example, XGOT sometimes started slow. They have a slow start before they actually start pumping on into winning rounds here and there. So if Interstellar can capitalize on their slow start, then maybe, just maybe, things will be different for them.
Yeah, maybe it's gonna be different, but you know, the play style and the kind of games, they're the same. You are playing with the same people. This is the same players that we've been seeing for 2 days. So honestly, we do have high hopes, but we can't be like kind of giving so much hope for stuff that we already seen, and some, you know, that's, you know, the idea of the thing that we know the players, we know the teams. So even though we're hoping for the best, do you think it's gonna be possible for them to make it, or this is kind of a fantasy for all of us?
I mean, it's doable. Everything is possible. I think you don't have anything to lose. If you win, great. If you win 2-1, that means you can be proud of yourself. You know, you didn't go out with 0 wins. But if you do lose, and I think it's still good. It's a good learning because they're gonna come back. They're gonna compete again. They're gonna qualify, try to qualify for next year. They still have a year of 2026 to compete, and this is not the last version of this event. So we're gonna see it more and more globally. But we're very lucky that it's in Abu Dhabi actually, and hopefully we see it once again. Maybe next year and the years after. I know next year it's gonna be in Kazakhstan, so I think that's been announced already. But maybe 2027, maybe 2 versions, one in Abu Dhabi again. But obviously this is a great experience for everyone, including us and the players. I mean, they've talked about the hospitality, they've talked about their experience in this competition. So yeah, I mean, I even spoke to some of them and they're very happy to be here.
We're all happy to be here. Honestly, this event is something different. We're not used to see this format everywhere, but we see it in a different country. This is the beauty of the thing, and this is what we want to see every year. Honestly, I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy to be with you guys, but it's also the time to kind of say welcome to the 2 players or the 2 teams that are going to be with us today on the stage. We have Interstellars, Apollo and X-Goat. They're going to be welcomed on stage. So guys, enjoy, have some good time, and say welcome to the best players that we have today.
Ladies and gents, the countdown is coming down. We're going to all count down together, okay? We're going to go live on screen with a big countdown. That's right, 8 teams, 1 champion. That's all it takes now. It's time to welcome back our teams. First up, we have Interstellar's Apollo. Let's make some noise! Joining us, we have Daniel, Colin, Daniel, Marvin, and Marco, Interstellar's Apollo. Woo! Where's my Interstellar fans? Where are you? Yeah! All three. Don't worry, there'll be more later. All right, now their opponents, please go crazy. Give them a warm Abu Dhabi welcome for X-GOAT! Joining us, we have Mikhail, Solomon, Roman, Eidos, Dimitri, Rustam, and Valerie. One more time, let's make some noise for X-GOAT. The very best of luck, gentlemen. The game is over to you.
Thank you so much for this presentation. It's an amazing opening and an amazing stage as we are used to see, but today is a little bit different because today is do or die. This is what we're waiting for. We have X-GOAT, the one that I have the maximum point in this group against Interstellar's Apollo. They're a little bit in a kind of difficult place today, but we are also expecting from them to do a great job.
Yeah, the pressure is definitely on towards Interstellar. Like, you know, Tux has been saying, like, their backs are against the wall, right? So you want to go out with a bang. It's either you continue on going to the second day if you go 3-0 here, where the possibility is still there, probability-wise, because if Interstellar, for example, gets 3-0 up against X-GOAT, if it ever happens, Liga Pro team would need to also lose all 3 games up against EFP, which kind of puts it in the 3-way tiebreaker if everyone goes 4 points in Group A, which the probability of that happening isn't necessarily high. But again, it's such a lot of what-ifs needs to be done and a lot of case-to-case basis for them to actually qualify here going to the playoffs, while X-GOAT, one point is all it takes.
Yeah, that's the dream. I mean, that's what they hope to. Well, we all hope to see a tie with everyone, and then it gets settled with the tiebreaker. But on the bright side, if a team loses out, then tomorrow they can go explore Abu Dhabi. So that's one of the positives out of this. But obviously they want to stay in the competition. They want to still compete, and a lot is on the line. And since you're here, you might as well just compete and put everything on the table. But I think it's going to be a tough one. X-GOAT, I don't think they're going to be slowing down. They're gonna probably not show all their cards just to prepare for what's to come in the playoffs. I mean, if they do qualify, if they manage to get the full points here, they might be playing against the second from Group B, and that could be anyone at this point. So it's better than facing the first, and I think Donsu is on that mark. So yeah, you want to avoid Donsu at all times. I mean, these guys are professional tag team. I keep saying tag team.
I know, this is like the second time you said it.
I miss John Cena.
It's okay.
Don't be on this.
You're used to say tag, but it's okay. Laser tag or tag is kind of the same thing, like abbreviation, let's say.
Yes.
Or whatever we have. Actually, today, I kind of know what's the maps that they're going to be played. If you want to discuss it or you don't want to discuss it, guys.
We will
Did you saw it or you didn't saw it? That's the point.
Pool Day, Blood Strike, and Ice World. She's too young. She's too young to know these maps. JT is like, what are these maps? Pool Day was one of the first maps that I played in. It's like a pool in the middle and then
I think I know it. I think I know. But there was like, in 1.6, there was like servers where you can play like Zombie in there or something.
Yeah, Zombie is for casual players.
Yeah, I know. Like
Pool Day was hardcore.
But Pool Day was hard.
You want to go into the pool, get those grenades. But yeah.
It was a fun time.
So what are those maps? You know the maps?
So I'll let you like say a little bit of predictions or whatever.
So Interstellar, I think they struggled with Train. They managed to, I mean, they almost had Train. They almost was the Stew, I think, the other map. We could possibly see an Inferno or a Mirage, I think, one of the maps. I think they would want to go for something safer. I don't know, the second map, it could be anything. It could be a Nuke, I don't know.
So you got one map right.
Okay, which is?
Mirage
Oh,
from
it's
Interstellar.
back.
Yeah, Mirage is back. And it's going to be our first map of the day. But I'll let you, GT. What do you expect about the second map?
Wait, who put Mirage here?
Don't look.
I'm not. Don't worry. I have to squint my eyes.
We have
to see
Mirage, but the second map, what is it?
Is it Dust 2?
No.
No?
Something that you wanted to see, guys, yesterday, and we are seeing again, which is Overpass. It's going to be the second map, and it's a pick from X-Goat. But first, we have Mirage. We're going to see Mirage again. Boys, what's your expectations for Mirage?
X-Goat performed really well in Mirage last time. They
I don't know why.
Destroyed, you know, their opposing team there in the first day of the group stages and bringing it to their playground. It's like saying, hey, thank you for giving us our comfort pick here for free.
I think the Overpass pick is just to play all maps, practice all maps, just in case it gets played. I think they're thinking about playoffs at this point. Maybe one of their opponents has Overpass as a strong choice, or maybe Overpass is a weakness to one of their opponents and they want to emphasize on that. So I think Overpass is a very strategical map pick. It's not necessarily one of their strongest, but it could be one of the weakest of their opponents in the playoffs. So it's a smart pick.
It's a smart pick, but I think Mirage is not a smart pick from Interstellar Apollo because we saw X-Goat playing on it and they played super well on it. I don't understand why they choose Mirage out of all the map wall.
Maybe it's a statement here. We can play as good as you guys in your own map. We're gonna show you guys what we got. I mean, you're put it up against the wall, right? So might as well go big or go home. And this is them going big.
Yeah, I mean, it could be also one of their strongest. Interstellar, I don't think we've seen them on Mirage.
No.
So it could be also a surprise match with Mirage. I think these guys, I'm not sure who won the knife, but obviously you'd want to pick CT side in this case. I think if X-Goat won the knife, they would pick T side. I feel like they want to test things out now. It's a time you can test, you can see how good your T side is. But yeah, I think Mirage overall, lots of pressure is going to be on the mid. I don't know who's going to be playing mid from the Interstellar side, but all the pressure is going to be there. Connector to A is going to be a massive path to victory, perhaps. So X-Goat, I mean, we've seen Dosia how he plays anchor on A-bomb side, so he's going to be playing very well on that. He survives very long. He's very good at that. But then at the same time, Mo is going to be supporting him.
Yeah, actually, we have a lot of surprises kind of going on in this game, and yeah, I see like surprises are starting from the beginning of the day, but actually, it's kind of a good surprise, so it's okay. But beside that, honestly, for me, I'm having high hopes in Mirage. I'm having high hopes in Mirage.
You have a lot of high hopes here. And
very hopeful today. I don't know what she had for breakfast.
What happened today, Shaimo?
I slept well. I didn't sleep for 2 days, and then I slept like
She slept well. She's been sleeping all day.
No, like sleeping there.
The napper.
Like, you know, like
the napper.
Yeah, napper, yapper, and we need to find a name for you.
Or the dripper.
Nah, this is too cool for you. No, I'm not gonna give you something. We need to give you something.
It feels like everything is negative, and yours is like the coolest one here, Tux. That's not fair, buddy.
He's like, I am the dapper.
The dapper, yeah. Oh my goodness. Yes, surprises. I'm in it for surprises, guys. I don't know if you guys are in for surprises, but we have quite a lot that's gonna be going on in this match for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I usually don't like Mirage, but I'm happy to see it back on the server. Mirage is one of those maps where it's easy to play. It's not very complicated. The setups, the execs are well known. And I think we're ready to go. And it's the surprise that we're gonna be
casting.
Okay, thank God we don't have to hear Wildity's voice. And I can kick it off. And right now we have Mirage who's starting on the CT side. We have Interstellar on the T side. We have the setup already done. And I think they might be going for an A setup or an A execution here. 3 guys already in Palace. And here comes the smoke on stairs. Is it gonna be followed by a flash? There has to be. Dosia's waiting. As I mentioned, he's going to be the one anchoring. Oh my goodness, what a one tap. They're going to put through more, but Dosia is oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. goodness, Dosia couldn't be the ace. Oh my goodness. And look at that smile by the GOAT himself. And oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Dosia is back, and look at the, oh man, this is a pleasant surprise.
It is. It truly is. It was really fun to see him pop off that quickly, and seeing him just show up in this, in this map itself, looking like it would have been an ace. But Doja, the man, the myth, the legend, there's a reason why he won the major.
Yeah, there is a reason, as you say, there is a reason why he won a major today. We have the X-Goat. Honestly, they're doing so well for the first round. And again, we see two already picks, three picks. What is going on? What is this?
Wow, what a start here by the GOAT himself, Dosia, already at 8
frags,
kills.
right?
Oh my God, Dosia, leave some for the rest of the team. Dosia is on fire right now, and it's a 2-0 start. Well, I mean, their second round was an echo.
Touch the wood.
But, but Interstellar, I mean, now they do have the buy, they do have the, I mean, let's look at their utilities. They might have a few smokes and grenades here.
It's a rifle buy.
I think this is the time where, your opponents are still on their normal buy, which they haven't upgraded the MP9,
Correct.
so you need to be careful with the aggressive pushes.
100%. It goes to show that this is a very important round here for Interstellar, because this will set the pace for the team, or a bad place to be. And as Doja again wrecking havoc, this time getting a shot on towards mid, maybe looking for more. Footsteps have been heard, he jumps in, he gets the shot, he looks for more, he gets a second. Gaidio looking for the shots here, and they're just finding them one by one. The buy round from Interstellar is not making it work at all.
Mm.
is left all alone against 5, and you wouldn't want to be in this position.
I think this is the surprises that we were talking about, honestly. We kind of expected them to do a really good job against Interstellar Zerpoto, but now 3-0 with this, like, they couldn't even get few kills. Like, they're doing damage, they're trying so hard, even with their full buy, but it's not working for them. I think it's kind of okay if you want to try to save, but yeah, go. They don't. They just say
0 deaths on the side of
that's a good take.
X-Goat, and that's important for the economy in the city side of Mirage, and that means they get to get AKs, they get to replace the MP9s, they get to be alive, they get to have lots of money. And then all the bonuses from the MP9 as well, from the SMG kills, and that just makes it very, very hard for Interstellar. And we've talked about how they're always late into coming back into the game. This is one of those situations, and usually it doesn't end so well.
This make them now go like an economy. They don't have any money to buy any full guns, but this is not gonna stop them from trying to get the site and also execute a few smokes into A. Another kill in the mid.
Yeah, Mizu able to pick that off. Like, we've seen a bit of like pretty cool ecos here and there, but it's not gonna happen when you're in the face of Interstellar saying, hello everybody! We're not here to play, we're here to win, and another round is in the bag. 0-4, X-Goat are definitely the GOATs here.
They're very rich at the moment. I mean, we're talking about Dosia has $10,000 at the moment. I mean, these guys, 0 deaths still so far. Dosia on 10 kills. This is the perfect start for X-Goat and the absolute worst start for Interstellar, especially coming into this day where you need every point, every round in the match. And this is Mirage, their map pick as well. So lots of struggles, but once again, we see the mid boost here through smoke. There's a little gap. He spots the knees, but he's still playing it slow. He's still waiting behind that smoke, and patience is key when it comes to moments like this. And CS is a game that's all about patience. Here we go, the push, but the first kill of the game for Interstellar, and the second kill by Kojomo. He's back, and Interstellar are back, flying off with 3 kills right now. Oh my God, they just said hi without knowing they said hi. It was one of those romantic moments that you didn't know about. But this could be the round for Interstellar.
They're not gonna expect this at all. He could be the big surprise. Kojomo's already falling down. He's dead. He has been phenomenal so far, but the wall bang, it's there. So you were talking about Interstellar, the way they were playing. This is another buy round that they must win at every absolute cost, because every round matters for them. And it's almost looking like they're gonna do it unless the legend has something to say about it.
Yeah, and as we see now, it feels like they're gonna be winning this round. Like, they don't have no other choice than winning this. They should be. And as we see, like, 4v1 is gonna be easier for them to get it. But also, we cannot talk about the fact that X-Goat, even if they lose this one, they still have economy to buy a full next round, actually.
Yeah, so much money right now by the ex-GOAT squad. This is going to be the first round for Interstellars. This could be the round of comeback for them. I mean, 4-0, it's still early days, so there is time. Dosia has the AWP. Okay, he doesn't have the AWP. He threw it away. He doesn't want any. I don't think he wants to give it to any of the opponents, so
yeah,
he decides to throw it away, and that's going to be a giveaway live on stream. No, I'm joking. That would be a very... that would be cool, though. And Dosia is going to survive. Oh, okay, wow. I almost cursed. I was very close to cursing it. But that's the first round for Interstellar, and this could be the first step on the ladder of comeback.
Yeah. It needs to be the momentum shifter for them. We talked about Kojima and how well the past few days he was with that AWP, and it being what starts it. You know, that's the push that they need for this team. They need Kojima with that AWP every single round, and if he can prove to be dominant, it could go well, but basing it on their economy, they don't have money to buy for the AWP for Kojima this time.
Mo, I mean, that's the first one, goes out with the Molotovs. That's free kebab for us and for the crowd. That's the first kill as well. Interstellar are now bringing it back, I think, from mid. We talked about how important to take mid control, and that was the first kill on Mo with the Molotov. I think he was naded and Molotoved, and they start the game with a disadvantage 4 against 5. But look at Dosia, from being an anchor to being aggressive. This man has seen it all. He is a major winner in Krakow, if you remember, in 2017, yes. With Mo as well, who's one of the teammates back in the day in the Gambit squad. Mizu, at the moment, is still a slow round, more of a default, and this is what you like to see. You can see Interstellar is spread out from B and A, but it seems like the approach is going to go to B.
Yeah, making it not a very clear hit for, you know, the enemy here, so they have to make sure to watch every single corner, because you never want to have a deadly assassin lurking around the corners. I don't think so. And the shot has been fired 4-on-4 and towards Apps. That is where KDO is looking at shots. I don't think they know. They haven't found him yet. He's just right around the corner. He finds it. He finds another as well. Make it the triple, possibly. Just holding for his team to buy some time to go for the duel, to go for that peak. Kojima will not expect it. He flicks to the right. He gets that one done. He needs to go for the 1v1 here, Tux, to get the possibility for winning this one out. Fakes the plan. Goes for the push. He's not ready for it. Trapped between two sides. Kojima will fall.
What amazing round from ex-GOATs, honestly. Better than your casting, guys. I'm actually surprised that you're doing this well.
What do you mean? I'm original caster.
I'm
like,
also a
analysis
caster.
is secondary.
We both do the same thing.
And we can't take Wildity as like a comparison. Still a brand new guy. 5-1, ex-GOAT. I mean, they did crush the economy. That was a very good, I mean, it looked like a good plan, but then two guys died in A, and that ruined the fake. They didn't, I mean, they should have waited a bit, but here we go. Here we go, on mid once again.
Nice.
Kojima gets the kill on Mo, and that's 2 or 3 rounds in a row where Mo dies in the middle, but Mizu is there to save the day. Atomic is the first man down from the squad of Interstellar. 4 against 4, a smoke onto connector at the moment, or it could be a window smoke actually, and Kojima is trying to steal a kill here with the AWP. Oh, the flick doesn't hit, but he still goes for more. He wants to punish, but then no, he misses the second shot, and that's gonna be, okay, you're done, you've had your shots, now it's time to fall back.
You know what they say, right? You miss every shot you don't take, and Kojima was the type of guy like, I'm gonna take all the shots, if it hits, it lands, it's good.
Miss me once, shame on me. What type of scenario?
But they're still not giving up here. It looks like things could be interesting to see if they continue to push this forward. And oh my goodness, the timing works for KDO. He's able to find one and immediately runs back.
Oh, M3 now sneaking in, trying to make his way to the A-bomb site. It's clear, he gave the call that A-bomb site is clear, and look at his teammates from T-Spawn making the full rotation back to the A-bomb site. They're running away now. Knife out, run as fast as possible, but they must be, I mean, they have to check RAM because the guy came from the apartments, and Dosia, oh my god, he could ruin their plans. He could ruin their Christmas travel plans here. Dosia's waiting. It's all about the timing. 1, 2, 3. Dosia's waiting. waiting. He spots him and he tries to get the kill. There is no flash. It doesn't connect. Dosia wants to go for more. There is no help coming. Oh, the backstab from M3. He was so fast. And here comes the push now, Cade. Cade, he could be ruining it for them. The nade comes onto the B-bomb side. Kojimo is no longer here. And it's going to be a 2 against 1. But look at this beautiful play by Interstellar. That I think the rotation was perfect from the side of Interstellar. The guy in the apps made it work, and it's all about the timing.
Yes, the timing. M3 being able to clear out a site made it much more easier for them. And him being in the flank, he was roaming around. He went from jungle that caught out Dosia, who was out in the open, and then jumped towards middle, which they were not expecting a guy in connector. Being able to find those 2 frags made a big difference here for Interstellar, as XGOAT, you know, yeah, they had a good lead, but somehow, some way, Interstellar are fighting back and saying it's not over anytime soon.
Mo's alive. This is a rare occasion where Mo's alive from the beginning of the game. But 2 guys are already dead from the side of from the side. Oh, 3, make it 3 for the side of Interstellar. XGOAT are struggling a bit. And look at this Mo now trying, but oh my god. Wow, that was faster than my speech.
But he was like running and gunning. He was ready. I knew where he was going to be coming from, and they were able to get that done. Currently, 3 rounds won by Interstellar from looking like a one-sided-ish in the beginning of this first half. And then now XGOAT struggling. Like, we saw moments of brilliance with Dosia already getting double digits in terms of kills, but afterwards, it stopped. It stopped the music coming from XGOAT here.
I mean, they're still rich though. They have money, and here comes the play on Mo. He's already down to low HP, and here goes Mo. Mo is a trend now. Mo, he either gets a kill or he dies in the first 3 seconds. But so far, so good by Interstellar. They're taking mid over and over. I think they found their rhythm from middle, and we talked about how important it is. And this is the smoke on connector, which is gonna isolate the players of XGOAT. They will have no vision, no visibility coming onto mid. But look at the rotation. 2 guys are going into the B-bomb side. They're gonna wait for this. They anticipate this. The AWP is in Duke, and Duke was the MVP yesterday. We talked about this player who had an incredible performance yesterday, and here comes the push, and there's no flashes. It's gonna be a slow end. Here comes the smoke. We're just waiting now. Time is ticking. The Molotov, the jump.
There
Duke is on his own with the AWP. Too slow for Polo, and he gets the B-bomb side, and that's gonna be the full save. You can't retake a 5 versus 3, and another round for Interstellar, making it 4 on the T side of Mirage.
Yeah, I don't think there was anyone really looking towards apps here. Yes, they went for a default defensive play when Mo does die. I feel like it's going to be a meme at this point where he's the first one to die. But, you know, it was stretched out here. 2 in D, 2 in A, but no one really watching apps, which, you know, it made it easier for Interstellar to attack. And again, a big emphasis towards mid control. When you get that mid control there for Interstellar, it proves to be a deadly combo for them to overtake and overrun XGOAT.
Exactly, and I mean, you have to be careful here if you are on the XGOAT side. You really don't want to be giving away rounds on the T side, especially that you need to build and you need to have at least 7 or 8 on the CT side. XGOAT, I feel like maybe some overconfidence coming from their side. I mean, they're still leading in this group, so might as well try things, test out things. This is not their map pick, so for them, it's fine. If they lose this, they can still win their own, which is Overpass. I'm not sure how Interstellar prepared for Overpass, but it's one of those maps that you really practice the least in your map pool. You just focus a lot on Mirage and Inferno Dust 2 because these are most played maps. Okay, 1, 2, 3, Mo's alive. So this is a new gen.
That countdown. that countdown.
XGOAT. And this is going to be, I mean, saved guns, but the flash, no flash.
Nice shot again.
Now this time it's Duke being taken down by Kojimo, who's having a great game with the AWP so far on the T side.
You know, in certain days when a player is really having a good time, for some reason their aim becomes godly, and this is what it is. That is Kojimo and his team. The flashes are there, but the shot is missed! Oh no, they could have really capitalized on it, but unable to find it at all. And the way they're taking the site is actually a bait and switch.
Yeah, it was a fake, and they really like to fake. I think that's the style of Interstellar and Mirage. It's more of a fake, trying to sell a fake on the A bomb side and then focusing on B. They found most of their success on the B bomb side. Whenever they went to Dosia, he either gets 3 or 4 kills. So they're like, no, not the GOAT himself. We're just gonna let him chill by himself in the A bomb side. And this looks like maybe an attempt to farm from Cade, maybe with the MP9, try to get an AK try, but
100%.
they're coming to him. Polo's rushing now. He smokes himself.
Well,
Okay,
from
so
behind.
Okay, this is gonna be interesting in a bit. They're gonna need, or they're gonna push through the smoke.
Nice
And
flash.
Can't see anything, and no one sees anything at this point. And 2 guys died for the C4. Cade died, a hero there. But 5-5 from 4-0 it was, I think, or 5-1. There is signs of life from Interstellars.
Houston, we don't have a problem now. Apollo Interstellars, they are having a great time here in Mirage. It feels like they have it down to the T. Yes, the utils are perfect from Xcode, but if you can't capitalize on it, it's not gonna work out. And you can tell by the performance from Interstellar, it has been phenomenal. As the round continues on here in the first half, it is looking like their type of play of mid dominance and playing around A and B.
All right, yes, they do play around, they do switch around. Kojamo finding his success usually from the A ramp. Now they're just waiting. Mo is no longer contesting in mid. It's like, I've had my share of dying in mid. This time, I'm gonna play on A. And they're taking mid control slowly, but they're all set up, positioned at the A bomb side right now. It could be the setup. Here comes the smokes. 1 on stairs, 1 on jungle. There could be 1 on CT, or no, they're gonna allow Kojamo to try to get the kill here on CT. Yes, he has visibility. He's trying to go for the shot, double nade on the forehead of Kojamo. And Mo, once again, once he's alive, he's very dangerous. But Dosia, I mean, I've warned you guys, Dosia is on fire. Don't go to A. They were working, B was working so well, mid was working so well.
Yeah.
They tried to switch, but Dosia, I mean, he's not taking it.
Yeah, I did like the one they did where they bait out A, but I don't think about committing A is the way to go. The double nade, Kobe he gets the shot done. Unless Polo can pull a miracle in this play that he's trying to do. He goes for the push, but there's so much guns up in the air. As X-Goat, they finally get a round after continuously losing up against Interstellars here. Now, with that said, I think we should go back to what they were doing.
Yeah.
Let's stop going A. Let's take the mid control.
These are the double nades on Kojamo. Oh my goodness, that hurt so bad. But yeah, I think if B was working, mid is working, I always say this, there's no need to switch. But obviously they wanted to maybe surprise X-Goat, but they have none of it. Mo, 3, 2, 1. He's alive, so that means the high probability that X-Goat wins the round. But once again, this shows you that how strong Interstellar are good with taking mid control, that they don't allow Mo to have the freedom of movement. But Mo, there's a little gap in the smoke. He could try to emphasize on it. Though the smoke comes now, there's no more gaps. They have full control of mid, and this is the deadliest thing that you could have in Mirage. And so many nades and molotovs being exchanged by both teams now. Kojamo, he spots out the player. Dosia gets 1 on M3. I think he was trying to sneak in from connector. Polo as well on stairs.
Sneaky
now.
beat.
Dosia has no idea. He gets the kill, but that's the fake. That's what they're trying to sell.
Oh, does he see
He
it?
spots out the gun. Polo's still alive somehow. He
What?
gets the one-tap
Tap?
and Duke. And he's still in it. He wants to go for more.
he
He
fell.
slips and
No
oh my
way!
goodness. Polo gets 3 in this game and Atomic. And it's all down to Mizu, 1 against 3. It is doable. It is the last round, so he has to go for the Rambo play. He's down to 53 HP. Jumping around, gets spotted out by the Tech 9, Kojamo. I mean, are we gonna see a clutch moment here?
I mean, it would be insane. Look at that movement that he has. But of course, the footsteps were heard, so they have an understanding on where he can be, and clearly no information from Mizu. So he has to play off with his, I guess, skills, but it's not gonna work out in their favor. The first half being 6-6, it is even Stevens here between these two teams. I just want to say it was looking rather bad for Interstellars until they were able to crawl up behind them from connector. They were caught surprised.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Interstellar. I mean, they did find their rhythm in the end. I mean, they figured it out, like mid was the key, and they
play from
focused.
Polo.
Yeah, I mean, you can't go straight into A. Dosia is there. This
Yeah.
guy is unstoppable at the moment, so they might as well just do split push. And it's like, I told you we should have stayed middle. I told you we shouldn't have gone to Dosia. But now it's XGOAT on the T side. We do see some utility on, yeah, we see a smoke and a Molotov. No flashes, so that means it's probably going to be an explosive jump. It's almost similar plan from Interstellar side. Here comes the smoke, here comes the Molotov, here comes the push. Atomic right now, can he do a Dosia? He gets one, can he get more? Can we see an ace from Atomic? He's still surviving at the ticket box. Hello,
What?
hello sir, 2 tickets to the grand final. And Duke comes in for the clutch. Mizo's there, he gets one, he gets two, but Sexy with a sexy shot. And it's going to be 2 against
Dosia's
1. Dosia,
alone.
the GOAT himself, 2 against 1. Can he do it? Can he
Nice
clutch it? But no, it's going to be
shot.
Kojo and the Mo. And 7-6 to Interstellar. That's a pistol that they absolutely need in the second half.
I love the play here. I love the confidence. He tried to push towards them, but it didn't work out in their favor. I was wondering if it's going to be a one-on-one interview where they just keep coming one by one and getting shot, but Atomic, we're putting the damage here on towards XGOAT and Interstellar playing as a team. This is what I wanted to see from them from the get-go, from the day one of this group stage. This time around, like you said, when you're being pushed to the brim, this is when you go all out, and oh boy, is it a treat to watch.
And Interstellar are happy, regardless of the situation, regardless of their position in this group, but they're still happy, they're still there with positive mentality. Here comes the push underpass, Entry gets 1, Sexy's with him, Mizo gets 2! Oh my god, he does punish them, but Polo makes it even 3-3 now. Mizo's down to 52 HP. And look at this. Mizo, I mean, they're all stacked around the B-bomb side. There's no one holding B from the side of Interstellar. This could get very bad in case Duke makes it out very fast here. He does check out every angle. Polo, this could be a surprise. He spots that one. He gives out the call. Now there's their teammate is coming in. Polo has to go hard,
Nice
has
shot.
to go big. He gets 1. He might get the second. He gets the second, but then a great trade in by Kojomo. And that's the second round, and that's the anti-force buy in the bag for Interstellar.
That was massive. There was a force buy from XGOAT, by the way.
Yep.
They won the pistol round. It was their bonus. And XGOAT losing that will put their economy rather bad in terms of this round that we're about to see. Now Interstellar is, oh boy, oh boy. I mean, we're talking about probability. I told you guys, my heart was with them, and they are performing out of their minds. Everybody is wide awake. Their positioning, their play style, buying time for the team. It has been perfect, phenomenal. But what is more phenomenal is Duke getting this entry kill immediately.
Yeah, here comes the A push now. It's going to be very fast. Gets 1, but Duke on his second. Mo with the 1 tap on Kojo. And now it's a 3 against 2. 1 more for Polo, who's having a great game, actually. Polo with 16 frags so far. 3 against 2. Dosia is in a good position. He could get the kill. Dosia, it's all about the jump. Is Polo going to jump? Is he going to jump? He jumps, but he doesn't spot him. Dosia was ducked all the way to the ground. This is a 2 against 3 situation. It's going to be very tough for Interstellar. The flash was good. Duke is there. He's going to get the 1 tap. No, it's going to be Polo once again. Is he going to check his left? I mean, he did check under, so he didn't find anyone. Dosia's there. He gets 1. It's going to be the Ninja Defuse, but it's going to be the knife by Kate. He's still trying to find him. And no, Dosia is like, I'm not going to let you take this knife. Dosia with 17 kills. The man on fire at the moment. 8-7, and that AK buy from Duke managed to clutch. I mean, with 2 kills, bringing back XGOAT, and the economy now is shattered by Interstellar. They have to go for a force buy.
The hero rifle there really proved to be rather good. Other than that, their shots were landing one after another. I did love this cheeky play there with the smoke diffuse and ninja diffuse. That would have been amazing to see, but not in the watch of XGOAT. They were ready for it. And again, mid-dominant Stux is what we always wanted to see, and that is what they're doing. The shots were not landing here, as Kojomo will fall down and die.
Yeah, that was a very fast death, and Mizo gets the second. I think the way they're playing mid is a bit too aggressive from the side of Interstellar. They're gonna take mid, and they're gonna push into A. Atomic gets 1, and that's the AK, but he's down to 10 HP. They're coming for him. They will not let him enjoy that. And that was the C4, actually. It could have been so much worse for XGOAT. Here comes the push. That's a nice trade by M3.
2v3.
They can get the AK. Oh my goodness.
Never mind.
Never mind. Dozia is like, no AK for you. You are not coming into the A-bomb side. He owns the A-bomb side, whether on the T or the CT side. We do see a tactical timeout called by Interstellar. We haven't seen much of those, but this time they do need it. And that's the aggressive push by Kojimo, who was the only guy with an M4, a bit over-aggressive. And I think, unfortunately for him, they were jumping. One guy was just literally coming out the stairs, and the other guy was in the front. So they didn't line up. The stars didn't align, but it's 8-8 so far. Interstellar, no dinero, no money, and this is going to be tough for them. And this is the time for XGOAT to take the lead.
Given into the situation that they are in now, yeah, let's say, for example, if XGOAT does take the round and they are the econ, we do need to see Kojimo with that AWP as the game changer for the team. Maybe, just maybe, once he does get that AWP, that could be the difference, the momentum shifter again in this second half. But sadly enough, like you said, no money, no dollar bills. So it's going to be more difficult.
No dirhams.
No dirhams. I mean, more relevant, right? We're in Abu Dhabi right now.
No dirhams. But yeah, 8-8, we do see, I mean, I would have loved to see a stack at this point since they're on USPs, but they decided to do some splits. There's two guys pushing on B-abs from the side of Interstellar. And Mizu is a bit close. Cade is holding down any pushes, any attempt for a flank coming from their side. And we're looking at how this is going to go by the side of Interstellar. XGOAT are ready for it. And the smokes on connector is going to give them some time to take control of mid. But they have no idea, actually, if it's going to be an echo or not. They're already at short. And they are pushing slowly. Sexy now. He's pushing. Cade spots him out, and that's going to be the B-bomb site all open. Mizu can farm a little bit of kills here in this position.
I do love how they're still cautious about things here. And Mizu, one after another, they're just lining up for him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Woo! That's all it takes. Cuatro. XGOAT. They do get quite a number of kills, and Mizu is just all happy there with a 4K that he just did.
Yeah, that's a nice... Sometimes when it's eco kills and you get those... I mean, it's not very impactful, but at the same time, mentally, you're getting 4 kills, it doesn't matter. Eco, not eco, it's just something good for your morale. And Mizu, I think everyone on the side of XGOAT is having a good game, except maybe Mo. But here we go. This is the buy round now. No op on Kojimo, which is...
quite surprising.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have no money, which is a big problem for Kojimo, but... The plan at the moment is go to A bomb side where there's no one holding. Where are the sides of Interstellar? They left the A bomb side all open. Atomic all alone now has the backup. Both of them in jungle assist. That was a very good flash. And the follow-up, Duke gets one. There's a guy in smoke. It's all about the guy in smoke. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. And Duke is going to get one more. The push. They sandwich Kojimo. And it's all down to M3. 2 against 1. Can it be the retake? Can he do it? Oh, but Duke is gonna get that round once again. Duke has been probably the best player on the side of XGOAT throughout this competition. Maybe not necessarily on this map, but it's all about the impact kills, JT.
That would have been massive. Duke was almost actually gonna fall down there. He had 34 HP left. Polo, by the way, was bringing in the numbers, getting the kills that he needs, but what it mattered the most, they were not able to convert it to a victory. And again, the econ is not looking good. We are broke. No money. Mafi Fulus. There's nothing to buy, but just going pure on pistols. Can they do anything about it? It doesn't seem so here. As Kiro just like you said, everyone's just farming kills at this point whenever there's an eco here.
The nice thing about XGOAT is that they're respecting the game. They're respecting their opponent. They're not over-aggressive. They're not rushing.
Yes.
They're not doing anything crazy. They're not risking it. They're just playing their game. They want to win. They want to ensure that they get the 6 points, which gives them a good lead in their group. And Dozia, once again, with 23 kills, the top player at the moment on the server, and Atomic all alone 1 against 5. I think that need might have indicated, oh, never mind, it didn't indicate anything. He gets one to the back
On
of
the right.
Duke, and I think that's gonna be it. 11-8. This is the buy round. Kojomo has enough money to go for the AWP, so this could be the round of comeback for Interstellar. We talked about how this team always makes a comeback, but eventually falls. I mean, they
Fall
have,
short,
yeah,
yes.
they fall short, so they have to put in a lot of pressure on this round. This is the make it or break it round.
It is definitely a make it or break it. 8-11. Another buy round up for grabs here. Kojimo needs to pull up again for the team to at least shift the momentum again back to them if they can. But the way that X-Gold are playing, I love it. Something different, something new. They're just pushing to the limit. Is it a freebie? It kind of looks like it is. We have Osha just saying hello, goodbye, good night. Looking for another frag up again and towards connector, I believe in middle. But not able to spot anything down. But the numbers have been dwindling down here. Tooks 3 left. For Interstellars.
Must save. And I don't know what it is about Interstellar deciding to leave A 2 rounds in a row. Just give the full freedom for X-Goat to take control of the bomb site, and these small, minor mistakes could cost a lot in Dosia. I mean, when he's, I'm not sure what he had for breakfast, but it seems like a very good meal. He's on fire at the moment. We really need to know his, his schedule because he's really having a great game so far. I think this is his best game throughout the competition,
yes,
and if
actually.
Dosia is on fire, then that's amazing news for X-Goat. Very bad news for all his opponents. 12-8 match point for the Goats, and this is gonna make the wound a lot bigger for Interstellar moving on.
Yeah, I did want to see Kojimo at least maybe take jungle or take mid, because when he has the opportunity to fire away, it could be massive, but instead he threw him towards B site on apps, which was not necessarily effective because X-Goat just rushed on towards A and took control of mid. And they only had one player there positioned. It didn't end up well for them, so gotta go back to the drawing board here and decide on what they could do to at least come back from it. As you can see the disappointment in the players, it was looking really highs for them, and now they're going back on the lows, and it's looking rather hard for them to go back on the highs here.
They were giving too much freedom for the players of X-Goat. I mean, Duke is literally every round in connector from mid, which is crazy that he has so much freedom to move around, and at the same time they just go in A easily. They only find one guy, and usually he's a bit late, stuck on the stairs side, and now they've tried to switch it up. This is the change that X-Goat wants to surprise, and Duke once again just lurking in the mid, going in slowly, and here comes the B push. It's Cade, he's leading the charge, he gets one, and M3 all alone. Sexy trying to make a comeback, but no, Duke also gets one in mid. Kojomo, but a bit too late. 4 against 2, a very, very hard retake situation for Interstellar. Both of them coming from the short position. Mo is waiting, and I think he's gonna get played behind the Molotov. No, they're gonna take their time. There is no defuse kit on the side of Interstellar. That flash is gonna beat it, and the boost is gonna be like, okay, these both guys are in short. Here comes the boost. Oh, Atomic gets one. There is a little kneecap. They can see the knee. Atomic gets one more, and this is suddenly doable.
2v2.
2v2. Here we go. They must rush in because they don't have a defuse kit.
They're not looking.
Dosia, he started strong, and he's coming out strong.
No way.
They go for the defuse. Atomic.
You gotta be kidding me.
No, not this time. 13-8 for the X-Goats. And a brilliant performance by Dosia himself, the MVP. This is going to be very hard for Interstellar to make a comeback, losing on their map pick, Mirage, moving on to Overpass. It's going to be a tough one, but, you know, shout out to both teams. That was an amazing Mirage. It's been a while since we've seen it. And I think we're ready to go back to the analyst desk, which is us, plus Shaima. Hello, Shaima.
Okay, maybe not Shaima. Maybe it's just us two, right? Like.
Okay.
Oh, okay. No, I don't hear you at all.
Yeah. I mean, Shaima, you can take a little break and take a breath after that amazing casting we've seen from their side. But I mean, JT, X-GOAT, they are back, they are strong, and this is their 6th point.
I'm
JT,
back.
she's
there you
back.
go.
Like she never left. The napper, once again, is out
Come
of the
on,
nap.
guys. You know me. I need my little power nap so I come back in full energy, and that's why I'm here now. I'm gonna tell you guys, you did a really good job. I think we're gonna keep you for the rest of the day.
Thank God,
It's
no
gonna
more
be better.
YDT.
I think this is the highlight of the day, besides the fact that this game was amazing, honestly. 12-8 was really close till the end, but at some point, X-GOAT, I feel like they were the one who's like, this is our map. Even though we lost, we kind of tied in the first half, but this is not going to keep up to the end. They tried to adapt to the last second, guys.
Yeah, I mean, X-GOAT had, I mean, it was a tough one in the beginning. It looked like Interstellar have a lot to show in this map and why they picked it, and then X-GOAT just cruised around in the T side. And I don't think it's so much about the power of X-GOAT. It's just, oh no, the mouse.
No,
that's a lot of money on this. That's like $150. But looking at the scores, JT, I mean, it was kind of obvious who's going to be the MVP here.
Yeah, Doja, from the get-go, from the beginning of the match, he went 4 kills, and then on the bonus, he went another 4. So this guy has been dominating the entirety of Mirage. Still, kudos again to Interstellars. They played it out, but second half, only 2 rounds were won, and that was it. Afterwards, they couldn't do a single thing.
They're not X-GOAT, they are the actual GOAT. Even today, they proved themselves, and especially Dosia, as you said, his 26 kills, honestly, well-deserved win overall. But the overall, also, we can say that this was an amazing match. As I said, they should be proud of themselves, because this is actually the closest game that X-GOAT they have since the beginning of the tournament.
4.33 KD. I think this is the highest we've seen from those.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, Interstellars, they have to put that one to rest, and they have to focus on the next map, which is going to be Overpass, and then focus as well on the laser. I think if they get those wins, maybe there's a chance. Who knows? But I mean, yeah, it's tougher. It's a tougher road now for Interstellars. X-GOAT, I mean, they do need another win, and that's it. They can be relaxing in the hotel then.
Yeah, I'm not going to give any spoilers or anything of the sorts, but points-wise, I just want to see them play their hearts out and see how things will go in map number 2. I'll only spoil afterwards in after the laser tag here. But Shaima, it has been insane. It has been fun to cast.
Very fun.
I don't know if we're gonna do it again, but we'll see.
Please.
It's your time to rest, actually. It's not just time to rest for the player, but also for our amazing analyst and caster to have a breath, and for also us. We'll just throw to a little break and come back to you guys. overpass and they can have like extra point from overpass, why not just hire to have fun? But still, like, even though if you have fun, it's also important to have as much points as you can. And as we see now, the reactions of the player are so good, honestly. Like,
He went from happy to
Oh, you saw the mouse flip, right?
it's a bottle flip, but the new version.
But the new version is a mouse flip.
Counter-Strike edition.
But of course, XGOAT, they don't want to face against Donsu immediately, right? I kind of want to see it happen in the grand finals rather than in the semifinals. So if they're able to at least get a round or another point in their name, they are going to be up for grabs in the first place contention here.
yeah.
Now with that said, ninth round.
As always, knife round is really important, especially if you're gonna start on the city side. As all of them are a little bit city side, but I think Interstellar won the knife round. That was pretty. That was pretty.
That was a nice moment.
All of us like watching. That was funny. Interstellar team, they won the knife round, I think, or no, actually, XGO, they're the one who's starting on the CT side, as we're seeing it on the screen now in front of us, boys.
I think Interstellar won the knife. I mean, it would be a surprise if they picked T side on a map like Overpass, and it's not even their map pick. So going on T side as well is really dangerous. So I'm not sure, but yeah, they did pick CT side.
Let me know.
I started laughing when
I assume.
I assume you can see as well.
I didn't say, I was looking into who's going to be the team on starting on City or... like,
Interstellar.
guys, I need new glasses, actually.
You need new glasses.
Yes,
indeed.
you do.
Yes.
It is Interstellar who's going to be on towards the CT and XGOAT on the T side. It is quite a bit of a CT map here and there. Faster rotations towards or between sides makes it much more easier for them to go for the rotations and, you know, take back the site when needed. But you can't really count out XGOAT. We've seen, you know, if Doja starts really well from the get-go, like we've seen last time, he could do heavy damage here.
And the damage, that's what we want to see for them. Actually, all of the players are trying to do as much damage as they can, even though they can't win as a team. But they can win in solo at also showing themselves as good players. That's what we see now as the pistol rounds. We saw, first of all, in the first match, pistol rounds were so close and were so... not close, actually.
So close, so not so close.
Make up your mind.
Here we go, though. Interstellar losing a player from the beginning of the round, and it's gonna be XGOAT on the T side, pushing in a
Nice
Kojomo with 9 HP, managed to get the kill. This is gonna be a very extreme. Okay, we get to see the players reacting while playing the shot, and I think they were rushing into the A-bomb site, and I can predict that they're almost gonna plant. And it looks like XGOAT won the round just because he's just a bit more comfortable now.
He's still moving, though.
Yeah, he's still moving. He's laughing, so I think they won the round. He's like, yeah, what's
Oh,
that?
there you go.
There we go.
There you go, yeah.
I mean, we look at Mizu. The camera was on him to show you, like, he got 3 kills, but we left it as a surprise. But first round, XGOAT, T-side, overpass, all bad news for Interstellar.
They're always getting like the pistol rounds in an easy way, I think, when they are like opening the matches. This is kind of their good point to always have an extra boost for the what's going next. And also, as we see, they're all forcing buying good weapons overall for the second round.
We're going to be in a pause for a moment. I believe one of the players are disconnected, but talking more into, you know, what is nice and what is good is definitely winning the pistol round, because it does kind of give you the bonus that you're looking out for, right? I think in particular, what XGOAT sets apart between all the different teams here is that even if they lose a pistol round, they always go for a force buy, just because they understand the skills that they have is really there. Like the aim, the 1v1s, they're quite confident on how they shoot and how they play. So judging on how the different teams are, they're more safe compared to how XGOAT plays with their economy.
But it doesn't work every time, like with Interstellar's Apollo, because the last map in Mirage, the second round when they first buy it, also they lost it, and it made them like lose 4 rounds in a row, and then they had to come to do the comeback, if I'm not mistaken.
It's tough. It's tough for Interstellar. I mean, yeah, the reason that they go for a force buy here into the second round is that if they win at the grade, that's good for them, for the economy. If they lose it, then they go on an echo, and then they have enough money on that fourth round to go for an AWP, which is what Kojomo would want in a map like Overpass. And I think he would be the A player in this case. We've seen him hold A long in the beginning, but first round for XGOAT is really not something they were hoping for. At the moment, we take a look at the buy. We do have some 5-7s and an MP9 coming from the side of Interstellar. And look at this aggressive play by Mizu, and Duke is gonna be there to follow it up. It was an aggressive push by Interstellar, but unfortunately no one was holding the connector, and Polo, he was the MVP for his team in the first game.
Polo?
Okay, this time Mo is dancing around with the dual, the Tomb Raiders I call them, the dual, dual burritos. I like to call them as well. M3 is making this a bit more tougher for XGOAT, but it's still 1-0. Cade wants to go for that. He wants to contest. He's not gonna let him eat. That's an AK with M3, and that could be deadly. A lot of damage, but he still survives, and he's like, okay, this guy's too far. Let's go to A-bomb side and rush it in now.
This could be big. They don't know what's happening right around beneath their noses here. Although it's a matter of how fast he can actually move. He is slowly making his way, hoping to see the plant. This could catch them off guard here, but rather plays safe and maybe tries to get a gun.
I mean, he's trying to find anything at this point, any opponent, any gun, any utility, and I think they will go for the save. Yes, that's 2 AKs actually.
Not bad.
Quite valuable, because they were going for an eco anyway if they lost this round. So 2 AKs can make the next round doable.
Actually, that was an amazing force, kind of comparing to what they did the last match. They did a really great job trying to get as much kills as they can, and also trying to save. So it's kind of, let's say, a successful round for them.
Yeah, I mean, the AKs are really valuable. It's they're very important, unless Mo here makes it a bit more expensive to them. But yeah, 2 AKs. I mean, even XGOAT don't have AKs, so it's good. It's good for them. They stole these AKs out of all guns that they could have stolen. They stole AKs, and I think now they could play around this. They might have a strategy for it. They might go for some pistols. But yeah, this is the moment where there was no holding from the connector side. I think this was the moment here Polo could have saved them if he held the connector. But again, they do have those AKs, so that's amazing news for them. Let's see what they can do. And we do see another force buy, it seems, by the side of Interstellar. They are not gonna go for the echo.
Yeah, a mixed buy there, but they lose immediately. A player, M3 and Co are falling down. Kojimo could not really make work with the AK that he had at hand here. Can it make it work? Nope, it's not. It's gonna be a 2-on-5. Make it 2-on-4. Onslaught is there. Yes, Polo has been phenomenal. We talked about his star power, but immediately get caster curse and dies.
Dosia is alive, and if Dosia is alive, then there is threat, there is danger.
What? Tap?
Okay, he was low HP. But that was a nice one tap by Atomic. He does get an AK, and this is certainly doable. 2 against 1. Atomic has the AK, he has the armor, so everything is possible. No defuse kit though, so he needs to hurry up because he's quite far from the A-bomb site. And I think XGOAT might realize this in a bit once they reach A-bomb site. Mo on the AWP, Dosia on the AK. This was an expensive round for XGOAT, and even if Interstellar, okay, he's gonna go for the save, surely he's in T-spawn quite far from all the action. 3-0 on the T side of Overpass. That's really bad for Interstellars.
Yeah, it's really bad for Interstellar, but it doesn't mean that it's the end. It's just 3 rounds, guys, overall. They did it earlier, and they can do it now. It's not impossible for them, especially as Overpass is a coin flip. Actually, you never know what's going to happen in the map, but in the end, saving is a safe choice, and it's the best you can do here. Look at the bomb in the middle of the stage.
Hey, that's cool.
That's so cool.
Nice.
It's the first time that I see it today.
That's new. I mean, I've seen chickens around the stage. I would love to see more chickens as well. I don't know. But other than that, XGOAT currently 3-0. Doesn't seem like any contestation yet so far, but I think this is one way to look at it now, that Kojimo, you talked about in the 4th round, having that AWP, especially on Overpass, being maybe a game changer here that Interstellar needs.
I mean, the good thing about, yes, it's 3-0, but you forced XGOAT to buy 3 rounds in a row, losing, I think, 3 guys as well in a row. So that makes it a bit costly for XGOAT, meaning if they lose this, they'll be forced into a force buy or an echo. So Interstellar, this is one of those. So in the game, there are usually like 3 or 4 critical rounds. This is one of them because this dictates the economy for the
100%.
remainder of the game. Polo is going to get mollied out. Is it spreading Polo? Okay, the smoke is a bit late. He does survive. Okay, Polo.
That's crazy!
Oh, no, not this time, Polo. Not this time. I mean, it's a good effort, but they were waiting. They were anticipating. And losing a man so early in the game, they have no control over mid, no control over connector. This is real danger for Interstellar.
Okay, good info. Being able to take a quick peek towards the players there from XGOAT. Pure darkness as of the moment as they're hiding in towards the smoke.
Ooh, that's a good push.
Trying to decide on which side they're going to be pushing. And the flanks are coming here from the side of Interstellar. Can they find it? Are they going to make a noise at all? No, no, the shots! Okay, that was rather risky. He could have been a major miss there as Kojimo has his eyes on the prize. Not going to be able to find anybody here, Dux.
Oh, look at this. There's a full rotation back to B. They need to clear out this water area in the B short. Otherwise, they have full information on B-bomb side. They need to make this a bit harder. But look at this. Atomic gets 1, gets 2, but Duke is there to trade out Kojomo. And Sexy all alone now, but they're going into the B-bomb side. They're rushing into the B-bomb side. Sexy is gonna do that sexy jump on the way. He takes some damage, but then it's gonna be Mo. And Shaima just winks at me like, yeah, Sexy.
What?
What? You're not saying it, bro.
No, that is...
I was just putting her on the spot.
Shine, what you gotta say about it?
I'm always on the spot, don't worry.
But Duke once again, 4-0 JT, and this is quite hard now for Interstellar, losing that round, losing the economy, losing more rounds on the CT bomb side or CT side as well. This is going to be tricky. Even though they had a good read, they had good position on the B, they had control, but then I think the decision making on the side of XGOAT was perfect as well.
And it felt like them planning what to do afterwards was really the main concern here, right, Shaima?
Yeah, and it's actually, they have a lot of concerns because now it's 4-0 and they don't have even economy to sell this round. It says again, maybe you're going to see a little push to maybe get as much as they can get, but already I see like there is 14 HP on Atomic.
14 HP indeed, and Mizo makes it even harder. Atomic all alone. Kojomo trying to do that, drive-through.
Jump shots.
Yeah, but it's not gonna work. It could work maybe laser tag, but not in CS. 5 against 3, and this looks like a 5th round as well for XGOAT.
Yeah, based on what we've been seeing and how phenomenal XGOAT has been playing, consistency is the key, and that is what they have been, Mr. Consistent. But other than that, there's still a possibility that things could still go in the favor of Interstellars, but as I was saying, they all just crumbled down to the pressure as Polo is the lone survivor, and will be hunted down here as Duke gets another kill on his name.
You know what's crazy is Mo still has the duels from the first round. He still has them.
He hasn't died yet,
Yeah,
right?
he hasn't died yet, which is, I mean, he's surely gonna die now just because we mentioned it. He's probably gonna slip and die in the stairs area. But so far so good for XGOAT. Interstellar once again, Kojomo now with the AW. We haven't seen a double op setup as well, but Kojomo has to go big in this round.
I know you can see the economy, but Mo have $8,500.
He's rich.
Yeah, he's really, really rich. He's richer than us.
He can go ski in the Alps.
Ski in the Alps, eh? But the shot?
Oh, he dies instantly.
We talked about it. It's happening.
Curse.
And Kojimo gets another kill, and that's Doja done and dusted, making it a 5-on-3. Yes, the side will be taken. Nice flashes there. And immediately, though, they lose the members, they lose the numbers. XGOAT is on fire, or under fire. 3v1. Does he take it? The 1v1. This is a possible clutch for KDO if he finds it. Dux, it's risky. Does he know?
Also the timing.
He so close yet so far. Nice attempt still at the very end. But a number on the board here for Interstellars.
Yep. There's something I call the curse of the fives.
It's the curse of the castle.
I didn't even say it in your life. But like usually, whenever it's 5-0, it either goes to a comeback and a 5-1 to a 5-5, or it just becomes a train stomp. But I think this is good stuff for Interstellar. I mean, M3 is back on the server as well with some good kills. XGOAT, they have nothing. I mean, Mo died, but they have lost all their money now. thanks to Shaima's 8,500. Now he has nothing. He died.
Even
He
that.
has no money.
But actually, that's the beauty of the thing, that whenever we curse something, then we have some actions. We didn't see a lot of actions in this game. We're seeing only like kind of a stomp from XGOAT, and finally understand they're back and they're trying to get into the game. As we see now, they're pushing through the mid. A side.
Yeah, a bit slow, which you want to have the element of surprise here. Trying to clear as much angles as possible. I think that's the number one thing that I've seen teams forget, is to clear certain obvious angles where people can be hiding at. But their eyes are on the side of A, is what it looks like here, Tux.
Yeah, they're going to A. They're going to do a full setup onto the A-bomb side. Here comes the smokes onto Bank. One kill from Kaden to Polo. That's one man down in A, and it's all down to Sexy. He gets one. He gets the second. Is there going to be a third? No, it's going to be Mizu with the flank. They need to push the smokes or wait together. Here comes the nade through smoke, but Kate is ready for it, and it's going to be a 3 against 2. This is doable if they push early on, but I think if they don't, then there's not much time. Another smoke. This could be the signal to take that AWP and save it. Yes, M3 is going to try, and the footsteps can be heard. This could be, I mean, it's signaling the flank. You can see one player already rotating to connector. Maybe try, yeah, that's Mizu trying to catch that player who's trying to save that AWP all the way. He's going to go from overpass all the way to nuke if he could to save that AWP. But Mizu's there. He's going to get atomic. He doesn't know about the other guy, but the other guy has the AWP, which is the difference maker. Could be, but it's going to be a 6-1 for the ex-GOATs.
Honestly, this is a good start, let's say, for XGO, especially that they're starting on the T side. As we always discuss, that Counter-Strike is a little bit slightly going for the city side.
Yes.
So now it's going to be super hard for Interstellar if they're going to keep like going this. At least if they end it on 6-6, they can have a little chance in the second half of the game. But now it's kind of getting harder and harder for them.
It almost looks like the only time they win, especially in the previous map, is when Mo dies within a few seconds, and then they start winning for some reason. It feels like once they get the target done, things start looking good for them. But what I would love to say here is Kojimo with his positioning. I loved when he was playing a bit more aggressive to catch them off guard, to get those certain kills, to put, I guess, XGO to a complete stop before really committing into something. And hopefully we get to see that more. Yes, I get the traditional defensive maneuver here with the defaults, but maybe you catch them off guard and do something different this time around.
You know, the problem is, GT, is that he's been opening, but he's been opening in the B-bomb side.
Yeah.
Or trying to get some boost, trying to do some, you know, some new tricks. But the thing is, sometimes you just need to be in the A-bomb side, try to steal a kill, maybe through balloons.
Yes.
Somewhere through the A-long. But this time, we see a fast approach by the ex-GOAT. Amazing flashes. Polo's gone.
There you go.
This is what we've been talking about. He gets one kill, he goes to A-long, and Sexy is mollied out. He needs to run away. He needs to make the great escape. And he does survive in time, but he's in a position that's, you know, kill and be killed. This is what this position is called. Mo is going to be the one that's doing the killing, and Cade is pushing now into B. It's going to be, the flashes were so on point, but M3 head to the ground. He still survives. No, he doesn't. Cade, oh my goodness, what is going on with Cade in overpass? He's absolutely on fire. And now it's all down to Kojimo. He's the only one that got the kill.
Yep.
And now he's gonna take that orb, find the train, go from train next station to Inferno, try to save it somewhere in the pit, because they're gonna be hunting and they're gonna be coming on fast for Kojimo with his AWP. So can he make it? Do you believe he can save it?
Yeah, 100%. They've been hunting here and there, but unable to find anything. More or less, I feel like Kojimo might even look for exit frags here and there, but you either want to play safe, and like you said, right, the positioning he needs to be in needs to be good. It needs to be in A-long or balloon. I believe Chima has something to say about this too.
Guys, why you throw me under the tree, under the bus?
We throw you under the bus?
We're throwing you in overpass.
Overpass. No, but actually, I'm interested in watching like how they're chasing him. It's so funny. Like he's like running around and they're running after him. It's reminded me of like the physical game that we were saying. It's like it feels like Tom and Jerry, some style of game. But yeah, now we're going into 7-1 on to the 9th round of the game, which is the hopes of Interstellar going back and doing a comeback is getting far every time and every round. I feel so bad for them that they didn't have the chance to prove that they maybe can get one more point and maybe get closer to the playoffs, but now their hopes are going so far. As we see, the economy is pretty kind of bad also for Interstellars.
Yeah, economy is not the best, and that grenade on Kojomo's head is 49. That nade went through his pocket, and now he's already down to 50 HP. M3,
nice.
M3 gets one on Duke, and this is, I was gonna say it's a good start. Oh, okay. Cade is there. Kojomo was under them, but they managed to get the kill so fast. And look at Dosia's positioning now, coming into toilet. He might get the kill here on Polo, who's not having such a good game. But Dosia is running away. Did they walk into each other? I think they did actually. Cade has no idea he's on the left. Cade, look at your left.
What is this giving
there.
you?
He's in the tunnels. And Cade is gonna get the kill. He doesn't have any clue about Atomic. And Atomic, what? Like, it's like, what? What's going on?
Okay.
He gets the kill. Suddenly it's a 2 against 2, so this is doable, JT.
It is a doable. I would love to see, you know, the typical thing in Sugar Discipline, right? If you see one and then you slowly crawl up and get 2 kills, would have been fantastic for him. But you got to make do with what you have. As a shot will not hit for Mo. Still, Atomic is in an awkward situation, an awkward scenario. He's just gonna go for the push, but finds out immediately. He falls down through the smoke, though the shots land. 1v1 with Polo. Can he do it here?
Can he do it, Polo? He doesn't have much time. He needs to wait for the smoke. And Cade's playing this so smart. He hasn't, I think he does have a defuse. He might go for it. Cade is already close by.
Time.
He goes for the full defuse. Cade is there. He's gonna spray to smoke.
No way.
Left to left is going for the knife.
Oh, he gets a kill too.
Polo, he doesn't need the kills. All he needs is a defuse kit. And that's gonna be the pros don't fake moment. And look at the crowd. Kids coming in here. Give us some pause. Yeah, saying hi to all the fans watching this game. Interstellar with a second round, much needed. 7-5 could be doable.
Could be, but it's a far-off dream, Tux, if I'm being honest with you. Still 7-2, and you know, I think at this point of time, you just go round by round. That's all you're going to be thinking about. Round by round. Don't think about the advantage that XGOAT has, their lead, and the fights are on. Jumps, falls, and dies. At least the trade-offs will be there. And Kojomo, I think, did he get a shot? Yes, he did. He did get that kill. Still going to be a 3v3 here, as the numbers are coming into the favor of Interstellar. They're playing it fast. This is one of the fastest rounds that we've been seeing so far, but maybe you aren't too much in heat here. You gotta take a stop, everybody, and play a bit more cautious.
So much action in that round, actually. 2 against 2 in like 20 seconds. And Duke is already down to 9 HP. Atomic is down to 17 HP. Atomic is gone now, down to 0 HP. Kojomo, he was in A. It's all down to the Oper, the sniper of the Interstellar team. That grenade was so good. He gets that kill. And it's going to be a 1 versus 1. The ex-GOAT himself against Kojomo with 8 HP.
And a dream.
Yeah, and a dream. But look at Dosia with all the, you know, the major experience, the major winner. Dosia goes all the way to A bomb site. He's gonna get the plant, and he's gonna have so much time to get in a good position.
Even though he can get the plant, but you can see his HP is 8 HP. It's like even if he falls out of the stairs, it's gonna be hard for him to survive.
He's gonna slip and get a
slip and fall. That would be a very weird way to die. But again, you talked about experience coming from Doja. No boy did he have that experience. He understood the assignment. Why go for a duel? Expect the unexpected. Keep moving and going, and Doja locked on and to his crosshair, able to get the kill towards Kojomo. 8-2. A big round, a deficit between the two. 6 rounds, actually, and it doesn't look like it's going to stop anytime soon.
We can get an economy update from Shaima if you would like to.
It's like a weather report.
So, I'll let you know, guys. So there is 100, 900, 800, and 1,550, and 1,700 from the right to the left. And from the
Thank you very much for the economy update. Back to our studio in Overpass. 8-2. We have a force by Kojomo still on the AWP. It's a glass cannon, but look at this Cade. Oh my god, someone stop this man. but apparently Interstellar can't. Sexy with one, but Duke is there. Mizo's waiting for you, Polo, and it's back to Kojoma with his glass cannon. That's another attempt for another save. I feel like at this point they should play the James Bond, you know, theme music for this guy. Boy, he saves this op.
Feels like he's been saving the whole game. Like they were trying to save the whole game. This is their own.
Okay, you can go ahead, Shaiba, please.
But it's okay. It sounds nice when you do it, guys. But it's okay. Anyway, let's go back to the game where we see another save. They spent the half of the game saving weapons for the next rounds, but they didn't do any effective. Like they've been trying so hard to try to play it fast, to try to play it slow, but in the end, it's not them that put the pace. It's like XGO that they're pushing their way of winning or their way of.
Oh, they didn't hear it.
Game style.
He survived. Yeah. I mean, he's going to take the op for the last round, which could be, I mean, 9-3 is not the best. But it's definitely, for their circumstances, could be a good thing.
But you know that there is the 9-3 curse, but not in Counter-Strike.
Yep, not in Counter-Strike. We don't count that here.
Yeah, yeah.
It can be, why
we
not?
don't talk about that game. We are OG. We are the OG of FPS gaming. Sorry, Valorant, but CS is superior.
Oh, shot 7 fired here in the studio by Tux. Gonna be a lot of angry fans in Twitter sending him messages about that one for sure.
But yeah, actually, it's better than seeing some birds giving you flashes in your face. Anyway.
Yeah, the shots have been fired here. It's gonna be a trade-off between these two teams. 2v3 now. Quick and easy work. I think if you've noticed that Interstellar has just been pushing and pushing to the limits, and it's not necessarily working out for them. It feels like they are stuck in a dead end in terms of strategy on trying to crack the bubble that is XGO.
I mean, XGO picked this map for a reason. They have a very strong T side on it, and Interstellar, I mean, they, for the most of the time, they played very passive in A-bomb side, which gave the freedom for XGO to move around, and that caused a lot of damage to them. They came back very, very late, and now this could be a potential 10-2, which is very tough on the T side as well, and Polo is burning alive. Dosia, there goes your lunch. And it's gonna be Kojoma all alone, 1 against 3. This time he will not save the op, he has to play. He has no kit, he has an armor, he gets smoked, they're going for the knife, he's going for the knife, Kojoma!
Insult to injury!
Oh, and then Mo, he doesn't get it. We're probably gonna see Mo smiling, there we go. There we go. He's like, sorry bro, we just had to make an attempt there. But yeah, 10-2, I mean, that's a very hard score to come back.
And it's their second attempt to do a knife in this round. They also lost a round because they tried to attempt.
We still haven't seen a knife kill yet.
But it's okay. It's like, let's do it for the fun. They can't get the point anymore, so they're just trying to enjoy and chill it. As we heard that maybe XGO, they will be having a little change in the roster for the physical game.
Maybe Dosia's gonna play finally.
Yeah,
please?
Maybe.
Can we?
Yes, please.
Let's go, Dacia!
What do you mean? KDO and Doja are playing, right? If they're able to play there, that would be really fun to see.
Yeah, actually, this would be really fun, and fun even for them to play it. And as we see the first round again, the pistol round of the second half of the game, and the swap is going on. And the
oh my goodness!
Wow, okay.
Cleanup crew is here, sweeping them under the rug.
He's just chilling.
He stole his ace.
He's just chilling.
Most of the ace.
And they're all just laughing and having fun. And Dosia's like, you know, I'm gonna repeat what you did in Mirage.
Exactly.
I got that one too in the bag here. 2-11 bonus round from XGO. You might as well just maybe force buy here, because I guess it's in the situation either you force buy or you just pray for the
overtime.
For overtime, right? That's
you know what's hard, JT, is that every time you're on match point, you hear that shoo in the beginning of the round. You know, it reminds you that 1 round left. You hear that shoo, and you're like, oh no.
But there's an AWP already there.
Wow, Mo's rich.
And already 2 down from Interstellars, and their chances to get to this match is getting lower and lower every round. As we see, it's harder for them, but there is the force spot that they can't counter at some point. Maybe there's little chance to get a kill or 2 because of the timing, but this is not going to be in a good position for them, and Mo is getting the first kill and the second kill. The round went
They didn't get anybody.
Easy.
No one died from XGO. It's like, they are immortal here. Like, if you check their deaths, they have barely died. Hey, hello to the crowd, everybody. Thanks for watching. As you can tell, it's been one heck of a series here in map number 2. Currently 2-12 now finally having rifles in their hands here in Interstellar. Can they change their fate of time between this matchup? Can they actually even reach overtime in Overpass is the main question here. Tux says it's looking like a full-on push.
Yeah, it's gonna be a push. Duke is all the way close. He's all alone though. That's gonna be a free kill for Sexy. And Kojomo is, I mean, they're gonna take control of mid. They're gonna play it slow. They're not rushing in. They're not giving up just yet, Interstellar. But Mo, with his AWP in a very good position to get a kill, make it 4 against 4. But we see 2 players as well coming from the side.
Nice shot.
X-Goat. Mizu gets
trade.
1, but Kojomo with the trade. 4 against 3 now. 1 guy only on the B-bomb side, but they are pushing into A. Mo is there. He doesn't know. Peek left, peek right. The timing is everything. He gets 1. He's gonna take. Oh, he doesn't realize that there's a guy behind him. And there's gonna be the A push with Dozia waiting.
The man, the myth, the legend, the major winner. Immediately backs off when you said Dozia's like the guy watching that side. Instead, you want to go somewhere else, and that is gonna be towards B, I believe. But they're taking it immediately. A 1v3. Can he put on a miracle? Are we going to see some frag movies here coming from Dozia as he goes for the peak? Immediately going to get smoked out with the util. If he does go down, he will go down fighting as Kojimo is able to grab that one. At least another round in their bag. A bit of a tall mountain to climb. How many rounds is that supposed to be? 9 rounds in a row. So you have to play perfectly.
Let's call it a honor round. Like, you know, the one round that you win every side, so you don't go with 0 rounds on that side.
I mean, who knows? There could be a comeback.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm
everything
all
is
for
doable in CS. And yeah, there is another buy coming in from the side of X-Goat. They are not saving this. They are playing and going all in. And this is going to be an early aggression, taking control of the mid.
Nice
and it's going to be the
shot.
kill on Kojomo. And Mizu spots out the feet, the little toes of Sexy. Oh, 1 more kill.
This could be it.
Oh my god. 3 men down from the beginning of the round. Is gonna be down to M3 and Atomic to save Interstellar, the American squad, in the last hope.
The American dream, will it continue on here? Atomic gonna get found out within the smoke as he pops off. M3 left alone to his own device. Can he do it? He might be the name of the game. He gets 1 down. Good luck for another. The way they're playing it safe in X-Code. Power in numbers, power in friendship. Looking on towards the side, lock and loaded. Okay, 1v3. Slowly but surely, still getting there, but let's not forget, he's on the D side, so he has to go for the push. He needs to go for the plan. He plays aggressive, looks for the shot, but will not be able to find it. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. X-Goat, complete dominance here in map number 2. And it's looking like a possible position, solidifying in the top of the group.
Honestly, a flawless win from X-Goat about this game. Like, you can't even say that they did something wrong. I don't know if they are so perfect or there is Interstellar, they're underperforming.
I think Interstellars, they tried their best. I think the Mirage game affected them.
Yeah.
They couldn't get into the game. They couldn't take control as CT or T. They tried a late comeback, but that also didn't work out. X-Goat is a very professional team, and they are in it to win it.
Yeah, exactly. They're so professional, but we do have a last game to watch, which is gonna be the laser tag. If they maybe X-Goat, they go on 8 points, or they're gonna be on 7 points, we will see. So let's go to a break and come back to you guys. That was a useful break we needed, it, all of us, especially after your amazing cast, boys. What finally we made it to the third game, which is the physical laser tag. What we wanted so much to see, because we have also new players coming in with X-GOAT. Finally.
Is it confirmed?
Ah, this look at the camera. Like,
it's there. Is Doja playing? Is that?
I don't know. I haven't seen.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh
like,
yeah, let's go.
Okay, let's freaking go. I would love to see him. Like we were talking about in map 2, they were chatting if Doja was gonna play an Inter. So I was like, come on, let's just have some fun. And I think that's the most important thing here is to have some fun, because X-GOAT has secured their tickets to the playoffs. And sadly enough, whatever result comes from Interstellar, they're not gonna be making it. So you just make the most out of everything that you have as of the moment.
Yeah, and I think now X-GOAT are guaranteed first spot as well, even if they lose the laser tag. So why not Dosia? Get some cardio in, have some fun, enjoy some laser tag, and I think we are actually ready to go. Shaima, are you ready?
Yeah, so our game is ready. We're not gonna take a lot of time of you guys. We're gonna enjoy finally the voice of our casters and also the game. So let's go.
We're out of commentary prison. Let's go! Josh, we've been on the sidelines. We've been waiting. We've been enjoying the wonderful voices of our host and JT. And of course, maybe not as much from talks, but I like the guy. And I'm trying to be kind to him because he had a long day. Like hosting, analysis, commentary. Gotta have some sympathy for the guy, right? But we're off to the races already in a match that is inconsequential, so they're just trying to have some fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. This should be good. The X-GOATs were really quite competent on the laser tag arena over the last couple of days with their super subs. But of course, yeah, playing with Dosia, I think Kato might be here as well. We'll have to wait to find out. But yeah, unfortunately for the Interstellars, as you say, this is completely inconsequential. This is a match that actually could have been interesting. After that first map in the CS, you did sort of wonder for a moment, like, if there was a world they could claw their way back and dig their way out of the hole they've been left in, but yeah, quite chaotic here, not seeing any of the strats that we've seen run throughout the last couple of days. Instead, really quite scrappy. I don't think that flame's been planted.
Attack team wins. Teams return to the bases.
There he is,
Yeah,
the GOAT.
Yes, that is the GOAT himself.
What happened? I got two.
I liked their strategy.
Marco,
Like, they initially
we
just...
destroyed those two guys.
Dude, were you guys flanking?
Yeah, we got so.
I saw the white and I thought it was the enemy team.
No, it's us.
What are the comms? I like the fact that they're just trying to have a good time now. Obviously, like their whole strategy is to win the whole damn thing, get to playoffs, and then you can do whatever you want, right? They could literally just run down mid every single round, get 0-6, and it wouldn't make a damn difference.
Yeah, you're not even playing for sort of the pride of the flawless scoreline anymore either. Had they have not dropped a map at any point in the competition, you'd maybe say, you know, let's keep this clean sheet and go unbeaten. But yeah, we did see them drop the first laser tag map on day one, so doesn't really make a lot of difference if they lose a second as well.
Attention, the round will begin in 3, 2, 1.
Fun stuff on the replays though, ready to run this back again. The X-GOATs 1-0, and yeah, we actually don't see KDO getting involved, but it's nice to see Dosia stuck in on the penultimate day. scrappy fights. I don't know how he's still alive. This is getting really quite chaotic. Dosi's the first to drop. We're finishing off M3 and Kojomo. Back into a 3 versus 3, and it's all about the gunfight. It's prioritizing these duels over getting that bomb down.
You can tell that for XGOAT, the substitutes do make a difference, right? They obviously came into this with a strat in mind, and they knew that their substitutes were going to be superstars of laser tag. And one of them is still around, so that's cool.
2 of them are, no? Ivo and Vegas?
Oh yeah, you're right. Who's being replaced though, like compared to their last?
I guess
match?
it's Duke Fushura that's
Yeah, you're
not
right.
playing.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So they still end up having the pros. It's just I do like that, just so they can still like have a pretty big advantage. Instead of switching out one of the pros, they just switch out one of the players. They've managed to convince Doja. Also, Ivo is still fighting. Like he's trying to clutch it out with 25 points of health. Now that's going to be difficult, but if he does tap Raiden and Polo once each, then it's possible to clutch this.
This will be the first time that we see a big clutch, and there you go, there's one. Ivo, of course, one of the laser tag experts.
Watch out. Oh, that's a
no.
fight. Oh. Wait, no. My bad.
No, they're doubling up. They're playing the trading game. Not going to allow themselves to both get picked
1
off
minute
individually,
remaining.
but maybe a big spray down from Ivo could do it. I'm surprised that they've not actually gone for the plant yet. It's less than a minute on this clock. I think this is probably the longest round that we've seen play out over the past couple of days. It is going to go down to the buzzer. So Ivo starts to speed things up. He really needs to sniff out these final 2 members and pick them off, but dead silence. Has he just been taken down? No, he's still alive and kicking. He's taking the jewels. There we go. Eventually
Defense team
picked off,
wins.
but yeah, it gives that a
Teams,
really good
return
go.
to the bases.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever seen a point where someone had a real chance at like a 1v3 at any point in time, right?
Yeah, I think that's the first for us this weekend.
It's a little hard to tell what happens when the final duels go on, because if you can only see one person's perspective, their jacket obviously shuts off, right? But you can't tell if they got fragged or if the round just ended.
Well, we trade out at 1 apiece. This was the crazy, chaotic start. Almost led into a clutch. I don't know if he ended up getting a second at the end there as well, and it did boil down to the 1v1. I think it might have. But either way, a little bit of a back and forth. It's nice to see. After just stompers yesterday, I think we saw, of the 4 matches, was it 3 6-0s?
Yeah, you're right. It was extremely one-sided. I can't believe we've seen this level of one-sidedness in a game that we thought might have a bit to come down to RNG, you know?
Yeah, that
Thought
was sort of
CS
the
would be
talking
the
point of
consistent
yesterday.
piece, but some way or the other, the laser tag teams have been able to do it.
And some of the teams that we sort of expected to be a little bit more consistent coming into the tournament in the CS server really haven't been. They been a little bit quiet, a little bit absent. As you're having a little sit down, ready to go again though. Yeah, obviously the North American boys, I was expecting a lot more out of them. I thought they were going to be a top contender for one of the sort of top 3, top 4 places.
Technical
at the very
timeout.
least, to be a guaranteed lock for the playoffs. That didn't end up being the case, and sadly this laser tag match is more of just a participation award, but the XGOATs, they've looked sharp. They've looked sharp for the past 2 days. not let up in the Counter-Strike server at all, not for a match at least. There's been rounds, there's been games that have come close, but not much more than that. Some chats taking place in the spawn.
It is so funny that XGOAT had to switch out one of their players to give the enemy team a fighting chance. It is so generous from the XGOAT himself. I would really like it if now we just saw some bullshit happen, like someone try something crazy, like you know the stuff that we've talked about that might be like it's like an implied rule. Yeah, time to break those, I think.
I think it's nice though. Interstellars, I believe, have been playing with 2 laser tag subs, and for this game here, they've only got the 1 in. Now, I'm not sure who it was that wasn't playing before, but again,
it was 7K or
right, yeah, but I don't know who he was sort of playing in place of. But it is nice again just to see, you know, these guys want to do the laser tag, and sort of say, well, there's no way of getting out of the groups, so you know, let's go and have a little bit of fun with it, a little bit of team bonding experience.
There's just something about having such a monstrous lead, being so... I mean, it's you can look at it from both sides of the coin, right? Having such a crazy lead that you can afford to mess around, or being so defeated so thoroughly that nothing matters. I'd like to remind the audience, anyone tuning in for Interstellars,
Attention.
they ended
The
up
round
winning
will begin in
a grand
3,
total
2, 1.
0
Go, go, go!
The one saving grace they had on the first day was just their laser.
Yep, they put a single point on the board for them. Couldn't get much more. Dosia takes a lot of damage.
He wants to move so little, like he just casually moves around corners, like he does not
One door.
care. It's like the equivalent of walking up to a land. Like, look at the acrobatics that the other team is doing, right? Like Interstellars, they've got freaking John Wick on the ground, and then you've got Doja just like largely moving around corners.
It's an interesting sort of approach to laying on the floor there, because I imagine it makes your hitbox much smaller, probably covers some of those senses, makes you a harder target. An advantage
Digital
at
flame
least.
is activated.
Clock goes down. The fuse on this one now. Trying to work their way back in, running across. That's been spotted. And Atomic, the last man standing, but shouldn't be for long. He's been tagged down to 25. How is he still going here? Yeah, eventually.
Attack team wins.
Succumbs to the
Teams
peak around the corner.
return to the
Second on the
bases.
board for the XGOATs. 3 players stand alive as well. Quite comfortable, that win. I'll try and keep this going. But yeah, you're right. Dozier strat seems to be sort of use the spawn as cover. Provide suppressing fire while his teammates get up onto the sites themselves.
Can I say something risky? Yes, I will. So the stature of Doja makes the jacket morph around him in a way where I genuinely think his hitbox is substantially different from everybody else. And I know you're going to say the jackets are the same size, but look at how the straps are like on his shoulders versus on everybody else's chest.
Yeah, I kind of get what you mean. I was also thinking the same.
So
It's like
you
a
could
different hitbox. It's not like this sort of square hitbox in the middle of the chest anymore, is it? It's sort of
yeah,
like,
so you could do that by either being really wide or being really tall to the point where it's just difficult to aim at the jacket.
Attention. The round will begin in
interesting
3,
dynamic.
2, 1. Go, go, go!
Go. Underway again. So you're getting stuck in, fast pace from the Interstellars as they zoom around to the A site. The X-Goats, who were quite keen on just getting that flame down every round previously. Actually, not taking priority with it this time round. Raiden drops first. That's one of the laser tag specialists. Overdose, yep. Second kill been found. He's going for a little wrap around the world, a flank here around behind B. I like it.
Yeah, I love the Observer keeping an eye on the X-Go. We haven't seen much of him, obviously, in the laser tag, so he's the MVP right now. The most viewed person, if not the most valuable one in laser tag. But he's kept himself scared this round.
Attack team wins. Teams return to the bases.
This is comical.
Starting to sort of get into their groove a little bit here, and yeah, I like that big flank from Dosia there too. That's good fun. Yeah. The little nope, we're cooked. They know it. Coming out of this series empty-handed is a real prospect.
It is gut-wrenching to come out away from this tournament having won 0 rounds of CS and 1 laser tag game, which honestly could have also been dropped by them, because you saw how it required a monumental clutch, a 6-0 after being down 3 rounds.
Attention. The round will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go!
I really like Doja's commitment to the bit. Like, when he's in spawn, he actually doesn't move his body at all. Like, instead of just staying inside the rectangle, he'll just like look straight on ahead, like he's frame locked at the end of the game.
I'm with you guys. I'm with you guys.
There's just so little movement going on from the base of X-Go. 2 of the players just chilling in spawn while the rest go out to fight. I don't really mind the strategy, by the way, because I think a lot of teams did this and found success, where you have one player just making sure no one wraps around. Go for a little check on the left, go for a little check on the right. Make sure you don't get flanked. Whatever that screaming is, it's definitely coming from the side of X-Goat, because that's definitely not English.
They're trying to coordinate a plan here on B. It does come through.
Is activated.
In the meantime, finding the frags as well, but ooh, Evo's just dropped. This actually creates an interesting dynamic. The Interstellars, for the first time, might be able to get a retake going. They've got a bit of a wraparound behind the site as well, but they've got to clear the corner. It's going to be tricky, or is it? That is an easy pick. It all falls onto the shoulders of Mo. He's one hit as well.
He doesn't have a lot of HP. Oh, yeah. He just gets
nothing he can
bring. And it's
Digital flame is deactivated.
Well.
Team
1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's go, baby.
Teams return to the bases.
A game where we might see a real
switching
back and
sides.
forth,
Change bases.
I don't think we've actually seen like a super competitive laser tag match yet, which comes down to the wire, like 5-5 or something.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what's really fun though? Like the good laser tag teams are going to meet in the finals, and that will be really fun. Obviously, there's like the off chance that XGO just totally 2-0s them, so they never get to play laser tag, but still.
Yeah, that is like a little bit of a concern. It's something we've talked about over the last couple of days, right? When it comes to Elimination Day tomorrow, we don't get guaranteed the laser tag decider. We play it as a normal series. So if it's a 2-0 in CS, then yeah, no laser tag. And it does really feel like the X-Goats and definitely the Donsty boys are going to have a big advantage. So maybe in the finals, there's a decent chance that if we do see those two teams, they could trade maps with each other and end up with the laser tag decider. But yeah, in terms of our semis, I think both of those teams on either end of the bracket should and definitely could close it out in 2 bites in the server without the need for the laser tag arena here. But it is nice to see this back and forth. As you say, I don't think we've really seen a close laser tag match over the last couple of days. I think the closest may have been 6-3. That was when the Interstellars went 3-0 down and then started cooking, started working out how to play. But yeah, a little side switch here, and you know, we're so used to the side switching and one of the teams being 1 round away from finishing it off, and yeah, not the case here. Still a lot of work to be done.
I think it would be pretty funny if Interstellar just come away from this tournament having won more, like, obviously they've won like the one-off laser tag match, right? But to find 2 successes in laser tag but nothing in CS, maybe like, you know what? Maybe it's time for a career
As professional Counter-Strike players, yeah.
Professional, like the headline would be crisp. Professional Counter-Strike team, 0 Counter-Strike maps, 2 laser tag games.
Well, the typical little half-time break, but all of the players looking fairly eager to get back into things.
Love how everyone's default is to just start behaving like they're inside aimbots, randomly aiming at walls, messing around with the weapon.
Well, we did find out from Luxion yesterday that if you do team damage, you get penalties, so gotta be careful in these little freeze time moments where
I
they're just sat in
it's
spawn.
just team damage that gives you penalties. I think if you do something dumb in the previous round, then you start with less HP in the next round.
Ah, that would kind of make sense as to why then we saw some rounds where players were kicking off with sort of 75 health and things like that. Yeah, that explains it.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty good compromise, because then like if you're doing some BS, like if you're not sitting down fast enough to like stop being like a meat shield after if you rush in with a teammate or something, then the admin can actually punish you for, well, you know, still being a participant when you're out of HP. Because you wouldn't want someone to just be like 0 HP and still be getting in the way.
Yeah, that's sort of one of the big problems, isn't it? When you see these fights taking place and someone gets knocked out, and you know the rule is you just got to instantly sit down, but sometimes you are still
Attention. The round will begin
in the middle, right? You're a little bit in the way.
Go, go, go.
A bit of a distraction. We are underway with the second half, though. Interstellars only trailing by 1 round, but with the side switch, maybe they've got a bit of an advantage. I think they're just going to be kind of running it back as they were yesterday, where they're just trying to get onto this site, get that bomb planted as soon as possible. A little bit of early tank damage dealt, not too much of it.
You see anybody? Okay, I'm pinned. I'm pinned.
Perhaps I'm wrong. There's actually no urgency to get onto the sides here for the Interstellars.
This way. I'm going right side. I'm going right side. You're alone.
Atomic going to his typical position. We've seen him behind this boat many occasions,
Mid-fighting.
using it as cover. There's first blood.
Oh, hit me. Sight,
Yeah, they're still getting rinsed, unfortunately.
No, sight. He's covered. He's covered.
Just look at that. Just trying to make the hitbox smaller, jumping around like bunnies.
I'm gonna hit.
I have really enjoyed how active Interstellars are, you know? Like, even when they don't like have the best strats, you can clearly tell they've got a ton of movement going on.
Right side, guys.
Just holding an angle.
Yeah, he wants to get stuck in. I think that might have been his kill there.
It would be really cool
a wraparound.
Defense team wins.
Yeah, it would be.
Teams return to the
Logistically,
bases.
that might be a little bit tricky, but yeah, probably just trying to cower away and spawn. Couldn't stay alive. X-Goats push on to 4. And again, it's fun to see these rounds go down to the eliminations and not necessarily just what we've seen over the last couple of days. Really good stuff.
Technical timeout.
Oh, not a tech pause. Might just be a case of a little water break. It kind of looks easy from the top-down view, not in terms of ability, but in terms of more so like athleticism. It's like, yeah, the map's only small and there's not too much running around involved, but you got to remember the guns, all the gear, and it's actually quite a lot of physical activity. It's fairly taxing. You saw a lot of players breaking a real sweat over these past couple of days. Love the attention to detail. Some of the parts of the map. What do you do with all this stuff once the event's over?
Teams return to the bases.
That's actually such a good question. I didn't think about it.
Just these big, like, Dust 2 assets. Just, you know.
I imagine it would be kind of cool to just have it up as, like, sort of an attraction for guests.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same. You could definitely.
Attention. The
Listen,
round will
if I was
begin in
there,
3, 2,
if
1.
I was there, I would
Go,
probably be
go,
spending
go.
all of my money on this laser tag, even if it's just us doing 1v1s over and over, and the admins are getting frustrated that they have to keep shop open.
For real. Oh, out of the gates hot again, but a lovely little flank in. Will deny any shot at the plant on the A site. Kojomo drops first. It feels like we can sort of hear the comms. I don't know if just volume's been turned up or if everyone's been a little bit louder, but
1 minute pillar, 1 minute pillar.
all of a sudden getting incredibly vocal here at the Interstellars. Giving the calls, 1 mid coming out of Atomic.
Yeah, I do think that the American team. The American team has such a big disadvantage, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, whenever they get super loud, their enemy can hear exactly what they're talking about. But I imagine that Exco would just be speaking in their own languages. Like, they don't need to use English. In fact, that would be way slower for them.
I guess so, but I don't think we're hearing strats being shouted out. I think it's generally just
vibes.
Vibes, yeah, something like that. Dosia.
Oh no, Dosia's under attack.
Around. Oh no, I like it. I think he might actually be winning the fight. He's found it. Yeah, that's perfect.
He's shoulder peeking the arches. He's making himself a hard target. He genuinely started counter strafing.
I can't get over the jiggle peaks at the start of the round. That was so perfect. Yeah. It's iconic. Even in the physical arena, taking strats out of the digital strat book.
Teams
Atomic will drop eventually. X-Goats on to 5. Map point, 1 away from closing out this series 3-0. They've already bagged themselves a spot in the playoffs no matter what happens, but this would really solidify them as the first seed, no doubt. The defending champions looking to reclaim their crown. Interstellars are a little bit defeated.
Yeah, like we were talking about how like they're letting Doja play because like they know they can't lose anyway. But honestly, Doja's not playing bad.
Yeah, for real.
Like I will be honest, it's obviously a little harder for him to be as mobile as some of the younger talent, but like he just stands his ground and does a good job at shooting back.
It's been a joy to watch. Saw him really get stuck in that last round. It's Mizu there. I mean, look at that. It's the laying down strat to try and get that bomb down, but
technical timeout.
Still didn't do anything for them. Kojimo just couldn't seem to fend off the man around the corner, and there's almost always somebody there just tucked behind that A site waiting for the sound cue to then peek around. It's not like CS. Shift walking isn't silent. You're still inherently going to make a little bit of noise.
Yeah, I think the go-to strat is to just like be tiptoe running, so you're not slamming your feet against the ground. Make yourself a little bit harder to hear, but it's obviously impossible to be too cognizant of it when you have to actively try and shoot back. I cannot believe X-Goat are going to go undefeated.
Yeah, I think it's easy to forget just how difficult it actually is to like creep up behind someone without them hearing you.
Teams, return to the bases.
Lost a single laser tag game either, right?
No, they lost their game on day 1.
Oh, they did?
Yep.
Who'd they lose to? Who am I forgetting? They were playing against...
Believe so, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they lost that laser tag game on day 1. I will double check.
Attention. The round will begin in 3, 2, 1.
No,
go.
Liga Pro Team. Liga Pro Team. They lost
right, okay.
The laser tag.
EFP and LPT, like, of course I get confused there, right?
Yeah. But then, yeah, 3-0 yesterday. Looks like they're about to 3-0 again here. Potentially the final round of play for the Interstellars before they are sent packing out of the groups. Wow, just chaos ensuing outside of the A side here. But a better start. That's Vegas dropping first. One of the specialists for the X-Goats. Scrappy gunfight. Kojimo drops as well. Oh, that's actually not. Yeah, that was Ivo instead.
This is a much better start for Interstellars. Maybe there's another game in the tank that they can lose. X-Goat.
That's amazing. Be another big time for a big clutch, but with 25 HP,
is activated.
Doesn't feel like there's any opportunity. Flame's gone down. 35 seconds left. Mizu
Attack team
would have to be a
wins.
hell of a ninja defuse, and he's not given the
Return to the
opportunity.
bases.
So 5-3, Interstellars hold on for that little bit longer. As you say, they'll live to fight another day. It feels like they're delaying the inevitable. But, yeah, hold on, my friends. Why not?
I'll be honest, because we have never gotten to that point, I'm not sure how those overtime rules are going to work.
Yeah, me neither. It might just go to sudden death or something. I'm not actually sure.
Yeah, I think sudden death or like golden goal situation would make a lot of sense here.
Attention. The round will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go.
Oh, we're running back. Maybe one last time. Maybe they've got a couple more in them.
One holding, one holding. One on the angle.
На базе один. Лево два, на базе один, здесь один. Слева еще двое.
Okay, I think we might be back. There we go. A lot of early damage. Mizu and M3 both falling.
It's me.
Just waiting for this timing on the peak and the A side. Oh, they're about to butt heads. This is going to be a really awkward duel. Oh, actually comes off the angle. They have still got a man advantage. Make that 2. Raiden and Polo left to try and keep their team in this. 75 points of health between them. And with the flame down, 2 minutes, flanking is perfect, and they both get clotheslined. That's the X-Goats taking the map. 3-0 in the series, and yeah, just really comfortable stuff. Lovely little flanking at the end, and a great game.
Yeah, I feel a lot of sympathy for Interstellars right now. They have not had a good run at Games of the Future. The only consolation prize from the Carnival that they get is a single win on a laser tag map. I think coming in here, flying all these miles to play Counter-Strike 2 and then getting nothing in the CS department has got to be gut-wrenching, Josh.
Yeah, I think so too. Especially day one, you know, they had a little bit of a hard time on the server, but they won the laser tag map, so they're sort of thinking, okay, as long as we have a decent day tomorrow, then we could be all right. And if that's the case, then day 3 can maybe be a tiny bit more relaxed. But you know, it's felt like every day has been big stress, big pressure, and they've not handled it well. So yeah, an unfortunate end to the tournament for them. They were an interesting and exciting team to follow, but it's going to be the X-Goats topping the group through to the playoffs, no struggle.
It was an amazing, actually, physical game to start with this day. It was pretty nice to watch the players enjoying actually laser tag, even though they don't play under the pressure of the points anymore, but they play under kind of, let's say, the fun of the game.
Yep, I mean, Interstellar wanted to play with Dosha or against Dosha in laser tag, and they got what they wished for. Other than that, like you said, I think we have a clearer picture now for the playoffs, as the first team that is 100% coming would be X-Goat with 8 points. So that will lead them to be the #1 spot in Group A.
Yeah, I mean, dominating performance throughout these 3 days for the X-Goat. Well-deserved win as well in the physical stage, with Dosia filling in as a sub. this time. He actually managed to get some kills. He had 4, but Mizu was the MVP most likely. He had like 14 or 15. He was on fire. But yeah, hard luck to Interstellars. I mean, it's a nice experience for them to be here, to practice, to try out, you know, CS and physical stage away from their home country. And yeah, good luck to them in the future, but amazing performance from XGOAT, and now they will be looking forward to who they're gonna face in the playoffs tomorrow. It's probably gonna be the second from Group B.
Yes.
Yes, it's going to be the second from Group B, but before we go talk about the Group B, we still have Group A, another match, another 3 games between probably EFP and it Fast Please, and also we have Liga Pro Team, which both of them gonna have a long day actually in front of them and really hard games to play. But before we go on there, let's really say congrats for XGOAT for winning and also qualifying for tomorrow, the last day. Maybe they will be the winners, maybe not, because we have a hard competition, honestly. Yeah. But still, we have another team that will be qualifying. And just also want to say to Interstellars, thank you so much for the games. It was really enjoyable to have you here. And I hope you enjoyed the experience as much as we did, actually.
Yep, we enjoyed watching you guys over here onto the desk. It was such a vibe, you know, and it's also a great way of showing yourself as individuals or as a team. Still, congratulations for them for at least coming here, you know, different country, new country, being able to compete in such a prestigious tournament. And again, let's not forget, defending champions XGOAT are still in it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good opportunity for Interstellars to go out, explore Abu Dhabi. There's so much to see here, so many attractions, so and it's amazing weather as well to enjoy now this time in the UAE. Hard luck to them. XGOAT, they can go home, rest. Dosia definitely can catch a breath now and then prepare for tomorrow when they are in the playoffs, and obviously watch who their potential opponent might be later on. But you know, the next matchup, EFP against, before that, let's take a look at the scores here. Mizu just, wow, he was just 44 kills. That's crazy.
Yeah, thank you so much, boys. We're just gonna jump into an interview now with one of the winners. So let's see the XGOAT, who's gonna be.
We are here with Rostan now from XGOAT, the winner of yesterday 2 digital matches and 1 physical match yesterday, 3-0. And then today, 2 digital matches and 1 physical matches. You're on a roll. How does that feel so far?
It feels so good. You know, like easy game today, easy game yesterday. So we're ready to next game.
Yeah, amazing. And do you think you can continue this winning streak now right to the end?
I hope so. I don't know.
Yeah. It's probably years of training, years of experience gone into this, right? How many years would you say you've been training for this?
Even for this?
For laser tag, digital?
Like maybe 5 days.
5 days?
But for Phygital. About CS, we're playing like, I play like 25 years.
25?
Games. So I'm really experienced player.
Wow.
It's easy for me. So
25 years of pure dedication, lots of training. But then the physical side, not very long then?
Not very long.
Not very long?
I have only gym, that's all.
Really? Only gym?
Yeah, only gym.
And what about your team players? Have you been training as a collective for a while, or is this all new to you?
No, we're playing like 1 year ago.
Yeah.
We won a GOTF.
Yeah.
We already won this game.
Yeah.
So we already we're coming here to, I think, win as well.
Of course. Well, so far, like I said, you're on a winning streak now, so hopefully you can continue this winning streak now right till the end, and I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
That was a good interview, honestly. 25 years of experience. Actually, that's GOAT. Actually, that's a real GOAT.
I could not imagine. I am not sure if it's 25 years of experience in CS. Because he said 5 days of practice only in...
yeah, 25 years experience on CS.
Yeah, and the physical. But CS, yeah, I mean, most of these, like, Mo is a professional CS player. He's won the major, so I wouldn't be surprised when they say they have 25 years of experience.
I feel bad, actually. I'm 25 years old, and 25 years of experience, that's my age, actually, of experience. Literally, if you... Like, this is one of the best things to see now, that we have major players, we have people that played for so long. They did so much effort to be in here in this stage, and actually they deserve it. They proved themselves, and they deserve they showed why they deserve to be here.
100%. And then going forward, based on what's gonna be showing here, is the story of Group A, the story of possibilities, the story of dreams, the story of chances for EFP. Yes, they have 1 point. Liga Pro Team has 4. The only dream, the only way I can perceive into going forward would be a 3-0 to get that points rack up to a 4-4 between the two.
Yeah, 3-0 is the only option at the moment for EFP, and they need to win convincingly as well, just so that the difference will maybe give them the edge over Liga Pro Team. But again, it's going to be a tough one. Liga Pro Team is a very strong team, specifically in laser tag as well. So they have a fight, a very strong battle coming up next. But from our side, I think what we saw from the side of ex-GOAT as well has showcased that this is a team that came to win. Mo has mentioned that we're here to win.
Yeah.
They did practice, they did put in all the effort. They are CS legends, especially Mo and Dosia, so they are the team to look out for.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to see, but we want to look for all of the teams. But before we're going to talk about this best of 3 that's going to come up, we're going to jump on a little break and come back to you.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous robotics and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8 star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. where physical skills meet digital mastery and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology, where strength meets strategy, where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
how well you know about this whole Games of the Future. Can anybody tell me where the first city was to host Games of the Future? Shout it out. Joining us, we have Maluten, Dusan, Philip, Miro, Alexander, Ildia, and Onjen. Welcome to the stage. And now, from the other side, the opponents. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a warm Abu Dhabi welcome for Liga Pro Team! Joining the stage, we have Yuri, Dennis, Andre, Alexander, and Kirill. All right, now, I want to know where all my fans are. Liga Pro Team fans, make some noise! EFP fans, make some noise!
To the desk to talk a little bit about what's going to happen next in this best of 3, or let's say the 3 games that's going to go on. We have in the first game, want me to talk about the map, boys, or just want to skip it a little bit for later on?
I think we'll leave it for later on. I would like to talk about the importance of this for the side of EFP in terms of group standings and points. As of the moment, EFP only has 1 point compared to Liga Pro Team, which has 4 points already under their name. And like we said earlier on, they have to play absolute perfection if they want to have a chance to be part of the playoffs here.
Yeah, they need to put in the best game of the tournament in their case and ensure a 3-0 victory if they want to stay in this competition and then hope for, you know, round difference or, I don't know, the tiebreaker decider for the case of EFP. But this is going to be an interesting one. It's going to be a tough match between both teams. LPT, obviously, yesterday they had a great showing in both of their maps, and they probably want to continue that. I think if they get 1 win, that almost makes it very hard for EFP to make a comeback.
Yeah, it makes it really hard for them to come back, but this is the lineup in front of us. We can see the number of the player or the name of the players that we have overall. There is kind of few players because we have 2 different games, which is Counter-Strike and also the digital, the physical game that is as much as important as the Counter-Strike. And for you guys, who do you see the kind of the star player of the team?
Well, I've been seeing here and there with Dojka. I believe I've seen a lot of his brilliance throughout the first day and the second day. So hoping to see more of his shines of brilliance here in this competition, especially in this series, because they're going to need it a lot.
Yeah, Dojka and Miu, I think they are the best 2 players in the roster. On the other side, I mean, Denazera and Shelfie were on fire.
Yes.
And then Miner with the AWP has to be one of the best opers in this competition as well. So I think in order for EFP to at least guarantee a win, they need to somehow find a way to stop the continued dominance of Denazera and Shelfie and avoid maps where the AWP of Miner can be deadly. This guy is really on fire, so we need to focus on team or games that the economy won't be so, I mean, because if you play maps such as Train or Overpass or Dust 2 where the OP has so much significance, then you're gonna struggle a lot against this team.
Yeah, and that's why I think we're gonna now discuss a little bit the maps that they got to choose and they got to pick to play this 3 games or 2 games of digital we have in front of us. And the first map, which is Ancient, chosen by EFP, and I think it's a great choice. We will talk about it later. And the second map, which is gonna be Inferno, chosen by LPT. I'll give you the mic, boys, to talk a little bit about Ancient and how important it is to play Ancient in this.
Again, CT is more ideal for you with how well you can also do mid control, which, by the way, I find it a bit weird that whenever Ancient is played throughout this tournament, I would say, that we haven't really seen an importance of mid control. It's always been kind of one-directional, pushing on a certain side and testing to see if the opponents will bite or if, you know, it's easier to initiate and take control of. But a bit more diversities I want to see, and both of their gameplays, and hopefully that's what we get.
Yeah, I mean it's a risky move to pick Ancient in this best of 3 or best of 2 when it comes to CS, just because I think the teamwork aspect of LPT is very strong when it comes to the team play on the CT side, and we have riflers that are on point like Denazera and Shelfie, and we're going to be a big problem in Ancient. But Ancient, as you mentioned, is one of those maps where you take mid control, you can move freely, you can split A or B, and then you can isolate the Oper as well with the smokes and the setup. So overall, I think it's a good map pick, but the beginnings, how they start, how EFP, if they manage to get the knife, I think that's also very crucial in a map like Ancient.
It's a lot of speculation in how things were going to be here. I cannot wait to see what happens in the server. We've seen a lot of players pop off, and we've seen quite a couple of teams here show their formidable side. Now, it's a matter of asking EFP if they're able to show their good side, because we saw Interstellars in their first map, and oh boy, did he pop off up against XGOAT. Can the team of EFP do the same thing, right? Because they need that points. It's rather crucial. They need to play it smart. They need to play it well, especially in the first half. I think having even a pistol round will also help you dictate the pace of the game.
Yeah, definitely. Pistol is important. Knife is even more important. You need to strategize around winning the knife, get that CT, get that early boost, confidence booster. Otherwise, playing on the T side, I mean, it's still your map pick, so you obviously have a good T side, but still you don't want to go through that. And we're just waiting a little bit before we get into the game. Some discussions happening on the stage, but we're almost kind of ready, and this is the last match in the first group,
yes,
so
correct.
We're gonna see who's gonna be joining XGOAT in the playoffs.
And yeah, let's talk a little bit about the discussion that is happening on stage right now. But what happened yesterday between LPT and the game that they played? Actually, some actions happened in that game which make us today actually preparing for the next one. Honestly, it's time to start the game.
Yeah. Is it time to start the game? I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, obviously we had some good matches yesterday, and we look at the scoreboard. From the first game, XGOAT managed to win 3-0 without any maps, whether Phygital and the Phygital, both aspects. And they showed a great performance, especially Dozja, who had an amazing game throughout. And now we have Endfast Please and Liga Pro team. And then next up we move into the other group where we have E7 and Donsu Esports, and then Mexico against Minsk House. So now going back into the the games of yesterday, Train was a bit close. I think it could have been either way. It could have gone either side. It was very close. It was like 13-9 or 13-10. So I don't think their performance when it comes to LPT was very convincing. But obviously now it's a new day, and we look at the huddle of the team. They are getting excited. They're getting ready. EFP are already on their seats. But LPT wanna showcase that they are ready, not
Team
just
huddles,
technically,
right?
but even mentally, to scare away their opponents.
Wow.
Yeah, so that gives you the feeling, makes the crowds cheer for them. So that's why we talk about small things like that can give you that booster.
Yeah, we needed that booster, even us, we needed that booster in the desk to feel the energy back and to be ready for the game. Ancient is gonna be a good map to watch. EFP, they choose this map, and I'm not sure if they're gonna be able to face all of this energy and all of this preparation from LPT.
Tournament lives are on the line. We can put a lot of speculations here and there for EFP, but only time can tell on how they perform in the server. I do see a couple of I guess maybe they do have some strats lying around in an LPT side. I saw that paper. Whenever you see someone having a stack of paper, you would expect that they came prepared. They study their opponents. They know what they want to play. Did you used to have papers when you used to compete talks?
Yes. I mean, we've seen one paper, but I don't know which pro team I've seen before. They had like 15 pages of strats. Because you have strats, you have anti-strats, and you have CT strats, you have T strats, you have strats from other teams. You have strats that anti-strats. So you have so much going on in these papers, and obviously this is like a cheat sheet that can help you throughout the game in case you forget anything. Also the importance of the coach. I think both teams have coaches tonight, EFP and Liga Pro team. Ancient, the starts, the beginnings, the economy build up, especially on the CT side. We're gonna find out in a bit how the knife is gonna go, and like I mentioned, CT is quite crucial in a map like Ancient, and then the mid control, it's all about the confidence in your flashing and anti-flashing, because we've seen that before with Donsu in specific when they played Ancient, that they had plans made for anti-stratting a flash plan and taking a mid control.
Oh yeah, the counter utils coming from Donsu was next level. Now it's a matter of, can these teams also do something next level for the viewers, to the people watching here live? I'm pretty sure they're so excited to see the match undergo, but they're still trying to prepare their stuff here before we start things off.
Some little tech issue that we can handle anyway, so it's gonna just take a little few minutes with all of this preparation, but overall it gives us also the time to talk a little bit about what happened yesterday, and to give a heads up to all of the people in the crowd that are here today supporting, that didn't have the chance to come yesterday and watch. We overall had a few interesting games where LPT, they proved themselves, but also EFP, LPT have 4 points, but EFP, they're on only 1 point, and it's their chance now to maybe have a chance to beat tomorrow in the finals and playoffs.
Yes,
The playoffs.
Yeah, and the thing is, regardless of the score between these two matches, whoever wins is going to be second in this group. So most likely they're going to play against, well, if you look at the other group at the moment, Donsu and Minsk House, they're a bit closer when it comes, but everything is possible. So if you are second, you need to worry about who your next opponent is in the first place of the other group. So, but that's, you know, a future thinking and forward thinking for tomorrow. For now, we do have the group stage match, and I think Liga Pro team, if they do wanna, you know, cement their position in this group and also scare their opponents, whoever it is in the playoffs, in case they win. But EFE obviously are listening to this and they're like, no, we're not gonna give up that easily. We still have a chance. We can 3-0 Liga Pro team, and that's actually their only hope in this matchup.
Yep, random questions for everybody since we do have a technical timeout. I have seen a lot of people on how to use the mice, right?
Yeah.
What type of grip do you guys do? Like, there are different types of grips here and there. So do you use it like on top, or like you cover on the side? Do you have a high DPI? What is it?
I'm not gonna talk, I'm not a good player.
The claw
grip, yeah, I'm the...
Oh, come on.
I have a little hand. You saw my hand?
I have a small hand too. Okay, we're measuring.
You guys are almost the same.
You have a high. Yours is bigger than mine.
But like my fingers are thin. That's why it's like super hard for me. I need always to play with a small mouse. So actually, I adapt to the mouse. It's not my mouse adapt to me, because there is no a lot of mouses that goes with my small hand.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I used to back in my day. I used to have a smaller mice, and then with time, I don't know, I started using bigger mouse because my grip actually changed with time. I think it's my, you know, sitting for so long and growing up, you know, getting older and older. You realize that you can't sit like you used to sit as a kid. But yeah, obviously posture is very important. So make sure whenever you play to get up. Take some time, walk around, and don't always sit for many hours, because your back is gonna hurt after some time.
That's age coming back to you.
That's age, yes. Okay, I think we can see the knife slightly here from both teams. I mean,
POV.
we see the POV.
That's
but
insane.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of the POV kind of ruining the.
That won the knife.
I think we're gonna see the full knife later on the screen, but now overall it's kind of AFP that won it, I think.
Yeah, we've seen it, but we've seen a new POV. Well, I mean, we're giving you everything here.
Hey, we got all the different angles left and right from the player itself to show, right? So that's pretty cool to see. If you're EFP, I'm guessing you're looking at CT. Unless you have a strong T side for some reason.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to go for the safe option, the CT, and this map is their map, so they get the side as well. So this is going to be fun for them. This is a good indication as well that they can start on the CT side of their map pick, which sometimes feels like you're a bit cheating the system, but I mean, that's the format, and it's just something that is proven around the world. And yeah, if you are EFP, this is amazing news for you.
It is. Being able to start on a good side can give you that insurmountable advantage in terms of rounds, which I feel like we have never really seen a team that could fully come back from an upset earlier on. So looking at how things are going to be at, EFP could set things up for themselves unless Liga Pro, we've seen their placement and how they play, especially on the first day, they went 2-1, and then on the next day, they went, I believe, was it another upset?
Yeah.
So multiple wins coming out from them.
I mean, the good thing is as well for EFP is that they won't have to face Miner a lot with his AWP on the T side. I think he would be more damaging on the CT side. The T side, you don't get to experience the AWP much, but when you do, and if Miner is having a good day, then it's big problems for EFP. On the other side, it depends on what you have prepared as well as a pistol round, because being on the CT or the T, you really want to win that pistol round. You need to try to focus and secure the pistol. As a CT in specific, you want to get that 4-0 lead. I always talk about the 4-0 lead, which gives you good economy, gives you good, you know, you have proper guns going into the 4th round, and you would have, most importantly, the AWP, which can help you whether it's in the B or the mid. And it's down to LPT. I think LPT have prepared for this map as well. We're going to see lots of smokes coming into connector. They're going to try to take mid control. Seeing how LPT plays, they're not a very passive team. They actually like to take control. And I think whoever dictates that from the beginning has a high chance of winning at least the first half.
Yeah, overall, as you said, the first half is also most important, especially now. They're playing under a lot of pressure of the points and the fact that they have to qualify for the playoffs, but also it's time to have fun. It's the last day. It's the last few games that you're gonna play, so the pressure is not that much, I think.
Yeah, I guess, you know, when you look at things into perspective, 100%. I can't even believe it, guys. It's been how many days? It's already our 3rd day. It felt like it was just yesterday. We were all here just having a good time, having a good vibe with the crowd and everyone watching, and now it's already on the 3rd day, and then the next day would be the final day where we'll have the conclusion of things. So if you guys are here live and watching, and the people who are watching online, be sure to drop over towards Adnec to watch the grand finals happen right in front of your eyes, because I'm sure that's going to be an intense matchup, whoever ends up there.
Definitely, this is the day you want to be here. I mean, we're going to have 4 games. We finished 1 game. We're going to have 3 more best of 3s, 3 more laser tags, and 6 more CS maps. And tomorrow, we're going to be heading into the playoffs with the semis and the final, and crown maybe a new champion, or maybe ex-GOAT wins it again back-to-back. So we're going to find all that out tomorrow on a Tuesday. But so far, we're still waiting for the the technical issues to be fixed. I can see lots of crowd in here coming up to watch some CS. Love to see it. Love to watch.
Hello, everybody.
Love to see. Is everyone having a good time here in Abu Dhabi?
Hey, let's go!
Let's go. I love that chemistry. We're already best friends now with the crowd.
Yeah.
We built that connection.
I think this is the first time that as Desk we can connect with the crowd, because usually we don't have like the access to like speak to the crowd.
Speak to them, right? Yeah.
But it's okay, guys. Our time, exactly, our time is gone for now. So we're gonna jump on a little break, and we'll come back to you if you wanna grab a coffee or something. Just don't miss the match, guys. guys, we're back to the stage and we're back to hosting and maybe also casting. We are the best to do both of them, so why not to take over this today? We're back into Ancient, our first map of the day, and we finally gonna see some actions from EFP and LPT after all of the energy that we are hearing and we are seeing in the crowd in here.
Okay, here we go again. This time it's gonna be me and GT on the mic. Thank God you guys don't need to hear the other casters. It's gonna. Oh, Shaima also, yeah.
Yeah, she's here.
Forgetting you. She's gonna be our sound effects. She's gonna give us some sound effects. So far, we have EFP on the CT side, while LPT starting on the T side. This is Ancient, the map pick for AFP, and it looks like it's gonna be a slow push onto the A-bomb side. Some smoke, some flash. Here we go. KK is on the way. He's leading the charge, but killed after kill, and it's gonna be Denzera making it 3 against 2 now for his team. And the Molotov is gonna burn Consume alive, and it's gonna be Scorpion. Can he sting anyone? No, it's gonna be Miner on the side of LPT, and the first pistol round goes to LPT, making the job a lot harder for EFP.
Yeah, they had a difficult time trying to really defend the site here. EFP, I guess they gave too much leeway here for the defensive side of things, because mid was not contested. It was free for them to take. Yeah, they had a bit of utils here and there, but it was still not enough. So maybe a solid foundation on the defense is what we need to see from EFP.
Go ahead, Shaima.
I am the one who invaded your mid now. So yeah, actually, it was a good round from LPT to start with, and as we see the force buy from the second round, this maybe actually give them some advantage, but also it's risky if they lose it, if there is a huge play from EFP.
I mean, it's an echo round by AFP.
Yeah.
They didn't invest in it. They didn't go for a force buy, but this is going to be a B play. They're taking their sweet time, LPT. They don't need to rush things. They will let the Mactons lead the way. Some deagle shots could be here from Miwo. He showed some really good deagle shots yesterday, but it looks like the smokes are going to help them out, get into the bomb side. The plant is a bit late. Miner is going to get 1 and 2, and Shelby to follow it up in the third for Miner. Consume is already consumed by 5 players waiting for him. Can't do much. Have to run away. Maybe with this 5-7 get 1 kill. Hope for the best.
You're definitely hoping for the best here, but waiting for the hunters to come for the hunted as the prey is set on towards their sights. A bit more safe play here from LPT. I would expect them to be spreading out, looking for the final guy, but they understand that they have the gun advantage. There's no point for them to look for the final kill here just because of the bonus round that they have had. Meanwhile, Consume, you don't want to stay alive, do you?
I mean, he's trying to gain some gun, whatever it is, but he's gonna survive. Everyone else is gonna survive with the guns they have. Now we're gonna have the first buy round from EFP. I don't think they have enough money to buy an AWP. So yeah, most likely it's gonna be M4s and silencers. And this was the push. They smoked one side off and the other was left to aim. And aim they did.
2-0 is the score in front of us, and we are now kind of, what I would say, full buy from both teams, which is gonna be kind of interesting to watch. And now we say the serious game is starting as we see all of the teams are going to B side, or actually the A side.
Yeah, a lot of mid control here.
I can see from
Again,
far.
the rifle round coming from EFP is rather crucial because this basically sets the pacing for the team here with their econ. If they can make something out of it. Now the importance is, will they be able to? Is the question as Consume will be consumed. He falls down, same with his buddy right there on towards the side. It's up for taking with no contestation. Time to fall back and regroup.
And this is gonna be a very tough retake. In such situations, you go for the save 5 against 3, and it feels like LPT have prepared very well for this. And yes, it looks like the fallback from the side of EFP. And I feel like Miner, whenever he gets one for free. It's like Ramadan offers, buy one, get one free. And the guy already has 7 kills. But like I said, every time he gets one, he gets another. And this is a strong showing by LPT so far. EFP, I mean, struggling. They couldn't take mid control from the beginning. And we spoke a lot about mid control. And you can see the virtual C4. It's gonna explode in a bit, so be careful. In the crowd. Here we go. The third round goes to LPT. The crowd is cheering, loving it so far. The dominance by the Liga Pro team. EFP, they managed to save 3 guns, but is it enough to win them the 4th round?
It's not going to be easy, judging on how things have been going here. They do need the counter util plays, which we've seen from Donstu and how well they are able to utilize that. Yet to see it from EFP, especially being in the CT side of things, you would expect things to look better for them. But LPT, they're playing on the pace of their game. They're playing it quick, they're playing it fast. Once they strike, it strikes hard.
Yeah, and now they're striking mid, and once again, the mid control by Dennis. And look at that, they left their teammates all alone, and he was isolated in mid. There was no trade frags. KK all alone with the MAC-10. He has this MAC-10 since the first round, and now the push through smoke. Maybe Kemar is trying to try something here. He's gonna maybe give them a pleasant surprise. Is it gonna be a pleasant or is it gonna be a bad surprise? He comes out of smoke, he gets one, but Dennis, he smells that expensive perfume, and he's gonna get the kill. And it's gonna be 4 against 2 in just a few seconds. Consume with the MP9, Miu with one of the saved M4s. I mean, what they could hope for is getting an AK with that MP9, do get the swap, try to save that AK, and hope for the best in the 5th round. But so far, I mean, I spoke about EFP needing the 4 rounds, but LPT are the ones getting that. KK is gonna spot one player out, and now they're gonna slowly sandwich him. But Miwu in the back gets 1 kill. That's a Galil that his teammate can actually try to get. But he decides, no, we're gonna stick together and we're gonna save together, because with unity comes out. I was gonna say something wise, but
I thought you were gonna
I
give
don't
me
feel
something
very wise today.
something cool and wise there, but mental block is what definitely got Tux. But regardless of it, mental block is what EFP is currently having as LPT. They're just taking it like a storm that has yet to settle down until EFP finds an answer on what they can do to find their way back here.
Oh
and
no.
It's not looking good. EFP, I think they need a mental reset. They need a timeout just to talk things through, because it's just not working out so far.
It's not working out, and actually I don't see any kill, like from only there is 4 kills overall for the whole team. It's the 4th round and they didn't do any impact, even as individuals, not even as team play. So which is quite hard when it comes to the play style, because sometimes even if you don't try in a team, if you do some solo plays, it can help the whole team go in a reset. But now I feel like it's getting harder and harder for them, which is gonna be hard to come back.
Yeah, the thing is, if you are, going into the 5th round with only 2 or 4 kills as a total for your whole team, that means 2 things. First thing is that you're losing your aim duels, and second of all, it could be just dominating with smokes and util that doesn't allow you to see your opponents, and we see both of those things from the side of LPT. EFP, I mean, they have the buy, they did manage to save 2 guns, but time is ticking and the rounds are slowly dropping, and like we mentioned, EFP needs to win 3-0 to at least have some hope in the playoffs tomorrow. Otherwise, LPT could be joining ex-GOAT in the playoffs.
100%. Just wondering on, or pondering about EFP coming into this, the mindset, the morale of the team. It's not looking that good, but I think the moment of things that can change for them is when EFP is able to find a round. Hopefully not too much of a big round difference or big round deficit between LPT, because 4 rounds, yeah, that's still possible to climb back into. But if you give them more rounds to take away from you, it's much harder to climb. And a lot of teams here have fallen under pressure because of all those round deficits.
Yeah, and I mean, they couldn't even get an OP on the CT side, and that's something we talked about, the economy build-up as a CT, because if you keep buying and buying, it's very hard to save some money. So in order to do that, they need to win at least one round and build on that round with the AWP, but with the struggle, with how hard LPT is pushing onto mid. Hey, let's go, crowd!
Woo! Hello, everybody.
Is it going to be a discount?
They they are not loving the technical pose, but they are all smiles and all happy. And yeah, so it's a tough one. It's a tough one for EFP, the team that, I mean, they showed up in the first day. I think they had the loss. They won laser tag, was it, in the first day? I mean, our memories are very bad, but EFP is one of those strong teams actually, but they just always manage to fall short. Feels like an unlucky type of situation. But overall, there is the technical issue that is being resolved. These are things that usually happen on offline events on this scale. And these teams have flew all the way from Europe to be here in Abu Dhabi to enjoy the beautiful weather, the food, and all the attractions that is being offered in Abu Dhabi.
You know, we made it to the food subject in the end.
Yes, food is always going to be talked
Let them
about.
cook. Jema, you were going to say something. You cut yourself off. Come on.
She really wants, yeah, she's hungry.
Yeah, exactly. I need a coffee right now.
We all are hungry, yeah.
But let's go back and talk about the game a little bit. And actually, the expectations from you guys. I'm going to ask you some questions as a host now, but in the middle of the game. As we saw, like, the performance at EFP, what do you think they can actually do now to maybe have a little comeback?
They need to be aggressive a bit. They need to take control of mid, and we haven't seen that. And usually, it's a confidence thing. They need to get that confidence from at least gaining control on mid, or at least maybe do a slight push on the B bomb side, B ramp in specific. I think they definitely need that edge, that one-man advantage when it comes to their CT side. Otherwise, continuing to play passive is going to hurt them a lot in the long run.
Adaptability is what they need, and I think this pause kind of helps them quite a bit, right? To keep them in the proper mindset. Maybe the emotions were getting the best of them in terms of the deficit that they have. So a mental reset, a cool down per se, is what EFP is currently having.
The thing is, they can't talk in technical poses.
At least you can, you know,
they can just look at each other and just, you know, build confidence by raising their eyebrows. But here we go. I think we are back into the action. 4-0 on the side of LPT, on the T side of Ancient. This map that is, you know, it got introduced lately in CSGO. I mean, it's been a few times.
Look at the
years. I mean, but here we go. That's the mid control that we talked about. But look at this switch from LPT going straight into the A bomb side without any contest. The smoke is gonna block everyone away. The nade was perfect. He tries to go for the but I mean, there was a good trade. Another smoke, nade into the smoke, and so much action happening on the A bomb side. It was a very quick round. The switch by LPT was so good, and the shots through the smoke, and it's a 3 against 3, and JT, this is certainly doable for EFP.
It is doable as they're getting one after another. They're crumbling down into pieces. EFP have finally get around here, and the crowd loves it. We love to see a competition where it goes back to back, and maybe this is what we're looking for, the momentum shifter for EFP.
Yeah, EFP tried something there. I mean, LPT tried something with that rush. I mean, it looked so well because it was an empty bomb site, though the retake was so fast because everyone was so close near that bomb site, so they managed to retake before even allowing LPT to get into after plant positions. And we look at the screams and shouts by the players. And look at, oh my goodness, that's like 7 grenades at the same time. But yes, this is the confidence we talked about. This is the aggression that we would have loved to see in mid. And look at this, another kill. And suddenly, EFP are getting back into the game. And another kill, it's a 4 against 2 Miner. Oh my goodness, he has the AWP. Now this is danger alert. When you look at the radar, it shows danger on Miner because he's such a good opener. That's a good flash. It's not going to connect though. It's a 3 against 2. They have control of mid. They can split whether to go A or B. I see a slow push by Miner into the red room, trying to get a player here off guard. It could be the moment.
Timing.
It could be the timing. He managed to sneak into the right.
Just
Does
the
he
timing.
check? Oh my God. He doesn't miss those, but he misses that one. Consume is there waiting. It's going to be KK all alone, 2 against 1. Very crucial round for EFP.
I'm wondering if he can sneak around, if they're gonna expect him. They don't really have information on where he is, but they do have information on where the C4 is, as I believe he just picked it up. Again, time is of the essence. 38 seconds remaining on the shot clock here. KK needs to move around. EFP, I think they're gonna play it smart and group up together. You don't want to give him the 1v1s, because if you do that, it gives more leeway for him to actually clutch things out here. As KK checking around the corners, that's what you have to do. Make sure it's free. He has the molly, and he's gonna be able to get the plant here.
Oh, he hears. I think he hears the damage. He knows there's someone. He goes for the plant though.
10 seconds.
Though time is ticking. KK has to go for the plant. 5 seconds, and they're not.
They're rushing it.
Oh, they're allowing him. He gets the plant. He's gonna play behind the smoke.
They
Let's
don't
see
know.
what can do. KK, he tries to maybe sneak behind the smoke. KK reveals himself, but Consume. Look at that cold-hearted killer. He gets that, and it's gonna be the second round for EFP.
I think they listen to your advice, which is take a little bit of confidence and go to the meet, guys. Do it. You can do it, and this is what you said, actually.
Yes. I mean, they listen to me. I'm an indirect coach to EFP, but as soon as they managed to get that mid control, they managed to control the pacing of the game. Shout out to them, and Miner's feeling a bit. And look at this crowd. Look what this means to them. And he's like, yes, cheer for us, shout for us. We are still in this game, and like we mentioned, they need a win here and a win in the next map and the laser tag to stay alive.
You gotta focus one step after another here. LPT, they are running out of money. If they lose this one, they're gonna go back onto Eco. Again, perfect util usages here on EFP and taking control of the mid. They might have cracked the code on disabling the play style from LPT. As you can tell, this time around, they're playing it slow. They're not gonna rush anymore. They're not gonna take the tools. But the mid is quite open in this round here, Tux.
Yeah, they're like, okay, we're tired of taking mid this time. You take it, guys. We're gonna play passive, and this could be a good and a bad thing at the same time. I mean, that gives more control to LPT. Look at them moving around. They have mid, they have Cheetah if they want. They can push into B-bomb side, and it looks like they're all regrouping to head into the B-bomb side. We can see a setup coming up closely. There is no AWP on Miner. This is the last buy as well for LPT. They're out of money in case they lose this round. Here comes the setup. This is one smoke to the right, one smoke to the left, and they're waiting for that flash and that pop all
this is
together.
sneaky.
This is sneaky. Look at Scorpion, but Lanes, he knows it. He knows it. The spray through smoke in the last bullet. He managed to get the Molotov is gonna stop them for a while. Lanes has to back his teammate up. Okay, a little bit down. He would have managed to get the kill, but they're just waiting now. It's gonna be the retake situation. 4 against 4. Make it
nice
3 against 4. Now it is 2 against 3. Shelfie's alive. Shelfie's dangerous. Shelfie with the spray. Not dangerous at all. It's Dennis Zera. Can he do it? Dennis Zera 1 against 3. He's in a very tough spot. He gets one. Dennis can get the second. No! It's gonna be EFP with the third round on board. What a retake. What a play by EFP. And suddenly there everything shifted. The momentum onto the EFP side.
Can we say this started from 0 to 4?
Hey.
It was 0-4 before we had that technical pause, and now they are climbing back 3 to 4. 1 round difference already is being placed here. And in terms of economy, we did say that it's not going to look good for LPT, and it isn't, right? Like, they are forced to buy, they are forced to compete and fight as much as possible. We talked about EFP maybe giving mid a bit too much, but they said, you know what, you can have it. We don't need it.
Yeah, we're done of taking it. Now, we control the game now. We can do whatever we want. We can take it, we can leave it. And this time around as well, we see the focus of LPT shifting to the B-bomb side, where they haven't had much success in the B-bomb side. It was mainly in A, though they decided to switch and play on B now. Scorpion, once again, with 1 kill, so he needs to probably change this position. But look at this, there's almost 4 players from the side of EFP stacking in the B-bomb side, and it's gonna be Mio getting the kill on Miner. I think he peeked, maybe he was boosted, but that's going to be a very important kill for EFP. And now they need to set up. They need to do something. Okay, decide, no, I'm going to drop down. Maybe there's another nade. We don't want more damage. But look at the buy. It's a very weak buy. I mean, Mac-10, a few utilities, and they're deciding to go. This is a different split now. They're pushing from cave onto the B-bomb side. Two guys are waiting. Now it's going to be a 2-2 type of scenario.
Good angle.
Is in a very good angle. He's going to get one. The Doshka, oh, we haven't heard that name in a while now. Doshka with the AWP is a very deadly player. And Miwu, look at that trade frags coming from the team. Lens gets one. Scorpion comes out. They line up. He gets one as well. 8 HP. KK, that grenade.
Nade?
Probably kills. No.
Oh, it didn't.
Very deeply. He's going to go for the plan. They're like allowing him to plan, which is going to allow them to buy in the next round. But look at Consume.
Through the smoke.
Once again, there's a little gap that EFP manages to get 4 rounds in a row. It's 4-4 now, and now we're talking EFP.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a game here, 4-4. No more difference in terms of rounds. EFP have able to crack the code, finding the answer. More comfortable and more confident, I would say, in their play style. Now this means maybe a bit of an eco, or is it a mixed buy coming from LPT here? As the pressure is on towards their end of things.
Pressure is definitely on. They can still manage to buy thanks to the C4 plan that they had and the extra money they managed to get from that. But now, what is going to be the shift? Oh, Scorpion, where are you going? Scorpion, where are you going? That's an easy kill, and now they're pushing once again to the B-bomb site. Miwu is too many people he couldn't contest. KK, but that's consumed. Gonna get one kill, though the B-bomb site is wide open. They go for the plan. This is gonna be another hard retake for EFP. Lens is in a good spot, goes for the spray, he fails. And this is gonna be a 3 against 4 retake. It's kinda tough, but there is no smokes to stop them. They are pushing now. He needs to check a lot of angles, but Lanes gets one and gets another. And it's down to Consume. Consume has to go back.
I mean, he's gonna save the gun. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's a hard toll to ask for him to clutch things out. Just when you think that EFP are set forward on the car here, on the driver's seat, LPT says not yet. Gotta stop them at their tracks. As LPT
the crowd loves it.
Currently at least 5-4, able to stop the momentum that EFP were building on.
Exactly, that was a momentum. I mean, 4 rounds in a row was pretty good from EFP, but then once again, Scorpions pushing to mid, giving that advantage and then forcing the rush into the B-bomb side. Are we going to go back to mid control from the EFP side? We're probably going to see that, yes, they are going for the mid control. They're like, okay, guys, we gave you too much control. This time you guys need to chill, and we need to go back to our old habits. The flashes are nice, but look at the full switch up from LPT. This time, they're focused on A.
We've seen them dominate A. We have seen them just rush it to certain aspects of things. Unless Consume has something to say, as he ready line up, the shots have been fired. He gets one, goes for the reload, another from behind. That's Dodgka able to find his very own kill as well. Still not confident with the push here. The Molly will be there. He's able to hide, duck cover from the smoke, and he lined up for Dodgka. Triple on his name, 3 kills. As there's only one lone survivor for LPT.
Shelfie was like, I just got here and all my teammates are dead, and he joins them as well, and that's going to be the 5th round as well. 1-4-1. 2 more to go in this first half, but EFP showing signs of life. This is their map pick. They need to win this map. Doshka saved his teammate there because he was reloading. He's like, please save me, let me reload. But then look at that teamwork. Look at those screams. Oh, we have Shaima here. Oh, we forgot about you.
I just woke up from my nap.
The napper is back.
I'm just like, but honestly, the 5-5 now, the comeback is amazing. Honestly, it's important, especially the sounds important. What a nade!
Double nade into the left and right pocket of Consume. He's gonna be consumed, and then once again there's the aggression from LPT, this time with the nades and the Mac-10. They take control of mid, and EFP find themselves in a very tough spot, 3 against 5. Miwu has some control. He took over Birham, so they have info that nothing is going on B, so maybe you can shift your direction to the A-bomb side, and we see that happening actually. Everyone is sort of leaning towards A, but Shelfie, the timing, that's a Rolex. That's a very good timing by Shelfie. He's gonna walk out. He's gonna come to the back.
Oh
Did
no.
they spot him or not?
No,
I'm
not yet.
I don't think
It's
so.
hidden on the
Timing
side.
is everything. Scorpion, he had his share of...
Oh my goodness gracious!
Oh my god. And now it's gonna be Miwo all alone. He's in a good position, but there's no one here. I mean, in a different time, different location,
who's
it would have
behind
been
him?
good. Shalfie, I mean, this guy has been everywhere. What? And the one tap to finish it off. And it's going to be 6-5 for LPT. One more to go on this first half.
It is like 4-5, 5-4, 5-5, 6-5. Like, they're getting closer and closer every time, and they're trying to close the gap. EFP, they're trying their best with the push and everything, but what an amazing round, actually.
It's a tug of war, a war between the two on who's pushing and pulling. Currently, LPT quite happy with their T side heavily, since you would expect to have a better CT side here for EFP, but because of the deficit, it wasn't that great. This time around, though, they're playing more aggressive. I think they are more proactive in pushing towards certain extremities that they're not ready for. But who's ready? Miwo was ready.
Miwo was ready, and he gets one kill. There is no trade coming from the LPT side. This is an advantage. They really need an AK, free AK as well for Miwo. And Dennis Serra is trying to go towards the A. He has full control, actually. There's no one. There is a push, I think, from Kimur, who's all the way in T-spawn. I don't think they have an idea, and that's Kmar, actually. He might be flanking them, but I think it's a bit too late. It's a 5 against 4 type of retake, so they do have the advantage when it comes to AFP side, but they need to go big. They do have smokes, lots of Molotovs, so they can stop the push. They're all coming from Temple side. Consume is going to be leading the charge. KK is waiting. Miner with a very good position. He's going to do it, but it's not going to do any damage. Dennis is just waiting as well. Here comes the push through smoke. He's going to get a 3 against 2 now. EFP still have the lead. They need to push. The time is ticking. KK pushes. Dennis is all alone, stuck, and it's going to be Kmar getting it, and it's going to be 6-6 in the first half. The crowd loves it. And look at that, so much excitement, and the coach is cheering, the players are having fun. Nothing to lose here, but 6-6, I think after the 4-0, it looked like a one-sided match, but then EFP somehow make it back. And
they made it look easy, honestly. They made it look so easy, that comeback, that you don't even know how they did it this fast. It was amazing, the adaptation and the fact that they didn't hesitate to come back in the map, and they proved themselves.
Yep, they proved themselves to the crowd, making a statement on why they are here, why they are competing, and why they are present in this match. But the main question is, can they continuing on once they swap sides here? Like in the T side, how well can they, play around? Because in the CT, it took some time to adapt, but when they did, it did amazing. But when you're in the T side, I think it's much harder to really play it out.
I think choosing a map like Ancient means that you have some strats at least in the T side, but we've seen the ones with the paper where LPT actually with the, the tactics sheet. But pistol round, very important. There was a tactical timeout called as well to discuss this pistol round. But looking at the utility from the EFP side, we do have lots of flashes of smoke and a Molotov. This could be a setup into the B-bomb side where they throw one smoke on one side and the Molotov on the other and then push together. They do have flashes, means there's going to be a pop and a rush into one of the bomb sides. They're going to push that smoke, actually, and they're just going to wait for a flash. Dennis has a lot to do in this position.
It's going to be a lot of pressure. The utils will be there. The counter utils on the smoke. The flashes are going to land. Can they push in? Yes, they do. The jumping shot gets 2, and they're dominating towards the side, looking for another capiche. They do find it, but at the cost of an equal, trade-off here and there. 2v2 now, EFP versus LPT.
Let's see. 2v2. Consume is alive. He pushed through smoke and left. Just like that. 2 kills at the same time. And look at Consume cheering on the crowd, and the crowd cheering on him as well. AFP, this could be the comeback of the tournament for this team. Very good setup, very good execution into the B-bomb side. The first guy in, Consume, he was the, oh my goodness, that was the first with the Glock. And then look at that, look at what it means to them winning that pistol. And now we're gonna see a full echo from the side of LPT. I think they really want to go for the AWP, especially on Miner. Look at them stacking in red room. There's gonna be one flash. Dennis, he has that flash, and they're gonna try to get at least 2 kills, maybe a gun, and that would probably help them win the round. Dennis is holding the flash. Okay,
gets one.
KK was maybe the bait. In this case, the flash comes in. Here we go. They're gonna be consumed. Like, guys, I'm being consumed.
Yes, flash.
Help me, please. And consume. They're all over the place. They managed to get the kill. They managed to get the gun. And I think B-bomb site is now all clear. But they do have a Galil on the side of Dennis. I think they're gonna try to save that Galil. That's a very good investment for the future in case they allow him to.
They're gonna play the gun advantage here, hoping to see one cross. But the shot will not connect. Scorpion gonna go as fast as he can, get close up and personal. They're finding the frags, and Dennis realizes it. I can't commit into this. We need this extra gun here.
And now they want to look for Dennis. They don't want to let him keep that Geralt. It's very valuable. They know how dangerous he could be with that Geralt. And the jump in and out by Dochka reveals Dennis's position. And now one guy's on his right, one guy's on his left. Is he going to be able to survive? Dennis gets spotted out. One guy to your left.
There you go.
And they managed to get the kill with the Mac 10, with the bonus money. And that's so crucial for the side of EFB. And moving on to the 15th round, I believe, and it's gonna be one of the most important rounds, especially for LPT. Losing this means economy crush, means they need to go for an echo, and that could be a 10-6 lead for EFP. No AWP on the side, on the hands of Miner, which is usually a bad thing for the team, but luckily for EFP side as well, they don't have to invest much. They have 2 Galeeds and a Mac 10, possibly gonna see 2 AKs. And is it a tech? Okay, it's a tech timeout, fixing a small issue from EFP side, and just like that, I think we are ready to go. We've seen the momentum has shifted completely to the EFP side.
This is the first time ever we're going to see EFP on the driver's seat, currently ahead of rounds. It always has been a cat and mouse type of gameplay where they're just trying to get closer and closer in terms of rounds, but them being in the forefront here with at least a 2-round lead up against LPT. This could be the start of something new for EFP, hoping to claim this one out, because again, we have to emphasize on the importance of the point system here. The only way they're gonna go to the playoffs if they play perfectly. If they win map 1, they win map 2, they even win, you know, the laser tag, this will set things up for their dreams to continue on to the next day, which is the playoffs.
The playoffs tomorrow. Make sure to come around. Tomorrow, Tuesday, we have the semis and the final tomorrow, and crowning the new champion here at the Games of the Future. And here we go. This is a switch up from EFP side. They're all focused on A-bomb side. Lanes has heard the footsteps. He gave that call. He's falling back. He's running away. But they're charging. They're marching. Kmar is going to get one. Scorpion is very close. Miner's available. Shelfie gets one. Consume gets the trade. And Miner gets another. It's going to be a 3 against 2 now. They have time to plant, but the clock is ticking. KK might push. Consume is in a very tough spot.
Shot.
He gets one, though he gets taken down. Miwo through smoke. And now the smokes are fading. Consume is all alone. 2 against 1. Timing is everything, but Dennis is the right man in the right place at the right time. It's gonna be 8-7. The crowds are loving it. Laughs all around. Welcome to the Games of Future.
8-7 it is. On the scoreline here, EFB was a bit scrappy, I would say, on that push. Yeah, the utils were there, but they got just picked off one after another. Lucky, good play here for LPT to get that one. You can see the reactions of EFB and like, what, really now? That's how I die? That's how I get killed? But mental reset on the plans for EFB. Can they continue on marching down, as the duels will be there? The first blood taken by the side of LPT here, as 1 member down for EFB.
Oh, that's a very important kill for LPT, and we talked about how important it was for them to win the previous round because their economy would have been crushed, but winning that means they still have a chance. And we've seen how the first half after the comeback, it was round for round, and now we might see the same situation. Now look at this, Consume trying to sneak in. If he could get the one tap on the guy holding the A-bomb side, which I believe is Lanes, that could be the A-bomb side all open. But Lanes is a bit far as well, so that means If only he knew. I mean, we can see it, but they can't. KK. Oh, Dennis and KK. What a nice push by the team here. Consume is gonna walk in. He calls his teammate, but I think the voices, the footsteps have been heard. Lanes is close by. He goes out. He gets one, and the second by Shelfie. And now it's 8-8. And looking at the economy, it's crushed on the side of EFP. And a tactical timeout has been called. The coach can now speak to their players, or it could be a breather, because, you know, sometimes when your opponent is winning, take a pause just to kill the momentum a bit. So maybe that's one of those moments.
I mean, it could definitely be. We saw 0-4, and then they came back during those, you know, well, it's not a technique, it's a more of an equipment pause, right? Not of a timeout for them. But it did shift the momentum for EFP. Now they're back on the drawing board here and figuring out what they should do, because economy, like you said, is not looking good. Whatever you throw towards LPT, LPT answers back, especially with the advantage that they have. You have pretty good crossfires set up, trapped and catched and latched to EFP.
Damn, cracked, latch, whatever you said, that was actually cool. Okay. We do see pistols coming from the side of EFP. Miwo, he's a very good Deagle player, but so many opponents in front of him. One right, one left. Too many angles to check. Scorpion, no way, no, you're not coming back. Shelfie is waiting for you. 3 guys now waiting for that smoke. They want to pop into mid, try to get some gun. At least one gun could be very useful to them. Shelfie is going to find the headshots, but he's going to decide he's just ducking on the ground. The flash is good, but Shelfie's blind as well. Everyone's blind.
Nice
Shelfie
shot.
takes out the USP. He's like, let's play the pistol game. I don't want the advantage of guns. And Doshka's all alone. 2 HP. And at this point, I mean, he should just pray not to slip and break a leg and die out of that. 5 against 1. 2 HP. I think this is a round done and dusted for LPT. 9-8. The lead now is in the hands of LPT.
Yeah, they got the lead again here. And this map number 1 in Ancient. EFP need to crawl back. They haven't really figured out a strategy that could work out for them. Maybe, just maybe, the mid control would be the most ideal thing for them. They've tried rushing A, they've tried rushing B. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, they need to switch up a bit. They need to take it slow. We're looking at the boost here, trying to find a little head through that smoke. Is he gonna punch it? Whoa. He sends out the signal and they start spraying as soon as they see the bullets coming in. But everyone survived, everyone's safe. And now Miwo and his teammates crawling up to going into cave, maybe trying to find any opponent. But there's a stack of 3 players from LPT's side on the B-bomb side. 1 guy in mid, 1 guy in A. So the best direction would be to go A, but we know they don't. We can see they don't. And just waiting. Dennis, I like how he plays. He plays the, you know, the patience game. He uses the smoke. The red room smoke now is gonna isolate Shelfie. No vision, no visibility on what's going on in mid. And EFP this time playing it very passive, very tactical. It could be the setup and the split push onto the B-bomb side.
There you go.
Here we go. He gets smoked out now. He's all alone. No, Dennis has a teammate. There are 3 here. This is a trap.
They're pushing.
Miwo's going in. Miwo gets the first. Is he gonna get the second? There's a guy out in the open. Dennis out in the open couldn't do much. That was a beautiful setup actually, and now they can't do much but save. What a round by EFP. Oh, actually they want to play it. Okay, they want to do some damage. Maybe if they get a kill through smoke, they would push for it. Shelfie. Oh, that's a dink, but no kill. No conversion, and it's gonna be Kmar. 9-9 now in this game. And the setup was so good that it forced some of the CT players to be out of position.
Yeah, they were not ready for that push that was coming on with EFP's setup there. They were already placed at the right time, at the right moment. It's about executing, you know, the execution from EFP on controlling that site. And oh boy, did they execute so well. Now, I would love to see them take more control of mid. I've noticed it's been rather opened up quite a lot. And that is the readjustment that we're seeing. But the amount of utils that's being thrown in mid is way too much.
It's amazing what's been going on in the mid. They do have control, but they decide to fall back. Now Miner has a AWP, and this guy is one of the best when it comes to this competition with the sniper. But they're slowly walking into A now. One guy is in Donut stationed, and it's gonna be Shelfie all alone as well. They could isolate him, but look at the position of Kmart in mid. He's gonna be hearing the footsteps, trying to play it smartly. Maybe sneaking in through smoke.
Shelfie?
Oh, are they gonna? Who's gonna see? Who's gonna get it? Is it gonna Shelfie or is it Kmart?
Oh my goodness!
They say hi. They can't smell each other. Oh,
he knows!
Kmart, he knows! Yes, sir! He gets the kill, but Dennis is there for the trade. Now it's gonna be the A plant and the retake. Are they gonna push fast? Yes, Lens is going. Lens sprays through smoke, but he has no bullets. He goes for the USP, gets one. Miwu gets the trade frag. Now it's a 3 against 2. KK and Miner. Miner's like, I have an AWP. Do I play this or do I go back? He's like, come on, let's go back. This is a very expensive gun. Let's go and save it. It's gonna be the 10th round for EFP executing that A rush very beautifully.
They're getting closer and closer to victory. 13 is the number they're looking at, and they are 3 rounds closer to it. As long as they can play their game, you can really see on how the players shine so bright. As Enfast, please. They're making it quick.
End fast, please. They are actually. They're not ending this fast. They are making a comeback as well. That's a good comeback by them. But look at this play. This kill
this
right
was amazing.
Here. This kill right here. I'm not sure how they figured.
Oh, you heard the shot.
Oh, I think he sprayed through. Oh, he sprayed through. I think he sprayed his teammate as well. Because there was no one in mid. And that was the signal for Kmart, and that kill was so important for EFP. You can tell the frustration on LPT's side. And this time around, we still have 2 guns saved, so Miner is on the AWP, but look at the switch by EFP. Sometimes they don't really default, but so many nades, and Miner is gonna get 1, 2, 3, and Miner is going there. Kmart gets 2.
Wait a minute.
Shelfie, and it's gonna be Kmart all alone. That switch wasn't successful. Look at how many players are behind Kmart. He's gonna find the surprise of his life. No need! No need! They can just spam him through the wooden planks. The crowd loves it. 10-10. I think EFP might have thought it was gonna be maybe they're gonna focus on A because they just won the round in A, but they put a full rush on B, and those grenades made it easy as well because the grenades slow you down. So Miner didn't have any issues to get those kills with ALP, and we spoke about how important the OPER of LPT is, and Miner one of the best in this game.
It was a bit scrappy from EFP. We saw them on how well they can take a site when they are placed in the right spots with the utils, with the plans that they have, but rushing without any flashes or utilities being used going on towards the site made it so easy here for LPT to mow them down. And it proved to be a bad decision on their end. I would love to see them continue playing the game that they were doing earlier on when they were using more of their utilities on the plays that they had.
Yeah, this time around, we look at the economy as well on EFP's side. I mean, they're broke. They lose this, they're really broke. They don't have money to buy into the next round. On the other side, LPT, they do have enough money to buy into the next round, but in case they lose and they get a plan, they can still buy. That would be valuable to them. Shelfie. Oh, so much confidence, so much info gained by this player. Gets one, but the instant trade by Kmart, probably one of the best players on EFP's side. They're taking this sweet time. Miner trying to steal one kill here. He's the thief. He's the thief. Tries to steal those kills, ruin the plans of EFP, but it's gonna be a slow one. It's all about the timing. Who has a better watch? Who has the better watch? Consume gets another one on Dennis. This is very important. Lanes, this is the smoke. It's the timing, but the aim from Dojka. We haven't seen at all Dojka on the AWP, but look at this. This is a signal. Let's go A, and they are rushing into A while the side of LPT is still stuck in B because there's someone faking them. It's gonna be Scorpion actually faking them, and he's gonna try to hold it. Scorpion, he's waiting. That's the OP and KK with the MP9. Scorpion.
Oh, I think he saw it. He knows.
He saw him. Miner misses the OP shot. The MP9 doesn't work.
Miner needs to run.
Oh, he can't run. They're not gonna allow him to run. They know that this AWP needs to go down. They will not allow him. They will hunt like there is no
There
tomorrow.
you go.
Miner has nowhere to go now. He's stuck. He's stuck. Miner can't go anywhere. Kmar is the hunter, and it's gonna be 11-10 for EFB. I mean, what a match! It's round by round. One of the craziest match we've had in this whole competition.
I just love the way they're playing. I love the discipline that they've had. Even a read on understanding. Oh, there's nobody in A side. Let's just go there and take it. And then just having that player there lurking around and getting the shots done. EFP, they're playing on a different level that we've seen them in the past 2 days. Scorpion with the strike. It's rather hard. It's honestly, he's stinging them so much where it feels so numb in the side of LPT. And, you know, Miner was just struck in the corner. He couldn't do anything. He couldn't even get a kill.
It was very tough. Look at EFP. I mean, the smiles now. It all shifted from they were down 4-0 in the beginning of this match, and now they are leading 11-10. Miner still has an AWP. He spent all his savings, all his college tuition, all his lifetime savings into this AWP. And this is do or die. Make it or break it for LPT. And look at this, Consume. He's waiting. I mean, they do have mid control now. This is good stuff by Consume. He can allow his teammate to regroup, but 5 players in the mid. Now, LPT has absolutely no clue where their opponents are, and this is the importance of taking mid control early in the game. And this is going to be an explosive split, most likely, but so far it's very passive. This is a very critical round.
I believe they're just setting things up like they did last time. This was exactly the play that they were doing on their playbook, as they have a lurk just there at the corner. That's Mew setting things up for them. You know, the adrenaline is definitely kicking in once he starts setting things up for the team. 11-10, one crucial round. It's all it takes as they are going for the side. But slowly but surely, it could just be a fake. They're not pushing it.
They want to force the rotation, which is exactly what they did. There's 3 guys now in B, and Doska, they line up for him. He gets 2 kills.
That's
Wakes
big.
up at the right perfect time. But no, EFP, they're taking their sweet time. Who's waiting? Who's close by? Shelfie. It's gonna give the call, and it's gonna be Miwa getting KK as well. Who just had the 5-7 in that round. They're gonna go to Miner. Has
One
to go
kill.
big. He gets 1. But the instant trade from Consume. The shadows have been spotted, and Shelfie has to go really big now. 3 against 1.
Wall bangs.
This has to be the retake of the tournament by Shelfie. He's already down to 68 HP. He's pushing in now. So many angles to check. And he's
saw
like,
him.
no, this is too much. This is too hot for me. See you guys later. He's gonna try to save. No, he's gonna check his angles, make sure that no is close by. And yes, he's gonna try to save it.
Yep.
Shelfie. Is he gonna save it? Is he gonna be
He's
able?
gonna try to save it, but I think they're gonna start hunting him
There
down.
is a hunter.
We do see one just around the corner. I don't think he's gonna suspect it anytime soon. Once that C4 explodes, there's a loud bang of a noise here. Will they see each other? No, his back was up against the wall. As LPT though, they still lose that at the very end. And fast, please. They just need 1 round.
Map point for EFP from being down 0-4 to now up against the map point in LPT. I mean, if they lose this, they have to feel a little bit of frustration. And that could also signal a lot of stress, a lot of pressure on them. Also going into the second map, which is going to be Inferno, which we haven't seen much actually, but this is a tactical timeout. I mean, probably this is the first time I see a tactical timeout from LPT, maybe first or second, but it's a bit too late, don't you think? Like, it's taking it now. It should have been maybe in the previous round, but looking at the economy, we don't have Shaima to give us the financial breakdown. But looking at the economy here, we do have a Max 7, a FAMAS, and a saved AK by Shelfie, and a 5-7 or 2-5-7. So that's so Dennis has to be forced into close situations with the Max 7, and then 5-7s as well. You can't play long range. So this is gonna be a close-up type of round.
It's gonna be so hard for LPT here, but they're still, you know, hoping for the best, things to do well for them. You can tell by the strategy that they're doing, the way they're playing it. They understand that we can't do the same thing that we did last time. It's do or die here. Map point for EFP. Playing it smart is what they need to do. Perfect utils is what they have been showing us here in map 1. Quite phenomenal, if I may say so myself.
Look at the Donut, 2 players, and they left 1 guy at B only. They took a big risk. They took that tactical timeout to leave Dennis all alone with his swag 7, the mag 7 here. I mean, at this position, you can hope to get 1 kill, but if you get 2, that would be amazing.
They're
I mean,
getting
look at them.
ready.
There's 3 guys coming in now. Dennis, here comes
Dux,
the push.
1,
Dennis, he gets 1.
2.
He gets the second. That's a double headshot with the mag 7. What a time to come alive. What a time to buy a mag 7. But look at Doshka. Ooh, Doshka the timing. Doshka the timing. He gets no, it's gonna be minor. And now everything is crumbling. Everything is falling for the side of B. Where do we go? Left or right? Drop the C4. Let's try to get some kills. It's a 2 versus 5 situation. Is it impossible? No. Is it hard? Yes.
Yes.
But it is doable.
The gun advantage now is gone. They were able to pick up their own set of AK. Out of all the sites that you're going to go in front of a mag 7. Not necessarily the best site to push in here, but they're going to get 1 kill, 1 frag. Looking around the corners here and there, do they have an inkling of the players hiding around the sides here? Perfect shot there from Miwo, but he's left alone to his own device. 1 up against all, 1v3. They're attacking from all corners, and he will fall down. LPT still has something to say about this game.
What a play. What a time to buy a Mag 7, and what a time to come to that guy who's holding the Mag 7. It's just, I mean, it's just, sometimes it just works out your way, and maybe they knew, maybe LPT had a feeling it's gonna go down there, and that's why he bought the Mag 7.
1,
this was the first,
2.
this was the second. I mean, that was the perfect, I mean, if I had the Mag 7, it would have been 7 bullets missed, and it would be like, you know, one of those 1 in, 15 hits, but 1 damage. That would be my Mag 7.
That's why you're not there playing.
That's why I'm not there playing. And EFP, this is the round now. It's either an overtime, the first in this competition, or it's gonna be a 13-11 for EFP on their map pick. Now they're back to mid control, which worked very well for them.
We do see Miner this time around having that AWP. Could be the factor that changes all the things for LPT. But EFP, they're not gonna back down from a fight. Just 1 round, just you can taste victory just around the corner here. But, you know, Selfie just shooting through the smoke. You never know if something will land. And if it does, it could be the game changer here.
Kmar pushing onto Donut now. There's 3 guys. I mean, this time it's gonna be the stack on A. There's 2 guys waiting in A. One of them is Miner. Lanus is close by, but Niner is gonna be the guy causing the damage, the threat to EFP. They're taking their sweet time now. They need to be careful when they peek the angles. Lane!
Nice shot.
Is the first man going down. He's playing aggressive. Miner gets spotted out. That's the signal. There's an open A, but look at this push. And
Again.
cuts them off guard, and that's 2 players from the B-bomb side. They're gonna smoke, and they're gonna run so fast onto the B-bomb side. Like, if they had bicycles, they would use them, but they're running so fast into the B-bomb side. It's wide open, it's clear.
Shelfie
It's 2
mid.
against 5. Consume is there. He's gonna get the back on Shelfie. It's gonna be Miner all alone. 1 against 5.
That's insane.
This needs to be the clutch
He
of
misses.
the tournament. There is gonna be EFP with the comeback of the competition. What an amazing play. What a win for EFP, and what a time to come alive, because they need the
3-0, yes.
3-0, they need it. They get the 1, 2 more to go, and LPT, this is gonna hurt them so bad mentally.
Now, boys, after watching this, do you expect the next map to go the same way, or is it going to be like a little bit tricky?
Let's go back to our analyst and the analyst desk. JT
Yes.
Let's put on our analyst hats.
I feel like as long as the crowd is there supporting EFP, nothing is impossible. We have felt, even here on the studio, the amount of praises, the amount of shouts, just giving the energy, the vibes to EFP, especially during that 0 and 4. So kudos to them for the support that EFP has, that system of support. It's so crucial, especially on when your tournament lives are on the line, basically.
Yeah, let's jump in a little break and come back to talk more about what's going to come next and what we have.
the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery, and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
enjoyed so much, enjoyed watching and enjoyed cheering up for it. We have a huge crowd in here. We're so happy to see them. This is some of the reactions of the player that honestly having a crowd to cheer for you while playing this intense is something else.
It definitely is. It gives the vibe, gives the energy, and that's what you want in a tournament. Not only are you playing and competing, but you're competing in front of a crowd. And them supporting you play is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, the crowd loved it, the teams loved it, everyone loved it, even us as well, and people at home. So it was a lot of fun to watch that game. I think it was one of the closest throughout this whole competition. There was a good comeback from the EFP, fighting, clinging on the hope of qualifying into the playoffs. They still have 2 more chances.
Yes.
One of them is coming up next, which is Inferno, and then we have the physical laser tag. So EFP are on the run now for the points, while LPT, if they win this, then they could cause a bit of a confusion into the points.
Yeah, we saw already Inferno here in the tournament in the second day, I think, if I'm not mistaken, and it was an intense game also. But Inferno, I feel it's one of the maps that if you know how to play it or you don't know how to play it, it's either you know the strats and you know how to dominate or not. So there's no other choices. There is no solo plays, and you should play as a team in it.
And the knife round is beginning here to choose which side you want to play on, either the T side or the CT side. It's a bit of a Mexican standoff here. Nobody wants to come close. Nobody wants to be. Yeah, it's a time where you're like, guys, come on. Someone has to do, someone has to do something. It could last 5 minutes. Who knows, right? Someone has to do something about it. As they're going in a single file line, and there you have it. Knives have been shown here, and a clear winner.
Had the last kill, actually.
LPT were the winners of the knife.
They get to decide on which side you want to be. And Tux, for you, which do you think is the best
CT,
way to
I would go for CT, definitely. I mean, if you manage to close down the CT side, you're going to get so many rounds out of it. So I think they will most likely go for, or not. But maybe they will go for, I would go for CT, but I mean, this is the map pick of LPT,
yes,
so they have practice for it, so they might go for T. I mean, anything is possible, but this is do or die for EFP in specific.
Yes.
They need to win this, while LPT are still fighting. I think LPT is also one of the stronger teams in laser tag, so they might be a bit confident going into laser tag, but then everything is possible when it comes to that. So they want to go at least 1-1 better than Love 2, which could be dangerous for them. So yeah,
it's really intense when this is a decisive map for both of the teams. So now choosing T or City side is gonna be, I think it's gonna take a little bit of time for them to choose exactly. But even though we said that most of the teams prefer always to start on the City side to get the most rounds, are we gonna see the same thing, or do you think not?
For me, I think LPT doesn't really care where they're going to go. I feel like they're very strong in that sense. It is their map pick, and we will get to see how the action goes in front of us here.
Yeah, but just let me know, before we go to the game, who do you think going to win this? It's decisive. One word.
EFP.
I'm going with LPT this one.
It's EFP.
And for you, EFPO, for the first time, our casters and or analysts, they're not on the same word, but now we're gonna go to the real casters and enjoy the game. So let's go to the game.
Okay, so I can't believe our host just threw my boy Tox under the bus like that. What do you mean real casters? Listen, I appreciate getting called a real caster, but Tox has been at it for years, man. I've seen him on so many casting desks. You can't do him like that. I don't know too much about JT. I'm sure he's doing well too. But yeah, I got you today, Tox. I'm in solidarity with Tox for having to cover for us. Josh, are we glazing Tox or no?
You can. I'm kidding. They smashed it. They smashed it. They smashed it on the duo roll.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Repping my boy
Technical issues
JT.
on our end ironed out, and I'm hoping that it can be smooth sailing for the rest of the day. EFP impressed me in that last map, and it leaves LPT in a bit of trouble, doesn't it, with the result yesterday potentially overturned. They are desperate for points, and they need it right here and now. We get underway with the pistol on Inferno. It's their map pick. They've got to make it work. That T-side start may be a little bit tricky to navigate. Scorpion. If the info drops the smoke, they're not going to respect it. They'll play right through.
Yeah, look at this. Dodgka waiting though, he doesn't care. 3 kills found, Lane's the only one to fight back. A little bit of action the other way. But Chelsea getting this bomb down doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be able to get anything in the grand scheme of things. But the extra bit of money does certainly help.
Yeah, it does. Helps out a lot. In a 1 versus 3, the best you can really hope for is being given the space for the plant, and there was no guarantee on that. But yeah, it's just a little bit slow coming up Moto, so opportunity not there. Chicken's got a Christmas hat. I love him. Look at the little fella. No. Why can't he just stay up there?
Yeah, we should just treat him like royalty. Have him sit with the crowd. Let's see.
Got the best seats in the house. Up there in the center stage. Just wish he lasted a little bit longer. Boost up. The whole point of doing that boost is that it's silent, but they actually made a step when they were trying to do it in the first place, and then they whiffed it and made another step. So completely kind of throws that one out the window. It shouldn't matter for much. This is a force buy though, off of the back again, the bomb plant. That cash allows a couple of Galils to come into play. 2 MAC-10s, the Eagle, bit of util. See what they can do with it. For now, the pressure is over towards Banana, but there is the side quest going on simultaneously, trying to creep up long. Scorpion will be on the long range angle. It's the 2 Galils to contend with against this M4. Slightly more potent rifle, but there's not much in it. They're going to get this wrap working. That's a big kill through the smoke.
And that is a lot of space that they gain deep in towards CT. But it's all about whether or not the prongs that are actually carrying the bomb can do anything about it. Kimar puts everybody down. Shalfie having snuck into CT is not going to matter for anything as Dodgka recedes. M4 coming around to pick him up. Kimar, eventually the man that got 3 kills, will be put to bed, but Shalfie would have to pull off a masterful clutch while making basically 0 mistakes. Might be harder to do it here than a 1v3 in laser tag, actually.
We are still yet to see a laser tag clutch.
Yeah, true.
I'm desperate for it. Maybe we get it in this game, but for now, it's another good round out of EFP. They'll allow the Galil to save, but honestly, that doesn't do LPT any favors whatsoever. They are supposed to be on a full eco in this next, and now they've got this weird contingency of 1 player having no loss bonus and just a Galil in the arsenal. I think everyone else will still eco around him. Leave him a little vulnerable in that follow-up, probably down to a MAC-10 or something of the sort, but yeah, the energy is up. These boys really sort of overperforming, coming into the tournament as definitely one of the lower seeds. They've impressed me a hell of a lot, and they continue to do so. They're able to win out this series and do so cleanly. They can actually snatch away LPT's spot in the playoffs. Solidify themselves as a top 4 team here in the tournament.
LPT, you've got to consider how poor their standing is at the moment. I mean, not just within the context of this game, right? Because they're getting absolutely battered by EFP, but there's not a lot of points that they can think about. JT was doing some math on his notes app, trying to figure out how many points each team has. I'm still waiting for an update as to what that full list looks like. Just throwing JT under the bus like that. But I do think it's like next to impossible for LPT to now progress in the tournament because they have so few points after the forfeit loss.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's still a chance because EFP are also sort of down at the bottom of the group. I think they had 1 point prior to this series, they're now on 2. If LPT are able to turn this around and win this map and then win the laser tag, then they would still progress. But yeah, they are in deep water. They're going to pull out their strongest swimmers. Stop them from drowning. They could do with a couple of life vests. Maybe it comes in this round. They've got the buy, as I mentioned before. The saving of the Galil previously, though, does hurt the money. So KK is down to a Mac 10.
Into the A side we go. Consume going to be forced off of the angle. It's a bad spray as Lanes comes out, though. And they're going to try and make it through brackets, but this will be a difficult task. So instead, they've got their eyes locked on B now. But wherever the hell they go, there's enough defenders to take them on waiting. 2 on the B bomb site, 3 on A. And Kimar's going to try and supersede the smoke. Flashbangs incoming. They're just going to have to try and do it raw here. Not too much utility available. Molotov is a little bit off-center as well, so the triple box player can reposition into dark. Miro is going to catch him on the cross, however. Maybe a little too over-eager. He could have caught them by surprise off the triple molly, but Miner's going to start to commit to the bomb now, and it turns into a retake. Careful. You'll lose your bodies. Kimar and Scorpion have made it so much easier, and the chaos continues, but only in favor of the FP.
That was a good call to head back to the B site, but it all crumbles oh so quickly. A 4 versus 4. And there is no friction whatsoever in the post plant. EFP, just retake it, no trouble. Whilst Liga Pro Team will, sort of continue getting the loss bonus and the extra money that comes from the plant. They could not be further from actually putting a round on the board. The energy's up for EFP. They're looking very confident. Look at that. Yeah, you can see how much this tournament means to this side. And it actually, it's a nice symptom of, this not being VRS ranked, and therefore we don't have some of the bigger teams coming. For some of the bigger sides that have got a lot of experience on these big stages, and, this will just be sort of another day at the office for a competition like this. I don't know. I don't think we'd see that kind of reaction. I don't think we'd see the same kind of passion, but for a side like EFP, this is absolutely the biggest stage that these players have ever played on. The most amount of prize money these players have ever been playing for means the world. Pull off these big results. Shalfie trying to fly through the B smoke, and Amiibo's going to be under a lot of pressure here. He's got to go big, and he does find the first.
Yeah, Amiibo's still alive and kicking. He's still in the back of the side. They just cannot seem to deal with him. And even as he goes down, he's going to grab onto their ankle, take them to the graveyard with him. Shalfie's up close, though. And his bit of trigger discipline ends up giving them a chance. Look at this rotation coming in from Scorpion, though. Before the bomb is even planted, he's already halfway up Banana. He could have plenty of time to recover. He's not shying away. He's okay with giving up his info. He knows one of them is low, so he was hoping he could turn it into a 1v1. But now 2 positions to find. 1 tucked in towards the first box, and 1 in coffin. All about breaking this crossfire. Scorpion's gonna have this tiny sliver of a chance. Does get the isolation, but can't get the bullets to escape his barrel. We finally see LPT do something. They know it is a long road ahead of themselves if they want redemption in this tournament.
That was an important round pickup, but one that again didn't come for free. Great bit of trigger discipline out of Shalfie, even though he was forced to pull the trigger and only ended up with 1. Gets that information. His teammates are able to come and support. Triangle going unchecked is really what played EFP there. Relentless aggression down Banana for this round, responding with a bit of a pace change, and I like it. Deep molly. Playing through the smoke. Kima has got Shalfie's number, no trouble. Hears him coming from a mile away. That's the man advantage. For the bite straight back after the 1 round loss. Yeah, just making it look so easy. LPT forcing the issue and just running straight into the blender.
Minor opening kill on Scorpion. But by the time they actually get something to open up a site, they have already hemorrhaged players. Kochka watching the cross so they can't get into the site. There's another flank brewing from apartment. They've got to deal with the library presence as well. Jamar could go for the knife, but he's going to bide his resources, rather stay alive and get the 5th round of the board. So this is just a complete blowout so far. But I can't wait to see if LPT can actually be a little villainous to EFP. The first game got super close. There was no telling who was going to win until we saw EFP persevere. At the tail end of the game, until then, they just kept exchanging blows. Definitely one of the closest, most exciting games.
On the short pillar. For the fight. But yeah, map 1, as you say, was one of the few very contentious matches that we've had in the competition so far. I expect more to come later today and tomorrow. It seems like that theme in this series, at least for now, is short-lived. Okay, looking dominant here on Inferno, despite it being their opponent's pick. CT side just tailor into their playstyle very nicely. Denisira trying to catch a timing coming out of the apartments. Got a lot of angles to clear, so nothing to say. He gets a freebie here with a man with his back turned on short as Scorpion actually starts to dial it back. Nades over towards B, contact made. That should pull the rotations over. In fact, they're going to push all the way through. Denisira becomes largely irrelevant. Taken out by Scorpion regardless, but yeah, didn't even have the bomb. Flanking from Consume. This round is done in the next couple of seconds. And there it is. That'll seal the deal.
Compare to what we saw on the first map, this is nothing as competitive. The CT side just looking incredibly dominant, seem to have their head screwed on, their timing's perfected. And it's even worse when you consider that this is LPT's map pick, right? So you would expect them to have something cooking up for the T side. You would think there is something in the chamber that they're gonna pull out when things get rough. And surely if there's any desperate strats that they have, this is where they have to come out. I wouldn't even hate it if they elected to take a tactical timeout just to try and iron things out. Shoot off by Flames. Need to follow it up, so if there's anyone lingering by, they'll take a chunky amount of damage. But Shalfi, decision to go back helps out. Oh no, Miwo! I think his mouse ran out of battery there. He fires off a shot, gets the kill, but then he just gets stuck.
Yeah, that was weird. We might see a little technical pause after this. Tries to diagnose what happened there. Could just be as simple as his mouse needs plugging in, but horrible time for that to happen. Scorpion, luckily, recovers things. Lovely little multi out of him alongside Consume. They shut it down on short. The brackets control remains firmly in their possession. And KK last alive. 1v4, Galil in hand, 50 seconds left. And he doesn't really want to be surviving here. The rest of the team don't have money. They've got max loss, so maybe they'll still buy around him anyway, but yeah, actually, with 650 bucks, that probably makes the most sense. Max loss gives him 3,400. It will be on 4,050. Yeah, you can still buy an AK. So yeah, hold on to this. Half buy around him in the next. Still, it's going to be 7-1. It's a horrible start to your map pick in what is really a must-win match.
Counter-terrorists win. Even this Galil is going to be squeezed out towards the end. LPT tell that everything they've tried to do is being shut down by the individual prowess of the players on EFP, and they look incredibly crisp, my guy. Like, Scorpion on the spray transfer there on top of the balcony, Miwo pushing down Banana and making it look like he's smurfing. That round would have ended even sooner if his mouse doesn't run out of battery there. Or whatever the issue was. At least that's what it
Yeah, I'm not even sure if that's what happened. I was
Maybe
expecting on the replay for him to start reaching for a cable or something, but I'm not actually
sure. It could have actually just been an alt tab, yeah.
It would make sense. It would make more sense. We do go into a pause, but not one of a technical nature. It is a tactical pause for LTP to work out what the hell is going on, because they are losing rounds and they are losing them fast. The control of this game is slipping. And as I said earlier, this is a must-win for them. Otherwise, they'll be surpassed. They'll get knocked out of the group and not get to see that playoff stage tomorrow where things really do heat up. The weight behind these Counter-Strike maps becomes paramount. You can't lean on the crutch of being able to snatch away a point in the laser tag arena later on. Have got to be good inside the server too. It's a long tack, unless they've called another, which is entirely possible. Here we go, running it back again, and oh, they've actually decided to really quite heavily commit into this buy. So rather than, yeah, half investment and then a full buy in the next with AKs, maybe an AWP, continue to run it back with these Galils. I don't like the look of it. Let's see what kind of damage it can do.
Try to throw everything at the wall. Miwo is so crispy, though. The ability for him to maintain his composure as he sees 5 bodies being rushed at him is insane. Yeah, another kill found. The anchor of the B bomb site. So, LPT are being stomped.
Yeah, these guys are just unplayable right now. Look at the energy. And LPT stripped of the opportunity for the bomb plant there as well. Actually means that the money is once again is in this awkward spot. I think you get to a point in a game where the frustration sets in and you just start saying, we actually can't afford to really lose any more rounds. So we need to just throw whatever we can at the wall here, hope it sticks. Continue to force it up. There you go, exactly what I said before. It's just the same old buy. 3 Galils, a MAC-10. It looks so awkward. That lack of firepower really causing some problems. Denisera catches a lucky break. Fully blinded, but finds the kill with just 4 points of health left to his name. Kimar maybe a tad over-aggressive. Alas, it's 8-1. EFP still with a good shot on this.
Yeah, you need to maximize the number of rounds you have here on the T side. At least give yourselves a fighting chance, you're right. Here comes another push, hopefully less limp-wristed this time. Same old, same old. It's still going to be Miwu to try and hold down the line, waste time. And even when he's surrounded by players, he's able to flick one of their heads off. 3v3. CT retake is possible, but maybe less probable than it has been before. But don't count them out, because Scorpion seems to have a knack for finding players even through smokes.
Got a little bit of an awkward flash, takes a weird bounce off of the edge of the gutter. Finds him, so just delays this retake by a second or so. Still worried about some kind of pressure from Banana. It's not the case. Denisera, last man standing on the back of the site. It's so low, but as are his opponents, it's not going to matter. The energy prevails again. EFP pick up another round despite the early disadvantage, despite losing the site and needing the retake. LPT looks so deflated right now. This is almost hard to watch. Unbelievable scenes. You can just see it's black and white contrast. Another timeout called. Their names just so fitting in so many contexts. And fast, please. That's the mission right now. Oh look, he's got a little chicken friend on the screen and outside of it.
Oh my god, that was cinema transitioning, by the way. By the way, big shout out to these folks. They've been doing a fantastic job. So many of these picture-in-picture things, the drone shots, being able to see a bird's eye view when there's clutches. Honestly, love to see it. Some of the best observing I've ever seen.
Team behind it. Oshka, that is big. The flash for the repeat from Consumed is just perfect. He could have actually ended up with 3 there. Not that that was expected. Minor, Denisera, at least whittle the numbers back into a winnable 2v2. Denisera rocks up with the bomb. Moto smoke. It's going to just delay the progression a little bit. HE doesn't do much in terms of damage, but it does sponge Denisera a little bit. He'll now be
boost.
Potential 1 hit to the M4. Love the boost. A little bit of info that 1 is in Palace.
I think the jump spot also spotted the final player. No, they're still not worried about Pit. My bad. Minor does put down Himar, but honestly, with the amount of work they've been able to do, even if they were to disconnect their mice and keyboards now, the maximum number of rounds available is 3. So I think they've done well. I think they have done well enough to almost have a guaranteed win on their T side.
That should be the case, right? We're going to need a pretty incredible level of flow state to be found here by LTP. Well, LPT, sorry. Claw their way back into this game. We haven't seen an AWP in so long. We haven't seen a proper full investment in quite some time. Scorpion just allowed a little too much again. It's only the 1-for-1, but does a huge amount of damage. Easy enough for Consume to follow up. Man advantage taken, almost a second there as well with the AWP pot shot through the smoke, just narrowly missing. Look at how much ground Consume's taken here. All the way through the T apartments. They seem to be aware of it, but oh my, that is nasty. And the timing there is criminal as well to go with it. This has just been pain for LPT. And the half closes against them 10-2. And Fast Please are looking unstoppable.
Yeah, this is it. I think this is LPT's ticket to the airport, honestly. The difference in individuals is just too insurmountable. And obviously on map 1 it was still very close by, but now it has become clear who the better players are. EFP came into this tournament maybe as a bit of a dark horse, but the mechanics I'm seeing on these guys are unbelievable.
Another pause. Yeah, I've been really impressed with it as well, actually. You know, they've taken pretty much every opportunity. Haven't seen too many whiffs. We've seen a lot of nice multi-kills, a lot of nice sprays. Maybe LPT have been giving them too many chances, but they haven't done a whole lot wrong, EFP. And therefore, when you kind of have that level of consistency and you don't make those mistakes in the long run, it's always going to win you matches at the most crucial of times. See, one hell of a storyline. They can sweep this one under the rug 3-0 and recover from the bottom of the group up into second to qualify for the playoffs. It's been cinema over the past 24 hours. They are just 3 steps away from clean sweeping 2-0, the CS portion. And it'll boil down to the laser tag arena. Kill up. Sends it in first, but Shalfie gets the opening kill.
AFB comfortably nestled on the side, and they're not able to gain any access to it. Dotchka will get one before he falls to the dualies, and at range, they might not be the best option. Miwo, regardless of whether or not he's on the CT or D, he always seems to dominate this secondary bomb site. Himar, salt to the wounds. You can see how comfortable EFB look. The celebrations do not look premature at all.
This has just not been good enough from LPT at all. And again, another round here in the pistol where LPT are able to take the initial man advantage. You know, they're not going up against anything crazy. It's just a dry pop through the smoke. And the Glocks do all the lifting. Such little damage dealt in retort. Consume wants to run it back this time with the MAC-10. There's 3 of them to play with here as well. They are up against a 4, so winning this round would pretty much seal LPT's fate. They tap the brakes a little bit. They've been given the banana control and they just slow this down.
LPT, hope and praying that this is the round where they can have some kind of breakthrough, but don't count on it. I love the fact that EFB take the effort to send out feelers towards the B bomb site because they don't want to go into a round where just running into banana, being shot like fish in a barrel. Miwo styling on Denisera for missing the shot. Kimar maybe a bit too overeager, peeking with that Galil, peeks into 3 members, and now the retake is on.
It's an important one. Sorry, folks, having some technical issues on our end. Couldn't see the feed for a little while there. I think we might be back, but yeah, excuse us for cutting out for the last 20 seconds or so. We'll get a replay of it instead. Some wild fights taking place on the bomb site there. And EFP were actually the ones to win it, so yeah, just look at the energy. This is,
of course,
unmatched.
Like, there's no reason to not have energy there, right? Like they've done all that is needed. Now it's just about getting that final stomp in. EFB, it might get a little bit labored towards the end, but this is a dominant showing for the team that was just too good. EFB can confidently say with their chest that their Counter-Strike was better.
Oh, it absolutely was, without a doubt. Look what it means to them as well. hard fought, but they made it look easy there on Inferno. And I hope they can bring this energy into the laser tag arena as well. A 2-0 clean sweep on the digital side. If they can snatch one more point out of this, I think that would secure them for the playoffs.
Yeah, EFB came in.
Massive stuff.
They came into this as a dark horse, and to actually be at the tail end of the tournament, be inches away from playoffs, and dominate like this is a massive statement to be making, because you would think they'd have hard-fought games, but not like this. We're off to the desk, though, to hear their thoughts about Inferno.
About this game, it was honestly unexpected at all, but we kind of said it, either you know how to play Inferno or you don't know how to play Inferno, and I feel like LPT, they didn't know how to play Inferno at all.
It was their map pick. It was their map pick here in EFP. In case you guys don't remember, first day of this tournament, or this group stage, EFP actually picked Inferno up against Interstellars, where they did struggle quite a bit on closing that map, but they won it eventually. I would say EFP came in, being in the best side of things in the CT as a way to start. They dominated and increased the round difference between the two. And what can I say, Tox? One more point is all it takes?
Yeah, this is one of the most dominating, I mean, one-sided match we've seen in this competition. I mean, to go to 10-2 in the first half and then continue your domination to 13-2, that was one hell of a performance. Looking at the scoreboard, I mean, obviously, I don't think anyone is going to debate that Miwo is the MVP of this match. He just went all out. Miner on the other side, he had his moments, but I mean, the team was completely not available. They were out of network in the Inferno match, but I mean, end fast, please. They really ended that one fast. And
Sure.
yeah, they go into laser tag with a very strong lead, and I'm not sure how the points are now. It's I think now they have a chance.
Yeah, maybe they have a chance, maybe no. We're still waiting for the final decision to be done, so we can't really discuss what's going to happen later. But for now, we can discuss what happened in this game, because I want to ask you a question. Like, I have really, why did they choose to start with T-side?
I just think they all thought they had a stronger T side, and you know, they were expecting to be an unstoppable force on T side, but they never were able to take control of the tempo. And if you don't have the tempo and you keep making mistakes, and the stakes are quite high here, it's not gonna do you any favor. And they got away with it. Honestly, EFP got away with it. I was also low-key in the crowd saying EFP.
Inferno is one of those very closed maps. If you can't make a comeback while you're on the T side, that's it. Everything is closed. It's such a closed map, and you can still hear the crowds cheering for EFP. I mean, this is one of the, look at that, just amazing sights here, and I've never seen, you know, the crowd cheering for one team so far in this competition. But yeah, thank you EFP for this.
Yes, thank you EFP for this, and thanks for all of the people that are here. We're gonna share more later, because we're gonna still have one laser tag team, so don't go so far, and come back in a few minutes after the break.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery, and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
We are back again. Kinda the second match of the first group that we have today, and finally we're gonna know who's gonna be the teams that we're gonna be with us tomorrow for the playoffs after this match, the laser tag.
Yeah, this is the one. This is the decider, and I think for a strong indication, whoever wins this laser tag could be the one that qualifies. So it's gonna be a tough one. This is what we had hoped for since day one, where the laser tag is actually the decider. So we're really excited to find out how the laser tag is gonna be, especially that we know for a fact that LPT have, you know, their sub player is one of the best players in laser tag, but at the same time EFP are also good in laser tag.
That is true. We have seen them dominate, although I think coming into this, right, winning map 1, winning map 2, your confidence is there, the momentum is there. It could be the difference maker here. And let's just say, I did say, by the way, in map 2, I had the feeling that EFP was going to take it based on the performance of the first snap, and oh boy, was I right.
First snap or first snap?
Yeah, I predicted the same.
Really?
So actually it's easy to predict it because they did really well overall. They were like, you can see this energy, you can see also the crowd cheering for them. So this is making them have a boost, have an energy boost, and having confidence boost, that the one that we wanted to see since the beginning. And also I want to highlight something. Guys, we were talking about the fact that we wanted once at least the laser tag to be a kind of a decider, but now we have it as real decider. This is literally the game that will make you either go home or make it to the finals, which is honestly so hard to think about.
Yeah, there's a lot of complications about who gets in, who goes home, but basically for contention, it is there. If they do win laser tag, there is a possibility that they go to the playoffs once it has been officially announced on who will be going on to the bracket stage. But other than that, looking back into what has been happening in their laser tag performance, it's been hard on them, I would say, because in map, I guess day 1, day 2, they only went 2-1, and that was the only like score that they've had in terms of CS2. But in laser tag, we'll see if they can actually bring it home.
Yeah, we will see. We want to hear some of the crowd cheering for the teams, for the people that are going to be playing now. Finally, the laser tag, the decider game is going to be on. So some energy and enjoy your game. No one is cheating.
I will cheer.
A total blowout when it came to maps 1 and 2, and that is all the maps you get of CS when you're watching the Phygital Shooter, because now it is time for the physical part. Josh, both of these teams looked pretty damn good in the laser tag department.
Yeah, they did, and that's what makes this such a question mark. I don't know what's to come for this decider map, let's say, and it's actually finally one with a bit of weight behind it. Most of our games over the past couple of days have been quite one-sided and quite inconsequential. This is kind of a must-win for Liga Pro Team to take off the potential pressure. As we were saying before, though, coming away from the digital arena, they were looking a little bit deflated and defeated. Whereas for EFP, they were fired up. They were fired up, they were ready to go, and you can still see it, flexing those muscles. They know just how close they are. If they can sweep it under the rug here, it would be absolutely huge.
Yeah, I mean, for EFP, it is obviously very, very important that they get everything done right. I think the fate of LPT is still hinging on a decision from yesterday, so that makes things a little bit trickier to figure out exactly whether or not they still have a chance in the playoffs. But for EFP, I think the path is clear, right? You need to try and get this 3-0 to make this contestable.
Yeah, you really do. They're well aware of that. As you said before, these teams were both pretty good in the laser tag department previously as well, so expect that to continue here. And we might finally get one of our kind of first real looks
Oh, yeah.
What a laser tag match could look like between two strong teams. Because, yeah, a lot of the laser tag games have been quite one-sided. As I say, this could be the difference maker. This could be the one that puts that precedent to bed.
Yeah, so far we've... I think because of just how the group stages teams are structured and because it was super lopsided in who actually recruited specialists for the sake of playing laser tag, we ended up seeing super one-sided matches. But this one might actually be a good look, and I think you're right to point that out. And it's almost a glimpse of what those finals are going to look like. Because, listen, today's the final day of the group stage. When we see those finals tomorrow, you can expect that when the teams are super close in Counter-Strike, it might have to come to the physical side of things.
2, 1, go, go,
today
go!
For XGO, things were looking pretty comfy as they were able to bring out Doja to play because they knew they had a qualification anyway. But tomorrow they're gonna have to lock in with all of their hands on deck. Now, LPT, EFP, getting ready to
Digital
rip each
flame
other's
is
heads off.
activated.
I remember LPT being pretty damn good. EFP as well.
Deep box.
There's the early man advantage taken, and just peeking around this corner. Might be able to get a flank in on Dennis Zero. In fact, there's going to be a fight that takes place first as the instant trade, but had it come a little bit sooner, might have been able to pull away with the man advantage. Instead, just shut down here. I'm not even sure if Dennis Zero is still alive. I'm sure I saw him get eliminated there. Regardless, nothing that can be done
Attack
here.
team
Round
wins.
lost. The first
Teams
on the board,
return to the
LPT,
bases.
that made that look quite comfortable.
Yeah, you're right. That honestly looked like not much of a real contest at all. LPT, if they can keep this up, they might still be able to scrape together something off the back of this. They've obviously been completely outclassed in the virtual guns. They'll have to pull out what can get as close to a real gun in the context of sports. I'd like to remind you that EFP, although they looked pretty decent in laser tag on the first day, they ended up having a comeback be executed against them by Interstellar, so that was a little bit awkward for them. So maybe we see, maybe this still ends up being somewhat one-sided. Who knows?
So, I'm not sure if this first round is too much to go by just yet.
Attention, the round will begin in 3, 2, 1, go, go, go!
Apparently no one, so...
I'm trying to think. I think you're right there.
Yeah, XGOAT only lost a map to them on laser tag. After that, they had a 3-0. So yeah, with the third game being on the broadcast, they have yet to taste defeat in that department. Maybe that is their secret weapon.
Attack team wins. Teams return to the bases.
Just a little bit more one-sided for sure. LPT might just be saved by the bell here with being allowed to play this final map in the laser tag arena. They didn't look great on the server, but yeah, just so much better here. You can see, what are the strats? Is he saying let's jump more? Still a little bit more jumping. Maybe that's the answer.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult for EFP to figure this out because so far they've had very little success. LPT have looked quite dominant in the laser tag department, so they're right to suggest that they could be saved by the bell. I think it can get a little annoying for some teams who fully came into this expecting it to be a primarily Counter-Strike
The
event.
round
but
will begin
listen,
in 3,
if you never
2,
get to play
1. Go, go,
the
go!
map, right? You have to be locked in for laser tag. You do have to plan in advance.
Клумбу смотри сразу. Опять клумба левая.
You can hear the comms getting real rowdy. EFP wanting to just get close to that ace site. Shot to the back. EFP struggling to get a handle on things. Unable to find any real positional advantages, but somehow KK and Dennis Zera have been put down, so this could be a bit of a turnaround, especially with Mopo going down. Scorpion and Consume untouched.
Hang on a second, this might be the little turnaround that EFP needed. Put the pressure on, down to a 2v2. And the bomb yet to be planted. Oh, they lose another member. It's all down to Consume for the clutch. This might be that clutch that we've been talking about all day. We've been waiting for. Goodwin and Lanes are both low, but they're also both the specialists. And Consume has actually managed to pick up the first. Dancing around those, doesn't know where the last resides, and he's just slowly tiptoeing behind him, looking for this late flank. And Camera's trying to keep up with the action. We were talking before about how high these walls are, though. From our bird's eye view, it's a whole lot easier to understand what's going on.
Attack
Out onto
team
the site,
wins.
but shot in the back. Lanes
Teams return
will
to the
put the third on the
bases.
board for LPT, but that one comes a hell of a lot closer.
And that's going to feel gut-wrenching for EFP because, listen, you get so close, you've got the HP advantage, you've got everything going for you, but LPT still able to clean up. I would hate to see another 6-0. There's clearly... So the good thing about seeing a lot of 6-0s at the start is that it's now a guarantee that everyone that is making it through, at least if they've won any amount of CS, we're going to end up seeing the best laser tag be played on finals day. And that'll be fun, especially when your tournament life depends on it. That's when things are going to get shaky. That's when you zoom in on those player cams, they're going to be looking like they're packed full of nerves.
That was a really good opportunity right there, though, to put their first round on the board and maybe start to build towards a mini comeback here. Instead, they now find themselves halfway to a defeat.
The round will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go!
Maybe now's the time to turn it around. Back into round number 4. A bit of a slower approach out of the spawn. LPT will take ground. Nobody in the midsection allows them out onto A. We still yet to see this bomb go down. A lot of damage done already. Good kills though.
Yeah, LPT, the only threat that they've ever felt is just having some missing HP on their players, and it's mostly Mopo and Dennis Zera that get cleaned up early, but Goodwin and Lanes have been on a completely different frequency. Scorpion now essentially walking to his death, can't expect a big clutch or anything. Yeah, Scorpion.
Attack team wins. Teams return to the bases.
Wash up. Totally rinsed, hosed by LPT. If it was LTP instead of LPT, we could call them laser tag professionals, but we can only get so close.
Yeah, laser professionals tag doesn't really work, does it? Shame.
Or we just omit, we just pretend there's a silent T there and say it stands for laser tag professional team. If you laser tag, if you coin laser tag as one word.
Yeah, that
Does
works.
laser tag have a space? I'm sure there's. I'm sure it does.
Yeah, it must do. There's no way that in the dictionary there's just a word for laser tag.
True.
Yeah, no. It seems like I don't know. Different places kind of use it as like one word.
Yeah, maybe if you're like using laser tag, like the whole word is like a proper noun almost, or like the name of a thing. I don't know.
It's just giving me local places now. Near to me to go do laser tag. I think I'm going to sign up. This is wicked.
Attention.
The front page.
The round will begin in 3, 2, 1.
It looks exactly
Go,
the
go,
same as the one
go.
that the guys are playing with here.
Crazy.
Yeah,
Cutting edge.
Top spec. Alrighty. 4-0. LPT looking to continue this streak of dominance. 2 more rounds will close this out and put them in a much more comfortable position. A nasty little angle though that might go unchecked as his clearance gets a little bit lazy. Yeah, punished for that exact fact. Has he gone down yet? Oh, just still jumping around evading bullets. How the hell is he still alive? What is going on? Is he still going? What?
This round is the closest they've gotten to eliminating LPT. Maybe EFP can borrow some energy from Interstellars, who were the first to come back against EFP. Replicate some of their successes, double it and pass it to the next person. And this one is getting close. Obviously 1-for-1 here, but Miwo, a man that was a solid anchor on Inferno, don't think will have as much ease in cleaning out LPT. Close exchange. Tags at Miwo, and
Attack team wins. Teams return to the bases. Switching sides, change bases.
You would think with how close the rounds are getting, one would go towards EFP, but apparently not.
Yeah, there have been a few, haven't there, that absolutely could have gone the other way. And instead of looking at a 5-0 scoreline, this could have easily been a 3-2 in either team's favour, to be honest. And you can put down to just maybe a little bit unfortunate. Getting stuck in with some of these gunfights though, back on the replays. Look, power slide there was cool.
For the team specializing in Counter-Strike, it's a tough pill to swallow that you are being totally outclassed on the physical, I was going to say server, but arena. I think we might actually be spending too much time in Counter-Strike. If you think of in-game wars as the default.
Yeah, it's maybe a bit of a problem. Can't distinguish the real world anymore. Can you call this real Counter-Strike though? I guess it is. It's as close as it gets.
Yeah, we're just missing Molotovs and smokes. I think it might be a good idea to just get like one guy with a huge vape like you talked about on day one.
Yeah.
You know one of those which just has this massive barrel and they basically have iOS running on it because with like a touchscreen and everything.
Yeah, you play Minecraft on it.
Mm-hmm. I saw one guy's vape the other day at an event, and on the display it had like signal bars on it. So I was like, does this have a SIM card?
Yeah, I've heard of it. I've heard of it. Cellular is just crazy. Yeah. But
just need to put Subway Surfers on it.
And you've got me sold. Well, a little half-time break is hopefully gonna put some life into the boys on EFP. They need it. They need it desperately. To such incredible work in the Counter-Strike server, they're just struggling big time here. we've already established a lot of these rounds have come close, and you know, there's still smiles on their faces. It looks like they're still having a good time. Confidence levels just probably low to actually swing this their way. All really hinges on that admin decision as to how much weight winning or losing this laser tag match actually has behind it. Right now, the group stage and the standings are still really quite up in the air.
Yeah, well, I wish it was sorted a little while earlier, but it's okay, we'll wait. Still a couple of games to go through. Hopefully we'll get a decision by then. Well, we've got a bit of a hold up. What do you think about the upcoming games for tonight? The E7 Dogs 2.
I unfortunately think they're going to be quite one-sided. I think that other side of the group,
Attention.
like,
the round will begin in 3,
it's a lot of fun
2,
because
1.
Exco are
Go.
the SCS team, but for everybody else, it's kind of a bit of a three-way split as to who's better on the day. For Group B, I do think that there are two quite clear front runners. When they faced up against each other yesterday, it was a fun game. But yeah, again,
Digital flame is activated.
Yeah, pretty much. So I think we might see some stomps, but we'll have to wait to find out.
Did they change something in the arena? Have the lights been shut off?
I'm not sure.
Digital flame is deactivated.
Whoa.
That was
the diffuse.
Defense team wins.
As long as a Snapchat
Teams
story.
return to the bases.
LPT completely wiping Dust 3 with the floors of EFP. An unfortunate outcome for a team that did look dominant in Counter-Strike, but that's why you've got to get fit and get that physicality up. So when you sign up for Phygital Shooters, you aren't surprised by the physical aspect of it. So I think LPT are still going to feel like they have reason to be happy, but should be disappointed by that first map. Because listen, if that close game ended up going in EFP's favor, we'd be looking back and looking at this as a 2-1, regardless of how dominant Inferno was for EFP. It does end up, it could have potentially ended up being a 2-1 for LPT, but that's not the case. So EFP, although not out of hot water just yet, still a favorable outcome that they should get somewhat excited about.
Yeah, all really hangs in the balance now. We'll have to wait to find out how things look at the end of the standings, but we are going to throw things over to the desk. What do you guys think of what just unfolded in the arena?
Flawless win. I'll just give the word to my analyst desk, or let's say casters, or sometimes whatever they want. What do you think about the game? Honestly, did you expect this, or did you?
Yeah, I kind of expected it. Just I know like LPT have this amazing subs that are really good at laser tag, and every time they're on the laser tag, they win by margin. And these two players, Mopo3 and Goodwin, who make the difference for this team. And we've seen them while they're playing, they're walking.
Yeah.
They're literally walking. That's how confident they are in the beginning of the round. While you see so much pressure, look at them, they just walk outside. There's just so much confidence on this team, and that gives a boost to your team as well. And that always having a strong laser tag in this competition means you are almost guaranteeing a point regardless. You just need to win one game of CS. But on the other side, EFP, I think they put on they almost tried. I think maybe 2 or 3 rounds were clutch moments where it's 1 versus 1. So it was actually close.
Yeah, can I be honest with you? No. Like, what do you mean no? The stand-in that he had, man, he was like an action star movie where he's just walking, and every bullet that comes to him, it doesn't hit him. But all his bullets were hitting.
Energy.
Literally just main character energy as he's just casually walking, and getting all the shots done. That's insane to see from a Liga Pro team here. 6-0 was the score, and it felt like they are a team that you would never want to see in the arena at all.
And actually, I'm now confused about the point system, how it's going to be in the end, and who's going to be the qualifiers for the playoffs tomorrow. It's going to be a little bit hard to decide now because it's a little bit confusing when it comes to the point. We will ask the production maybe if they have a little word on this, but still, meanwhile, this is in front of us, the overall kills and the overall maps, and now we can see in front of us there is, I think, wait a second, who's that?
Yeah, it's Miwo, who was one of the best players, I think, in the servers. Maybe the MVP, but they couldn't close out the series on the other side.
This is the 39 kills in the physical, by the way.
That's
no,
both.
it's
that's both.
Phygital.
Physical
It's
39, I mean, that would be crazy. He'd be killing everyone.
Even your own teammates at this point.
It's Phygital, but yeah. But I mean, like Goodwin and Mopo 3, they were the subs for the physical stage, and they had 7 and 5 kills. I mean, that's amazing. On the other side, Wabaki had 1. Just shows you the difference between the physical players that we have, the subs who are ready. And we've seen so many teams who have actually pro laser tag players. They've been playing for years, 8 years. I think it was on the side of Minsk House, maybe. Yeah. It was one of the teams that said one of the players is playing for 8 years laser tag. That means they really want to guarantee that physical stage point. 8
years of fun, actually. It's a really fun game and it's really enjoyable, especially that you can combine 2 types of games together. So it's really good to see and it's really good to play. But honestly, now who do you think from the 2 teams will make it to the playoffs? I think
in Group A?
Yeah.
I think LPT, but I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I think it's either going to be tied to how they're going to decide or what. It's a bit up there. But what's not up there is Group B. There's a big difference in how things are. And I think the guy who played 8 years was from Donstu.
Was it?
No. I remember he was
because Donstu has an actual, the way they organized was like they have actual pro players from laser tag to be incorporated in their teams.
They're both insane.
Well, regardless, they're all amazing players in laser tag.
Okay, it's okay. Now we're gonna jump on a little break because we have Group B who's ready, and we are ready also to see them. But before that, we will jump in a little break and come back to you guys.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
made it to the second half of the day, which is Group B that we have today. Finally, we made it to Dance 2 versus E7. Two teams that try to prove themselves, but especially Dance 2, that they are the one who did that, and they showed that they are kind of one of the best teams that we have in this tournament.
Yes. That is true. I mean, Dons 2 were made for the Phygital esports, actually. If you read through what I've been saying since day number 1, Dons 2 was formed 2023, I believe, and then were used for competition. They used to be the student cyber team, and then to compete in a more serious way, they added actual professional laser tag players into this team. So they integrated it rather well, being good in CS and also being good in laser tag.
Yeah, I mean, the expectation was that Dons 2 and XGOT reach the final. So I think, in my prediction, when I saw the performance of all the teams in this competition, they were the ones that stood out, especially in laser tag. I think Dons 2 are flawless.
I was about to say GTpedia, not Wikipedia this time.
What? GTpedia?
The yapping one, because they have all of the information that we need about the teams, because our teams, honestly, they have a huge history. Some of them have and some of them don't. They're building their history and they're building their legacy with this tournament, and that's what we want to see. And those two, honestly, they're keeping their legacy and they're making themselves known by the performance that they're giving in this tournament, especially in Counter-Strike, and also the new, let's say, style, which is the Phygital?
Phygital. There you go. Words are hard sometimes.
Yeah, especially, yeah. Anyway, so let's go back to the Counter-Strike that we have today. We're going to have two maps. Any prediction before you look in there and say whatever you see in front of you?
I mean, the predictions would be a bit hard just because, given the opportunity right now, Dons 2 already qualified 100% going into the playoffs, while E7 would need to get at least a 2-0. So, 2-1 maybe? I don't know.
We're going to see the next match. We're going to talk about it. We're going to find out which maps are going to be played. But I think, I don't know. We could see another Mirage. We could see another Inferno. Who knows? But yeah, E7 against Dons 2 Esports. E7 had a good showing yesterday.
Yes.
They did play much better than before. And they did also swap some players in order to maybe have new blood.
Yeah. Also, don't forget that we have another match today. So don't go so far and don't forget that we still have another best of 3 beside the best of 3 that we have now. But we have to a little bit talk about the kind of the performance of the players overall in the next 2 days, in the last 2 days. Why I'm saying always next 2 days? In the last 2 days, E7, they tried to prove themselves, but they struggled a lot, honestly, as a team and also as solo players, because they tried to play with a sub and without subs. So we had kind of a changement in some players.
Yep, we do. I think Risk is playing right now for E7, which we didn't see him yesterday at all when E7 did win their map pick. It's going to be interesting to see what this change would be.
They need to go all in. They have no chance.
Yeah, they have no chance, and that's why now we're going to see who's are the players that are going to be with us today, and they're going to be in the team in E7, but also in Dons 2, the team that they proved themselves, and they're going to prove themselves more and more. So let's go and say hello to our teams in the walkout.
And now it is time to meet their challengers. They are also skilled, and they kept pushing and pushing and pushing for them to get here. So my friends, get ready, because these teams come from here. Skilled, talented, and teamwork. But they are doing a great job in the field. Yesterday, they showed us something unexpected. So everybody, big round of applause to our team. They come here from the UAE. Let me see some hands in the air, everybody. Hands in the air. Big round of applause to E7. All the teams are ready, and now prepare yourself and enjoy heading back to broadcast.
Our back to broadcast and back to talking about the games and especially all of the excitement that we see in these maps. We're going to talk about two maps that we're going to have in the Counter-Strike. First of all, we will talk about Dust 2, which is our first map, and the second map that's going to be Overpass that we discussed it before. We discussed it yesterday, how much Overpass is important and also tricky to play, but let's go back to Dust 2, which is the default map and that you love, actually.
I mean, you can't say Dons 2 without saying Dust 2. So it is a thing that they love to play with. I think I would love to put some win suggestions here for E7. Is the only way they will qualify if there are two scenarios, I would say. If they get 2-0, or they get 2 points at least in this match, they have a chance of getting in as long as Mink's House don't really perform well in their game. But if they get a 3-0, that pushes them way forward in the chances of qualifying to the playoffs. But getting a 3-0 up against Dons 2, it's a hard tall to ask for.
It's very, very tough, especially that you're talking about there is a laser tag, and these guys they are so good at laser tag. It's like 5 seconds and everyone's dead. So I think it's going to be a very tough match for E7, but everything is possible. We've seen EFP, how good they are, how strong they performed in their last matchup against LPT, and I think E7 always has a chance, especially that the home crowd here is going to be cheering for them. And Dons 2, at the same time, we do see also they have a fan base in the house. So I think it's going to be tough. Dust 2 is going to be a tough one as well for E7, but especially that they have a player called S7 on the Dons 2 side, and this guy is insane with the AWP. He's going to be the one to look out for at the other side. I mean, we've seen yesterday Risky was not playing, but this time he is. Risky's back. So hopefully with him being back, the team can also perform much, much better and even better than yesterday. But it's a tough one. We wish them the best of luck.
Yes, we wish them the best of luck, all of the players, honestly. But I think that those two, they are the team that they're playing now for fun, to enjoy, because they anyway qualified. They had like 6-0 points. They don't even need this game, but they're just playing it to show themselves and to show that this is their tournament and this is what they're ready for. And that's what we're gonna see now with the 9th round. That who's gonna decide who's gonna start on the C side or the T side is really important for most of the players, because you know some of the maps are slightly city-sided or T-sided, which Dust 2, we see it. We see a lot of knife, and it's gonna be the last one surviving.
Oh, 1v1. Who's gonna take it? Gets close, and it is gonna be
Dons 2.
Isolation. Yeah. That gets to choose which side they're gonna be on. It's gonna be interesting to see if they go for the CT side, which normally I feel like they should pick the CT side.
If they want to test themselves, they'll go for,
for
T
but
side.
I just want to input as well, in terms of points, right? They still want to get 1 point to solidify that they're the top one in the group, because you do not want to meet, you know, ex-GOAT immediately in the semifinals. It almost feels like they're bound to meet in grand finals type of thing here. So yes, you can play for fun, but to a certain extent, at least get 1 point going through this.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to throw this match. They're going to play very hard, and I think this is still going to be a very hard match for E7.
They're going to throw, they're going to not. We don't know yet, but we're going to watch the game and we're going to see how it's going to be for Dons 2 and E7. This is the time for them to shine, and this is the time for you to watch the game, so enjoy it, and let's go to our casters.
Dons 2 could disconnect their peripherals right now, and they'd still be through. They could genuinely play this game however the hell they want. They could pick up 5 M249s, and they'd still be comfy nestling into that playoff qualification. So there's a lot of pressure here on E7, and I guess that's a little eased. Some of it is eased by the fact that maybe their opponents aren't going to be at full power, Josh.
Yeah, perhaps so. I think when you've got hardened professionals like this, though, they never come into a game. You've always got a winner's mindset, right? You never come into a game saying, "Oh, we don't really need to give this our 100%. So let's have one eye closed and one hand tied behind your back." You come into it full force, and if you're able to sweep them under the rug 13-0, then you're happy to do so. I don't think it's going to be that one-sided, but Dons 2 absolutely the heavy favourites. A bit of contact there in middle, but quite a slow approach here from E7.
I'd like to point out that I think, like, don't quote me on this because I'm terrible with formats, but I think their seeding gets affected for who they face in the finals day based on how many points they've gotten, right? So I think it still might be worth it to give it your best shot so you face the worst team possible in the playoffs first, in the semifinals.
Especially when you look over towards that Group A, the last thing you want, if you qualify second out of Group B, then you're going to play first seed in Group A, which is the X-Goats, right?
Yeah.
So in order to like really ensure your spot in the finals, these guys want to qualify out of the groups first so that they can then play second place in Group B, which is one of the two teams that we just saw. We're not sure on the decision there yet, but yeah, would either be EFP or the boys on League of Pro Team. And I think, Donstu would be a definite favourite against either one of those sides. First round goes their way, and quite comfortably at that. No casualties, and they want to try and keep it that way. Easy pick for Twixer. They run this one down again.
Yeah. It's very clear that Donstu know they are on a whole another level. Like yesterday when they played, they did not let up for even a single second. And they were playing against, I would argue, a much stronger opponent. Obviously, Minsk House and E7 did go up against each other. Minsk House was a better team there, but Minsk House got totally destroyed by Donstu. So if we're going like A beats B, B beats C sort of logic, then Donstu should by and far be stomping E7 into the ground, and they've already set the precedent for it.
Yeah, it does feel like that Minsk House side are probably the third best team here in the competition, and it's quite tough to seed, isn't it, when you've got these kind of wild mixed rosters, but you've got sort of two top dogs in each group. 7 knocked out of the site a little bit here. This has got to be a B retake with a two-man disadvantage. They've done tons of damage. They've just not had any kills yet. And this gets quite tricky. So bomb's now beeping away. SMH follows up with another, and the 5v2 just seems a little too tall a task. So they'll back it up, hold on to these rifles. I can't believe everybody is sat below half health and many in the red. But they'll get away with what is technically a flawless affair.
Yeah, if Donstu knew how low these players were, maybe they would have just tried to throw something at the wall, right? But doesn't seem to be the case. E7 definitely going to feel pretty good about the fact that they're able to break into the B bomb site. It's something we saw from them last time. Very clearly, when they start to run out of ideas, you saw it late in the game, late in one of the previous games as well, where they would just start overcommitting to B, and it doesn't feel like an overcommitment when it's working, but I think Donstu will be quick to pick up on any sort of conditioning like that and react appropriately. And you can often feel a little hollowed out, feel like you don't have many more options in the tank. Mid exchange gonna go the way of 7, who just has the bigger weapon. I think it would have mattered anyway because the scout doesn't connect at all. Keeps smoking to long doors. Don't think it's the best of ideas from Donstu to push now. Got the 5v4, so should just buckle down. Get stuck in your seats.
Pushed up onto long. I'm sort of hoping for some Donstu aggression, but I think it's incredibly unlikely given the fact they've got the man advantage. Anyone's going to be venturing through the tunnels unless C7 put on pressure elsewhere. If they can find a kill in mid and start to take a bit of ground, then maybe there's an argument to be made for Twixar pushing through. But now he's just going to stay put in the pit as this timer ticks down. It's E7 that need to make the next move. It's got to be a pretty heavy move. It's got to make waves. Oh, here we go. Twixar is actually going to start to creep his way up. Surely doesn't anticipate the boosty. Should be a free kill. Twixar, there's just no need for this. There is no need for that at all. Now E7 have got a foot back in the race.
Yeah, but timer's ticking down, and that's why they've got to get a bit hasty. No Sig gets 3. And now you've just got Goat remaining. Couple of pot shots being thrown at the A side. Swing out from Nozick, who once again just looks to be a dominant force on the server. He's been that for Dons2 across the board, and he keeps doing it again.
Yeah, good recovery at the end there. As I say, I understand the desire for the information when things have been as quiet as they have for so long, but with a man advantage, still 5 players alive. You've got 2 on the A site, 2 on B, you're in pit, no need for it. Lucky his teammates are able to pull that right back, and a big spray down on shore. Go. Connects with the AWP, it's not lethal though, 7. Tag down low, it's the auto shotgun pushing into the lower tunnels, Twix up. Gets stuck in, swaps out to the AK. There has been an entry out onto long though. SMH will bring it back into a 4-on-4, at least for now. I thought we were going to see the AWP boost onto the site. Instead, he'll jump up the box route. Missed opportunity there.
So far, so good for Dons2 if they want to get the top seeding. Ruben Dia wanting to permeate through mid. He's gotten a very nice double, which quickly threatens the existence of Dons2. But 7, even with low HP, with how far away he is, he can still continue to put players down. Headshot to Diev. And SMH, lots to do. 50 seconds, does have bomb control, but 7's just too damn good. 20 points of health for 3 kills, by the way.
This just isn't looking particularly competitive at all. The early rounds where E7 momentarily looked like they could sort of give us something, and then yeah, all just sort of crumbles quite quickly. Dons2 back with a vengeance and full weaponry up against only the pistols. It's Tech9s that are about to barrel into the auto shotgun, and Twixo runs it back after the last round. Only good for the 1 again, however. But relays the information, and the cleanup crew's there, nice and easy.
Dude, there is something in Nozick's food. I'm telling you, this guy is unbelievable. We've seen so many moments of brilliance. I remember watching him dominate on Overpass, and yes, this round feels a little bit easier than that, but still. He has crazy first bullet accuracy. That's exactly the type of explosive player you want when you want to get entry frags, when you want somebody to get aggressive on the CT side. He's done it a couple times on short, even when he's just playing a basic sort of anchoring setup, when he's stuck on the A site. He always loves to get in their faces and just take those fights because he knows he's going to win.
Yeah, we see a lot of very, very mechanically gifted players come out of this region. He's currently sat 14-0. Isolation, who was a key piece yesterday, just hasn't even been needed yet. Consistently over towards that B site that's just been untouched. Sat 5-1, continuing to see these scales tip further and further in Dons2's favour. They're top in the group at the moment, and yeah, they want to try and finish it with as many points as possible. I expect these guys to be better in the laser tag arena as well. They looked pretty good over the last couple of days. Well, E7 have had their struggles. Just so slow.
Yeah, they can't seem to find a damn thing. They had one round that goes their way. Ooh, 7. He had the right idea, by the way. Just couldn't connect his shots, and now Isolation will have to stay true to his name and isolate 2. Jules doesn't get to do that. Goat breaks into the B-bomb site, and now we might have a round on our hands, Josh.
I don't know how they make this work. I mean, the bomb's still got to cross, so there is a tiny opportunity for this round to be stopped in its tracks. And I think there's no real reason to not have a crack at the retake, given the scoreline and the money in the bank. But yeah, E7 with a man deficit and not a lot of time left. Somehow make this work. We boil it down to a 3v3. Nosik and Twix are low. They've got a bit of util to work with here, however. So Smoke's going to go into the tunnels. Go. Still holding. They'll press up. The second Smoke's massive. Nade falls a bit short. And Risky waiting for the head to poke over. As soon as it does, it'll surely strip it off. No, Void is quicker. Nosik ends up with another. And somehow, some way, they find all the kills required. I'm not sure they've got time on this defuse. It's going to be really close. And they just about squeeze it. That is ridiculous.
You can see the smiles on their faces across the team. And obviously it gets a little bit sloppy from 7. That brings it to that point, right? Brings it to the point where it needs to be clutch. It needs to be retaken. Still, as long as you can keep that grand scoreboard ticking, as long as you can keep adding more rounds to the tally, I don't think they'll be too disappointed by it. E7. Just battered much like some of their previous games. Extremely important that you come out of your specific group as the first place, because you do want to fight against that lower seeding.
Nice sort of trade back from SMH, but again, just sort of trailing from the early deficit. The first minute of these rounds very rarely yield man advantages here for E7. They end up sort of trying to trail from behind. It's all about just survival, keeping up. So far, they've really been unable to do so. Isolation still looking for his first kill on the board. It could be his opportunity right here and now on the jiggle. Contact made, Goat's position known. No peek from Isolation. Could have caught him with his back turned instead, wants to stay on the angle. Here we go, rotations over to the B site once again. Nosik will be tested.
Nosik, a rarity to only see one kill come out of him, but doesn't end up affecting anything. Donstu continuing this stampede that E7 simply cannot avoid, and who the hell is wielding that kill count? The main man himself. Feels like the kill feed for Donstu has often been populated with many names, right? There's always someone you can rely on to go big, but Nosik is probably the most consistent piece, or even if not the most consistent, definitely the highest ceiling.
Absolutely. Still, right now, with not quite the flawless KD, but 17-1. Won't make a difference. Nosik, big shot through the smoke. That's going to confirm that there are more here, and they're rotating their way round. Voider in the lower tunnels should be good for a multi. There it is, second converted. Orp still missing his shots, calls for the flashbang, wants to go for the knife. Twixar steals it. Nosik saying, oi, that was my knife kill, buddy.
Going for the knife when you have a flawless KD is insane. You can see the E7 crowd. Yeah, E7 supporters telling them to go for a tactical pause, just take a break. That's what they'll do.
Okay. Yeah, tactical timeout. I mean, it's a good time for it. Try and sort of plug the bleeding a little bit here, but, you know, whilst you come into this game hopeful, realistically, you come into it knowing that it is going to be a major struggle. And that is absolutely what we're seeing so far. little flashes in the pan, some decent kills being found, but ultimately Donstu just running circles around them. And you can see right there sort of the epitome of you never normally are playing that aggressive on a CT half, and confident to stick around and go for the triple there in the lower tunnels. Just sort of a testament to how confident they truly are that this game is theirs. They can kind of play it however they want. It maybe ties in a little bit with what you were saying earlier on as well, that regardless of the outcome, they're already through, so they can take risks. They can have a bit of fun with it. Kill back in towards lower mid, puts his back into a 4-on-4.
Look at how close Twixar is playing this. It's very likely that as the smoke is fading, they don't expect someone to be this close. There's a second smoke that's deployed. Nate's going to go through as well. What's happening over towards the B site, though? Fast information gained. Getting through this trifecta of players on long is going to be a very difficult ordeal. They're hoping, praying that someone is going to move a muscle. But as a car player to get to, Void to step out of the smoke and spray down two as well. Goat really can't do much here as Nozick awaits him. A disappointing show for the supporters of E7 and Donstu. You can tell that they're now starting to feel like they have the comfort to recline in their chairs a bit, right? Unstoppable. Have you seen much of Nozick in the past?
No, not really, to be honest. I know a lot of him as a player, but
like, I'm looking back at some of his results. Like, he's not been super active in the pro scene. Like, he's played for a very short stint with Permita, where I think it was like a stand-in situation. But when he did, he actually played incredibly well. Like, I'm looking at his game against Johnny Speeds, against Force Reload. It was a very long time ago. But still, in the games that he has played as a stand-in or something, he has been on top. Ending games against players like Shady, Rexy, Spirit, with like a 50 kill stat line across a best of 3. So I think there's definitely talent that can very well make it into the top echelons of CS, or at least like the tier 1.5 space. I think he might be a bit under-discovered, to be honest.
Yeah, that was actually alongside Twixer in that Permitter roster. Was just a standing situation though for the one tournament, but you're right, yeah, playing well at that kind of level, and we're talking good teams, yeah. Johnny Speed's high in the rankings at the moment. Yeah, as you say, it was back in March, but still, yeah, Johnny Speed's, Wopa, Leos. And
that was the male 09 version of Johnny Speed's too, by the way.
Yeah. What an era. Chicken's back.
Big boy.
It's going to be fast again. It is, and it's the same result. Two just bursting through the smoke, getting taken out instantly. A lot of damage followed up from that too, and that's actually the bomb dropped. So whilst E7 slam the brakes and try and cower away, they won't be able to get themselves onto another bomb site. All of the rotations are over. All eyes are on that C4. It just doesn't feel like there's any escape here. Final round of the half as well, so nothing to carry through.
What's really impressive is that Nozick, despite having a 21 KDR, he actually went forward and constantly pressured E7. It's not like he's playing passively and they kind of bump into him, he gets eco frags. No, it's not like that. He's consistently been a threat. He's been taking forward fights. He went for a knife. He did everything under the sun to taint that KDR.
Yeah, I mean, a player like this, he's hungry for as many kills as possible in a game like this. But then you also have like the added factor of we're not on HLTV, right? So actually, whilst having a KD is sort of a fun stat line to go in afterwards, and maybe there's a kind of, you know, pretend reward in the MVP of the game. Yeah, it's not like those stats are actually sort of logged anywhere. As a player that has only actually ever got, how many games has he got logged on HLTV? Like 10 total, I think, something like that. 3, 6, yeah, something like that. Maybe 12 games ever on HLTV. Finishing a match with a 21 KD would definitely bump your stats a little bit. But yeah, as I say, not to be the case today. 11-1, the current scoreline sits, and yeah, I hate to say that we were right with this one because I was really hoping for some more resistance out of E7, but you know, we're talking a big old David and Goliath story here. This is a big underdog. Oh no!
Is this it? Are we finally seeing E7 crack the code for at least a little while? Isolation, insult to injury with the burst. There's 2 heads in the face of SMH, and he can't seem to find even one of them. This is just, I don't know. I can't look for words. Donstu, they roll the ball and roll a strike. And yes, Nozik's KDR has been halved.
Rough way to go. Just a sort of final hurdle, second to last round of the game, but doesn't really matter. As I say, these guys have just been unreal, and they're going to try and get it closed right here. Actually, taking a little bit more damage than they bargained for, trying to go for the fast B push again, but C4 is going to go down regardless. They'll play for the post plant. Nade takes a weird bounce and actually inflicts a little bit of damage to his teammate, SMH. Oh no, wanted to set the smoke down. Instead, gets his head torn off. The smoke then massively screws over his teammate. And we see the numbers go against them.
Oh, I love how Nozik plays this. Knows they have little HP. TF trying to look for something inside the smoke. Toying around with the knife. But he knows he has fumbled it. Even if you get both kills, there is no coming back. Nozik to end it with a curb stomp and a KDR of, I think, that comes out to be about 12 there.
He actually got his 3rd death right at the end, so it pulls it into about 8 or so, but still just incredible stuff from Donstu. No real resistance, and exactly what you were talking about from Nozik at the end in that final round as well. Not playing for that KD, not playing safe, running right through the smoke, getting stuck in, wanting those duels, and it felt like every single one of them he was winning. So yeah, your match winner for the first map of Dust 2, Donstu Esports, and they are ready for more. And we are ready to hand things over to the desk. What do you think of that one, guys?
One more point that goes to Donstu, well deserved actually, again and again and again. This is what we waited for from them, but this is not what we expected from E7, honestly. We expected at least some resistance, no?
I mean, being brutally honest, that is what Tux is, and I'm the lesser version of that. But we did. I mean, this is basically saying why, you know, Donstu is the #1 in the WPC ranking, the World Phygital Community ranking. There's no doubt about it. Ever since day #1 and day #2, they're the only team that has been consistently scoring 3-0. Like perfect in CS2 maps and perfect in laser tag at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I mean, E7 is probably a new team, a mixed team. They haven't had as much practice as Donstu, especially in the Phygital world. But again, they tried their best, and I think E7 also, I mean, going into their map, they might have a chance. Who knows? But I mean, we have some crazy plays coming from Nozik. This guy, well, like, I've never seen this number before. He was 21 in the first half.
Yeah,
21.
Yeah, it's actually crazy to see this type of performance. But this tournament today, those two, they're the ones who are like, they showed to us that they're kind of dominating. They're the owner of the tournament, even though they're only in Group B. So we still have tomorrow the
Playoffs.
playoffs. Why every time I struggle on it?
Yes.
It's every time the same thing, but it's okay. And overall, what I wanted to see is, even though we still have 2 more games to go, but I think Overpass is gonna be so hard for E7 because yesterday also they picked Overpass and they didn't actually succeed in it.
Yeah, it's always going to be a mixed performance here for E7. There's no real consistency on whether they play. It's either it's a good day or a bad day. But again, we want to emphasis on Nozick, the star player. Did you? I don't know how many times he died. Last time I checked before coming up here, it was once. And then I think he died during the pistol round, which makes it 2. Like, this guy literally died twice in the entire map.
23-2, I think.
It's not a long map anyway. It's only 14 rounds.
But still, it was an impressive one because he was literally the Terminator in this map. Whenever someone comes by his way, he just full swing die.
They just couldn't aim with him. He was always the right time, right moment. And then as well, like, his aim was so on point. Just was farming, let's say, in this game. And I think that's just sending out a statement here for all other opponents that will be facing Donstu in the future. This is a very strong team and a very strong player. Just interested to know what's his KD. And it's gonna be an 8, 24-3. That's insane in one game, in one map. And yeah, I mean, when we saw before the match, we talked about him and S7 being the MVPs of this team. But with this performance, it's gonna be really hard for whoever they face in the playoffs.
We sadly don't have like MVP of the tournament or MVP overall, but I think he can be one of the players that deserve to be an MVP for this tournament.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, even the casters we're talking about, Walidi, I believe, or Josh, any of them, were talking about his performance. Even if the sample scale is not that high, he has always been performing. And has he been performing in this tournament? 100%. Heck yeah.
Yeah, he outperformed himself because he was good, but this one was too good.
Yeah, as you said, he reminds you of yourself, but
yeah, when I was 3 years old.
Thank you so much for the joke. It was funny to say this before we go to our little break and come back for the second map, Overpass. Don't go so far. Dust 2 is Dust 2 Overpass is our next map. After they kind of crashed down in the Dust 2, it was an amazing map, and now we have another one, another Overpass that we expected, or like actually we are waiting to watch, because our lovely analysts, they love Overpass and they love to see Overpass in this tournament.
I love Overpass. I mean, we've seen it a lot though. Now I start missing Mirage. And I don't want to miss Mirage. I'm happy that Mirage, we don't see it much. I'm happy that we see new maps. E7 is always surprising us with these maps. Terrain, Overpass. And I feel like it's a very tricky choice. I feel like they went to like, either we go all in and we do some unexpected surprise, or we get stumped again. I don't think it's going to be a close match, but E7 maybe now they'll get a sub player in, just maybe because it might be their last match of the tournament. But either way, Overpass with S7's performance is going to be very tough.
Yeah, but as I see in front of me, it's the same players. We're not going to be any change. Normally, all of them are the same. So, I don't know, guys, how do you expect this match to go?
If I'm being brutally honest, brutally honest, like I've learned a lot from Tux. Being brutally honest, I would say it's very going to be one-directional again. I can't sugarcoat it.
It's tough. It's going to be tough. I mean, E7 has to go all out. This is their last game of the competition in CS. So,
or they will
have some fun. Have some fun. Do it. Why not? Try things. Enjoy the game. It's your last experience in a stage like this for CS. You go into the the physical stage later, but in CS, and you're possibly playing against one of the, I think they're going to be one of the finalists. It's just very strong performance. So, yeah, try your best.
Everyone should try their best. It's not just about being against the strongest, kind of one of the strongest team that you have or not. It's kind of a stage, and it's an important tournament to play and to win, or maybe even to learn from it, actually, experience, and also being on stage. This is one of the points that we should also point out, because now that those two got kind of too confident on stage, I feel that they're performing way much better than the first day.
I think they were performing better in all the days in general. Yeah. I mean, like I said, they're the only team that has 3-0-3-0. There's no team has been that consistent. And in a big factor too, it's mostly one-sided throughout all of the matches they had in Group B. And this is another instance of one-sided match in map number 1. Will they do it again? Possibly. But like you said, like E7's chances of getting to the playoffs has a lot of factors coming in on. First of all, if they win this and they win the shooter, then the only chance is Mink's house not playing at their best in day 3. And that's the only way I see them getting to the playoffs. But it's a big toll to ask for them to really perform to the max out of nowhere.
Yeah, definitely. It's a tough one for them. I think, yeah, I mean, those two at this point, they are just trying new strats, trying new things. We've seen the way they're playing Dust 2, and we've talked about this. They play very aggressive. They've been in lower tunnel, they've been in top middle, they've been pushing long, they've been pushing B. They play a style which dominates the map, conquers, let's say, the map, and that puts your opponents at a very, very tough spot, because as a T-sided team, you are not able to reach even the position to execute a plan, and that just catches you off guard. But either way, I think Overpass is going to be a bit different. S7 with the AWP in mid, if we do get to see that, he's going to be a tough one to beat. And then Nozak, with his performance, like what can you do as E7? I think just do the unexpected, I would say, play that style.
Yeah, but also it's going to be a little bit tricky, because they have to win the knife round to kind of gain a little bit of advantage. Let's say they need this advantage. They need every little advantage for them to maybe get this point, and maybe also getting the next point in the physical game, even though it's pretty hard for them. But we believe in everything. We believe in maybe miracles in Counter-Strike, but still knife round is going to be really important. As we say always, which one, CT side or T side?
CT, 100% CT. There's no way other than that, when you look at it. Other than going through that, we can finally confirm, at least in playoffs, that XGOAT and Donsu are not going to meet each other in the semifinals.
Yeah.
So that's a interesting takeaway coming to the brackets. They're not going to match up immediately. So potentially, if how things go, we could maybe see them going to the grand finals fighting each other.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this. On paper, they do seem like they are the contenders to be the finalists, but I mean, there are other teams. We still don't know who qualified from Group A. That's going to be a surprise. That's going to be a surprise for everyone. But yeah, so I think this is going to be a fun one. Overpass, Shaima, what do you think, CT or T?
City for sure, like it's overpass. So we're looking at me like this.
She's like becoming the analyst
sure,
now. Yeah, I would like to hear your thoughts.
Like it's like we talked about this before. That city side is like kind of all of the maps in Counter-Strike are a little bit city-sided. So it's kind of normal that most of the team they go for city side, and we saw the most of the team that started T side. It gets hard for them. But overall, we were talking about the teams that gonna face each other. We wanted to remind people that the physical game is gonna be the decider for tomorrow. So tomorrow they're not obliged to play a physical game like today. So it's gonna be a little bit of a pressure, like it's a real best of three where the decider is the physical game. But before we're gonna talk about tomorrow, we have to a little bit talk again about the 9th round that we see in front of us, where Dance2 and E7 are gonna play, and let's see who's gonna get the last kill that will make them.
This is interesting. They're like blocking them to even trying to enter, but it doesn't work even at all at the end. They do get punished. Now this, I wasn't able to see who was the one. Dance2 again.
Yeah,
with
again,
the knives.
Yeah. If I was Dance2, I would go for T, just to practice T side. Honestly, because they qualify either way, so why not practice?
That's true, that's true.
But I don't think they just want to continue dominating. They want to put numbers out. They want to have MVP performance, and they'll probably go for CT side and maybe try to finish it off. I don't know, E7 might be preferring. They did pick this map, so they might have strats on the T side. It's very important that they do the unusual. If they do the usual, Dance2 are going to block them.
Is Dance2 gonna dominate again, or E7 will show themselves? This is what we are asking, and this is the question that we have for the game. The match is ready, so our question won't stay for too long. Watch the game to know the answer and enjoy with our casters.
It has not looked good for E7. And Dance2 have pretty much been dominating throughout every series that they've been playing, right? Racking up the points. It is no longer even a question about how the seeding is going to go. It's just about aura farming at this point. Only looking for consolation prizes if you're E7.
Yeah, Dance2 did not go very well for them at all. And whilst you'd expect Dance2 to be the better Dance2 team, they have been over the past couple of days, and of course it was their pick. I don't expect so much more out of these guys on their choice of overpass either. Massive picks out of the Jollies as he triples up Pinkon and just solidifies my statement. Nothing to come out of E7 here in the pistol round. That theme continues. As 4 pistols split between just 2 players have found all of the kills so far, and it looks like that'll remain the case. Dosic will pick up the last as well.
For E7, there is a lot of work to do. This is a very big climb that they have to try and surmount. With a start like this, knowing the CT side is what you're playing up against, knowing Dance2 already a dominant force, it's unlikely that E7 will be able to do much early. As the pistol's coming out, it's a deagle in the hands of SMH. They're going to route their efforts from Playground. There's a couple of weapons that are awaiting their arrival. A big headshot from Vixoff, and he keeps that spray not too sloppy. Doesn't matter, 1 casualty is fine, and you can brush it under the rug.
Not bad at all. Comfortable round pick up to give them a 2-0 start, and yeah, just minimal casualties, much like we saw on Dust2. Of course, only the single so far in the form of Twixer. 3 M4s out, 2 MP9s. They do face up against the full plethora of AKs, so definitely E7's best opportunity to try and squeeze around together. Let's see him. Spams ever so slightly off. HE's going to be bang on the money, though. That's going to be good damage. And enough of a deterrent for them to back off.
Twixar opening frag. MP9 is a splash in the pond to the money of the CTs. Just going to be happy that he found the opener, but it's not a real conversion onto a bomb site just yet. Diev wanting to spearhead his entry into B. He's got Goat right beside him. He wants to get advanced information around the smoke. Thought he was going to get queued up for a boost. But it's a slow round. With 40 seconds, soon you're going to have to make a move, and the second prong that awaits in connector will have trouble joining these long players. MP9 is good. Isolation to put down Diev. And now hastily, he'll have to use the last 30 seconds to try and move in. I'm not sure what Isolation's doing. He has no info that there isn't a player in the corner. He jumps into the monster player, and they're quickly going to try and scale their efforts back to A. 15 seconds. Should be good enough for the site, but they still need to clear out everything. SMH has gone all the way past, but he is not stopping. He's focused on the audio queue. Voider just needs to turn around and find the kill. That's going to interrupt the bomb plan. That's all the blame going to the man that was supposed to clear the site. That's SMH dropping the ball as he narrowly misses Voider.
Goat will survive, which hurts the money here, and you can see a little bit of panic set in at the end of that round. We realized, oh wow, I've got to tuck myself in toilets. There's a real threat. I could die here. They're coming up from behind. There's potential it could be pretty much anywhere. But yeah, big fumble there from E7 at the end. Could have, probably should have been their first round on the board. That was their best opportunity to grasp it at least. To a low investment around Goat's AK. Lucky for them, they'll have the max loss coming in the next, but still an awkward place to be. No sick. Draw first blood, Goat's hero rifle. We'll trade one back. Not worth a lot though.
This genuinely just feels like watching a deathmatch server. It looks like Dons2 are warming up for finals and that E7 have nothing to say. When you also consider how potent Dons2 can be on the laser tag, I hate to say it, but this almost feels like a foregone conclusion, right? For E7 to be sent packing, and frankly, running up against Dons2 is one of the worst opponents you could possibly want. And in the context of this tournament, it is the worst opponent you could be against. They're the highest rated player in the world rankings.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Dons2 are going to be going into this group stage thinking this is a warm-up as well. He's actually going to get 2 knife kills. That is ridiculous. And just, yeah, some smiles, some high fives. That is a real statement, the epitome of what this game has been so far. Even for E7, they can't believe it. A bold move. Just an insulting multi-kill there out of isolation.
Perfect use of the smoke. They think he's tucked away. No, he sticks around, sinks his fangs into their necks one by one. And if the first game wasn't demoralizing enough, if their grand progress on the scoreboard wasn't good enough to demotivate them completely, that double knife will surely do the trick. And I think a lot of people would want to support E7, right? Because they're the local players, the local representation. But you've got to understand, Dons2, they're on a whole another level. Can't blame E7 for giving it an honest crack. Obviously, individually, they are some of the best players. Diev, the highest rated FACEIT player within the Middle Eastern scene. Goat also quite up there. Risky quite seasoned as well, but altogether just not able to hold a candle to Dons2. 2v3 now, though. Doable, maybe?
Yeah, I think a home crowd will often do a lot for you. Obviously, you have that comfortability of playing within your own time zone and things like that as well for some of the other teams here. That's an awkward quirk of traveling halfway across the world, but it can only take you so far. Ability has to take you the rest of the way, and they've been lacking in that department, unfortunately. Big kill from DF, however, puts it back into a 2-on-2, and bomb's already halfway gone. Risky's got a nasty position to clear. I think someone's just going to jump on this defuse. The tap will force out the peak. A very messy spray, but no, Suk only needs one bullet. DF's able to just swing and trade it back. Oh, misses the shot, but it's not going to matter. The round is lost regardless, as E7 finally pick up their first. That's an important step on the ladder. They've got to turn it into more.
Hard to get excited when this round can be discarded as a splash in the pan, a splash in the pond, not in the pan.
Depends what you got in the pan.
That's true.
So just goes for a little info jump for spot one. Going to continue to draw the attention away, which will allow Seven to work his way up with the AWP. He's got support with him as well. They're just going to go for the double swing, make that a triple. Diev has managed to take one back, so they'll maintain the man advantage. Risky's taking a bit of space out of here on B. Isolation. A nasty little off angle. Getting into the act as the head pokes over. He does, but a very messy spray.
Yeah, it will be cool if they can actually get some of their confidence back, as they've been battered so far. Butchered even. Pixar in 7. Wanted to give it a shot. Molotov puts one of these players out. This full swing to try and protect them from heaven. 7 gonna realize that he's got little to no chances here, so just playing for the exit. If someone tries to exit from the site into short, then he might be able to catch them, but gotta play conservatively, can't be too close to the site. And Dansu facing a little bit more resistance from E7 on overpass than they did on the first map. Now, clearly that was not a high bar to set, so don't get too excited yet, folks. But for E7, it's not about winning yet, it's about surviving.
E7 are starting to wriggle their way back into this a little bit. I think it's actually quite a good time for a pause, because that momentum's building. One more round here would break the bank of their opponents and almost tie things up, to be honest. So just calm it down. Little interaction with the crowd. Coach is saying lock in.
Waiting for Dansu to stop E7 in their tracks if they want to continue to uphold the standard that they've had for themselves. But E7 have a legitimate shot back at this game. You add a couple more rounds to the tally on the T side, you can still keep the conversation going. A pretty slow round. Only one prong contesting connector. It's GOAT. Down to 30 points of health as he gets tagged up by the smoke. Jump spotting from isolation is going to let him preemptively drop the smoke when he sees someone coming in monster. Molotov to be denied. Looks like a 1v1 here, but Risky doesn't realize there's one in short. That's him down. Twixar to take him. 7 playing a pretty aggressive angle, so I think he has the AWP's number. That's a shot to the side of the stomach. It'll just be the last 2 members remaining. 7 catches him on the jump spot. It is lightning fast flicks to keep Donstu ahead.
Yeah, nasty shots out of the sniper there. Not really sure how you even play against that. The jump was just to try and bait out the shot so he could swing and catch him, but far too quick. As I say, it just feels unplayable. A little innovation here at the start of the round as well from Nose6. A great boosting connector, just gives him that leverage. Proof down to a Deagle, the rest still on the buy. That was a great opportunity for E7 to break the money. They miss out on it. Now they've got to do it on hard mode. Voider turns the flash. Thinks there's one coming through the smoke. It's not the case. All 5 are around this corner. And he misses the chance at taking a big chunk out of them. Oh, that's quick.
Yeah. Quick tap on the counter strafe. Very hard to deal with. And it's clear that at least E7 have some wheels behind this overpass, but I don't know how long they're going to stay put. Nozick, let's go down. He's buying time for Twixar to have a beautiful flank. 3, unwavering on the aim, and he's going to get a forward chance. No, he turns the corner. Diev, I think he might have realized that he's got a good timing on Twixar, but if Twixar keeps his head on a swivel, things could continue to be problematic. Bomb collected, Diev gives off audio cue. Twixar, the swing and the 4K to end it. Huge fumble from E7.
Yeah, we've seen our fair share of those. Couple of big kills to start off that round, and really good ones as well. Anticipating the aggression in the fountain, and a really nice pick for the long toilets as well. But yeah, fumbled big time for Twixar. Huge 4K. E7 drop the ball when they can't afford to. This is that point in the game where they need to take every opportunity. Any time Dons do make a little slip up, if E7 aren't capitalizing, then they're in trouble, because that's the only way they're winning this game, if they can seize those very rare opportunities and capitalize on those enemy mistakes. People go through the toilets. A nice angle from 7 though. A great shot to go with it. Might end up with another. No, misses. Under pressure now. Surely overwhelmed. There it is.
Dio trying to hold the wire. This AWP just isn't working like a rifle at close range. Twixar has some way stepped into the shoes of Nozick, maintaining a high KDR, running them over. And again, it is the clutch potential from Donstu that differentiates them from any of the lower tier caliber opposition. It's a tough time to be an E7 fan right now, but you've got to understand that Donstu is a team worth respecting. Much higher caliber, with a couple of their players that have had stints playing against tier 2 opposition, actually looking pretty solid. Maybe as single pieces, sure, maybe not as a full unit, not as a full team sometimes, but at least the caliber is there. Diev quickly puts down 7. Unfortunately, that leg up doesn't last too long.
Again, by the way, in that last round, a man advantage situation there towards the end that was fumbled. They seem to be able to get up onto this A site, but just not do a whole lot more with it. Nice entry from Goat. Settles this back down to a 3v3. It's all just looking very hasty, risky a jitter in the crosshair. The minute left on this clock, Twixar's going to re-aggress through short, leaves it all down to Proof. He's got a lot to prove here. This would be a massive clutch. They really need 4 rounds to stay relevant in any kind of way in this half. Tiptoes up from Monster, but already on the angle is Isolation, and quick to the headshot. He will close it.
You can tell that Donstu's individuals, they feel so comfortable in in any situation that's supposed to be uphill, they'll still be able to go for it. They look like they're able to view these players through the wall. That's how confident they are with their peaks. But if you look at the side of E7, everyone's aim looks a little bit shakier, just not quite sure of what position to pre-aim, how to take these duels. Getting caught by flanks, getting caught by retakes. You dial those retakes the other way, suddenly there was a chance that maybe E7 would have gotten away with 5, maybe even 6 rounds, but clearly not able to hold on to any of the advantages they've gotten. Double digits on the horizon. Uncharacteristic miss from the AWP.
Shot and follow up,
Wow,
yeah, just a shutdown.
Double
It's going to be a 10-2. No two ways about it. Really, really nice picks. Voided to close there at the end. Donstu just making incredibly light work of this. You can see E7. There's no energy, there's no passion in it anymore. It's just get this over and done with. Stumble over the finish line, but 10 minutes behind. I don't think this is a tortoise in the hare kind of story. I think Donstu is just sprinting to the finish. Second half pistols should just solidify it.
Yeah, I wish it was a tortoise in the hare analogy, because at some point the hare slows down, right? But yeah. I don't think E7 will get the opportunity to catch the hare taking a nap.
I like this. But you go around.
Pistol.
Let's see if they just... Yeah, that's what I'm... Bear with me.
It's okay.
But yeah, you know, that's the strat that you run on an eco round. That's sort of where I was going with that. Where you go for that little stack. I can't remember what it's named after. Is it an Astralis stack? Is that just what we call all of them?
Yeah, basically, right? Because it was that's where the... I think that's where like the OG stack comes from Inferno, but maybe we can call this the E7 stack, because they've pioneered in this tournament with that regard. Nice little stack, allows them to get the round. And add a few more to the tally, at least make it a digestible scoreline. Then you can work your way up round by round. And there's the stack you were talking about right there. Yes, very eco round inspired. I guess even more potent if you end up finding the right bomb site against pistols.
Yeah, it actually worked perfectly just on the basis of the Glocks were charging up long, so they were able to establish this really nasty little angle that very rarely is relevant, but it actually ends up being sort of a little head angle over the boost. Gives you sight line onto the bomb site itself. Big kill from Goat. Osick goes down. There's no trade potential. Risky's going to follow for one of his own. Goat takes his third of the round. Void is left alone. Of course, they forced into this. They have such a huge margin for error. There's no reason not to, but like 10. Should actually be good for 1. Yeah. Only needed the single bullet to flick up on the reaction shot. Can't imagine he lives much longer, however. Especially when he can't make the jump.
Yeah, the way is paid for E7 now to at least get 5 rounds, perhaps even 6. It certainly helps that you're on the defense, so still some reasons that you can reach to keep your heads held high.
Slowly but surely. I think at this point in a game, you've just got to take it round by round. put a little bit of tape over the score at the top of your screen, because if you focus too heavily on it, you'll get disheartened. Just one little bite-sized chunk at a time, and actually these scorelines can close up quite quickly. Money, again, awkward for Donstu. They went for the force in the last, so it is just an eco here with a couple of upgraded pistols, and DF's making light work of them. No shenanigans with the Eagles this time round. Goats on the flank with the MP9. Wants more than just the one, so he'll play the trigger discipline, relays the info. I think he's got to pull the trigger now. Can't take too long with it. Yeah, there you go. Nasty surprise for Nosik.
Yeah, a bit of jump scare. And although it might seem like an insurmountable scoreline when it's 10-2, obviously if you let them get to that 5-round mark, when you let them get a little bit more confidence, they are on the defense, there is a remote world where they can still upset. Now, I'm not too confident in it. I still think Donstu should just be wiping the floor with them, but you can never entirely count a team out, especially when you have individuals that are capable of being pretty damn good, right? They gave Minsk House a run for their money, but Donstu just a different caliber. Now to see if E7 can rally some of that local support and make a bit of a spirit bomb out of it.
The issue that they face is even if E7 are able to pull this off, win this map, and then maybe even take the laser tag afterwards, it still hangs in the balance of Minsk House fumbling their game. That's kind of the issue with this format, where you're getting the points per maps and whatnot. It doesn't necessarily come down to a head-to-head match. There's no elimination match as per se. It hangs in the balance, and you're sort of crossing your fingers that certain results go certain ways that favor you. Right now, it's actually another good round out of E7, despite the fact that they're against the fight. GOTF ends up with a follow-up. The man advantage still. 45 seconds on the clock. Smoke towards the A site and the flash to go with it. But the bomb's headed down connector and towards B. Void is just going to try and sell a fake, pull a rotation off. See what kind of damage he can do here. It'd be massive if he can find a kill or even just stay alive for a little while. Oh, no chance.
That is good. That is good stuff from E7. Came into Overpass knowing that the sides do matter, and it's sometimes unfortunate if you can't lock in the knife. That doesn't mean you're ever counted out. Not over until the grand scoreboard hits 13.
I'm not sure how things played out there on the B side. As obviously we were on board with Voider up on A, but bizarre to me that, you know, the whole point of Voider's position is for him to sell a bit of a fake and try and sort of keep him busy on the A side, maybe pull a rotation off, and somehow SMH was given an opportunity. Yeah, there you go. Isolation actually peaked short, took the contact with him before Voider had taken contact on the upper side of things. So, yeah, a bit of a mistake there, and I'm not going to say it cost them the round because they weren't favoured to win it anyway, but opportunity missed.
Do they just go for a fast push here? Yeah, it seems like it, right? Yeah, the Monster players are going to stagger themselves a little bit to buy space for the short players. Risky. Head on a swivel. 2 kills found. Is eventually pressured enough. SMH is struck into the corner. They're buying a distraction for him. Isolation. That's 2 kills. And the 5-7 could not have afforded to miss there. DF and GOAT. The duo getting ready for a clutch. Much worse weaponry on Donstu, yes. But the positional advantage is undeniable. The little bit of utility they've got could usher them back into the site, though. Diev moving in from Monster. If he finds the first player, maybe we can talk. But Isolation has gone nuclear.
Oh, that is such an awkward way for it to fall. Sometimes the Tech-9s fly out and they just find the instant headshots. That wasn't even the case here. E7 dealt with the initial prod. They took the 2-man advantage, but it was the trades that were too strong and those hasty rotations from the upper bomb site that were cut in the cross. And the AWP's not allowed to escape either. Overwhelmed by the Tech-9 at the end. Donstu snatch away one that they had no business in winning. They take that one step closer to finishing this off 2-0. And more importantly, they break that E7 momentum that's been building in this second half. It has now come to an abrupt end. How much money have they got in the bank to reinvest? And have they still got it in them to get back into the driver's seat and bring this comeback home?
I like the fact that there's a certain point where defeatism turns into relief. And that's when you can start smiling a bit again. Okay, that must feel rough. The first jump spot that Proof goes for to get a tiny bit of info on short gets taken out by the nade and op combo. Picked off like ants. Here comes another push. Risky, ready for one. Can't fight two targets at once, however. And that's another bomb site locked. Numbers punched in. Goat and Diev. No avenue to come back in. We've seen this duo at it before. They weren't finding any success. And this could be E7's last real chance at producing something, because if these weapons get hunted, they're going to have nothing in the tank to fight with.
Yeah, it's a frustrating one, but sometimes you just got to grit your teeth and get on out of there. Know that living to fight another day is far more important than any kind of ego play. Knowing your chances are much better with these weapons in the next round than in a 2 versus 4 post-plant. No chance of that retake as the Donstu flag again. The little fan club there in the crowd, cheering them through to the playoffs. They've already secured that, but doing it in a flawless fashion, I'm sure, will put some smiles on some faces. Another pause called here by E7. This is the last chance they have to try and fix things. This has been a better attempt from them, though, on Overpass. That almost sounds a little bit condescending, and I don't mean it in that way. But as heavy underdogs, you know, they got absolutely smoked on Dust 2. And they have shown some real signs of life here on Overpass. We've seen some decent rounds.
Last hurrah. Goat's time to hang his head, because this is going to be a pretty disappointing outcome, right? He consistently lost the op head-to-head. Risky and Diev, the last ones to walk the plank. It's done. E7 would require a monumental clutch to let it be remotely possible. The first spray down doesn't work. Putting the burden of a 1v4 on Risky is a bit much when he's not really been too active in the entirety of the game. In fact, if you look at some of his teammates, Proof, he hasn't gotten 4 kills in totality, so E7 might be looking to laser tag to find anything of substance against Donstu, and it is a comfortable game. Only 7 rounds conceded across 2 maps, Josh.
Yeah, almost as comfortable as it gets for Donstu. They continue to breeze through the group stage without dropping a single point, and they'll want to keep it flawless as we go into the laser tag. That will be the last chance here for E7 to clutch one more out of this group stage. And I mean, they'll have a decent shot at it. They weren't too bad yesterday in the arena, but a disappointing result for them. I feel they have that look of deflation on them again. Yeah, excited to see what can come in the laser tag arena.
Dust2 looked really good in laser tag though, so I mean, I'm not counting on E7, but we'll see what the Dust thinks about that overpass, because I'm sure they've got a lot to say about it.
Another point went for Dust2, and it's well deserved, honestly. It's one of the best overpass that we saw today. It wasn't as easy as the first map, but it was also kind of a win-win to Dust2.
Can I say now that they are at 8 points already in their name? They might be the only team that will have the perfect points in the group stage, especially if you're looking at their performance in laser tag. I think almost all of their matches went 6-0, right? It's like perfect record, not only in the digital aspect type of things, but when it comes to laser tag, they also get perfect scores.
I mean, it's a statement for every opponent that they're gonna face, and you know, if you're in Group A and you're second place and you're looking at this, you might be scared, you know? You might be scared
100%.
of, you don't know what to expect from Dons2, especially coming into the playoffs tomorrow. But yeah, congrats to them. I think E7 really tried their best in Overpass. There was signs of a comeback, but then it was very tough in the end. And if you look at the score, you can, man, it's always, whenever I talk about the score, it's always me for some reason. But Nosik definitely is the MVP with 36 kills to his name. On the other side, I mean, maybe GOAT had a good game as well, but it was a tough match overall for E7. Dons2, really good, really strong performance, and looking forward to see how they're gonna perform on the laser tag. I'm not sure if E7 has a certain plan now going to laser tag.
Yeah, we're going to laser tag, but I think E7, they should just take it as a fun game and as just enjoyable game, because, you know, even if you win, it's not gonna do anything for you.
Well, that's where it's different when you actually think about it. If Mink's house, for some reason, loses all of their games up against Mexico Quetzales, they'll both be at 3 points. If we're saying E7 wins the laser tag, but if they don't win at all, they're not qualified. That's it.
So no fun.
No fun.
No fun. There's still.
She really wants some team to have fun.
Yeah, actually, because it's not about like I want them to have fun, but that's the point of everything. Like, you're going to a tournament, it's true, you have to be competitive and you have to fight for your name, but also at the same time, if you're playing under stress and you're just playing for the game, not for yourself, it's not gonna give anything. We have to have fun and everything, actually.
Yeah, it's a bit abstract with people's fun. I think people can say fun in different ways. I think competitive people have fun by winning.
It's just enjoying it. I think maybe fun is not the right word. Just enjoy it. Enjoy it.
Enjoying the moments.
Enjoy it.
You have fun, you know. No, but honestly, talking about this, actually the different format of the tournament makes the player have another aspect of the gaming and of the competitive way on overall, which is pretty nice. We're gonna talk a little bit more about the physical aspect of the game and how it's going to be later Dons2 versus E7. But now we're gonna jump in a little break and come back to you.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions. From digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management, we take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The Games of the Future, powered by ADNOC.
we are back to the best part, let's say, of the tournament, the part that I like the most, and maybe you too also in the audience. We have the laser tag, the physical games of the tournament, where we're gonna see E7 playing against Donstu after they lost twice today in the digital game. It was kind of hard games for E7, but for you, Floris, tell me, what went the wrongest for E7 in these games?
I like the hard or the wrong. What went wrong? A lot of things went wrong for them, especially map number 1, where there was no sight of inkling on E7 on how they were playing, and thus too, it didn't feel like they had an opportunity to really show what the boys have, you know, in terms of skill and power and team play. But when map 2 came, we did see a bit of life with them. But at the end of the day, it was still not enough to come back up against the Titans that are Donstu.
I think it's just a matter of difference between the two teams when it comes to how well they practice together, how well they managed to play tournaments together, because I'm not quite sure if E7 participated as a team with the current lineup, but we do know that Donstu, they did participate, they did play tournaments together, they did play even the physical part of it. So it's, I don't feel like something went wrong with them, I just feel like it's just one team was more prepared when it comes to the tournaments, and even if you have the best players, we talked about this point before, even if you have superstars, but you don't play together as a team and don't compete in tournaments together, then it's going to be very tricky and very tough for you to win. And you look at the scoreboard as well, Donstu, I mean, they were rolling in map 1 until, in map 2 in the first half until almost a comeback by E7. I mean, they did try their best.
Yes, that they did. There's a lot of things to talk about, especially that Donstu is the team that is giving us a lot of our firsts here. The first team to ever have a knife kill, not only 1, but 2 in a row, which was insult to injury more than anything. And then a team that has completely dominating the group stage. This could be potentially another first for us to see a team that have, what, 9-0? Like, that is just crazy to me.
Yeah, it's crazy to all of us actually to see that they did 9-0, and now maybe it's gonna be more like, yeah, in the games it's gonna be harder for them to get the E7 to get this physical game, but they need to get it actually if they want to have a little slightly closer chance to maybe maybe going. Yeah, so they need to win this. So now they have to put all in because it's their last chance, or maybe chance, maybe not, by the way, to make it to the finals. While those two, they already qualified. So I think we're gonna see the iPad one more time at least.
I mean, it's worth bringing the iPad out. Why not? You know, just try your best. Even though Donstu on paper they're very strong in the laser tag, but E7, you have nothing to lose. Just go for it. If you win, amazing. Then maybe you have a chance. If you lose, then there's no harm. You've tried your best, and you can walk away with your head held up high. So I think it's going to be a tough one, the physical one. Donstu also, like, they have 2 subs who are always ready to go all in laser tag. And I feel like this is, when you are just here for laser tag, you are preparing for that. So best of luck to both teams. Hopefully we see a very close match.
Yeah, best of luck to both teams. As you said, we're getting closer and closer to the end of this series of the third matches of this day.
Yes,
actually, this is the last laser tag that we're gonna say for this match. So enjoy the game and let's have fun.
Not a lot to play for, so might as well give it a good shot, right? Have the last bit of fun you can, because I think that was the mentality that Interstellars went to the game with when they were playing against XGOAT. And here we are with E7 being in a pretty similar situation. You just have to be there for fun then, right?
Yeah.
Don't think you can forfeit.
Yeah, that's sort of what the guys on the desks were saying. It was like, I think JT said that for a lot of people, it's the winning part that's fun. But yeah, just coming out and enjoying yourself. You know, this is the last time they're going to be in the laser tag arena. It's the last time they're going to be up on the stage as well. So yeah, just kind of soaking up the moment.
The round will begin in 3, 2, 1.
Sort of the
Go, go, go!
they've played on, and a really cool opportunity. So yeah, soak it up while you still can. E7 kicking things off then in the laser tag round. A little bit of damage still early on. Very different strats to what we were seeing come out yesterday. Polkovnik's already gone down.
Yeah, Downs 2 actually look like a pretty potent team here on laser tag, so I think even having fun would be a difficult prospect, honestly, with how lopsided some of these laser tag matches
Defense
have been.
team wins.
They've,
Teams return to the bases.
on some days, we've seen some of the most depressing outcomes. Like, laser tag's supposed to be a fun game and you're running around getting absolutely fragged. That's just a general progression of competitive games anyway, right? A new game like Arc Raiders comes out, everyone's kind of having fun, and then some guy who dedicates their life to it just makes it unplayable, and it just leaves like the 7 people who are still playing it, enjoying it. We're not there on laser tag yet, and I don't think we will anytime soon. But there's obviously still players that are getting pretty damn good at it.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. And it's never me. I always suck. I pick up, you know, a new game and I don't know. I think I just don't have the attention span for stuff. I think I could easily get into laser tag, but if I wasn't the best after about 20 minutes, I'd be fed up. Some of these boys really, really well versed, like here in the laser tag arena. Obviously, Donstick picking up that first round, definitely to be expected. These guys dominated here yesterday. There's a reason that they are 8-0.
The round will begin in 3,
right now. They've
2,
not dropped a single
1.
map.
Go, go, go!
Physical or digital side of things. As we go into round number 2, they'll be hungry to make it theirs. Underway again. Polkovnik is down within the first few seconds.
Я иди с ХП. У меня еще живой чел.
It takes like 5 seconds for us to start seeing players that end up having to kneel, having to sit down. Those are the iPad strats that Cops was talking about, okay?
Defense
have
team
radar
wins.
on there.
Teams return to the bases.
I just don't have a really comfortable one. Let's do it to
It'll be
0.
kind of cool. It would be kind of cool if there were more reflective surfaces on this map, because then you could like do sort of like a ricochet sort of situation, because I know that's how laser tag works.
Like bounce shots off mirrors? Oh, that'd be kind of crazy, actually.
Yeah, because if you just point and shoot at someone you can see in a mirror, it's very likely they can't see you. Like you have the drop on them.
That could add an interesting spin. Not many mirrors
I think it would.
too.
I think it would also make it like kind of fun to play like around corners, because if there's like a bunch of mirrors around the map, then you have to be wary of whether or not you're being spotted in a mirror, so it just adds that extra bit of panic element. But maybe sometimes it would feel like BS if you're constantly getting shot from behind. Can I get a personal laser tag setup, like just for home? Can I just get 2 jackets for 1v1s? Wait, I need to Google this.
To play with who?
With my brother.
I mean, it definitely exists. Yeah, definitely.
The round will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go!
Make that happen.
Справа
Round number
2!
3.
Справа 2, лево чисто!
Quite aggressive again, Donstick. Piling on the pressure. And for E7, they've sort of shown no haste or no intention of actually getting onto these sites, getting this bomb down early, so instead they just get completely overrun. A hard push into their spawn. Already 3 kills found, make that 4. Surely follows suit.
Defense team wins.
And there you go, around the corner.
Teams return to the bases.
3-0, Don Stu. Looking menacing.
they have looked menacing in the entirety of their tournament run. Obviously, for anyone that is familiar with the world rankings of this sport, the Phygital games, and you'd know that Donstu is actually the top dog here. So I think anyone going against them will understand that it is an uphill battle. And you can see the difference. I think the specific difference that some of the more seasoned teams can make who have experience playing the specific sport is in laser tag, because obviously, like, CS stays the same, right? But laser tag's a little bit more specific. You can't just load into a laser tag server from the comfort of your home. At least not if you want to get any real practice on it. Josh, we're getting a laser tag set up. And you're moving in.
Oh, are we now?
Yeah. I found out that you can get a slightly simpler setup where instead of having like this is like fancy schmancy, right? And if you're in Abu Dhabi, I totally recommend going and checking it out.
Attention. The
if you just
round
want, like,
will begin in
a lot
3,
simpler,
2,
like you
1.
just like play with
Go, go, go.
There's like a setup where there's just like a little badge on your chest instead of the full jacket, and a simpler laser gun. So I guess that could work. But I imagine the hitbox of that wouldn't feel fair if you just cover the badge.
You can fit it in the wedding budget.
I think I could. It's not very expensive. See you next year, bro.
Well, for the first time in a little while, man advantage here, 3-7, and it looks like they're trying to get the bomb planted. They're having a hard time with it, because it's not actually gone down yet. They've just put it on the floor. Unless there's something up with the HUD, then yeah, this isn't actually beeping. We go into a 2v2. This could all fall apart. 1v1 now, and both players low.
Oh, it is literally just down to the last bullet. The angle's being held. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Defense team wins. Teams return to the bases.
It feels so
just
bad.
Sat there on the floor. It was never planted.
It feels so bad for Proof, right? Because he walks in. That's a 50-50 duel. He's checking his corners pretty diligently. Goes right, left, but unfortunately had to check left first. That was literally just the angle being held. Could he not figure out how to plant the bomb? Because he was interacting with it for a second.
Yeah, he keeps looking down at it. It's like he's shooting it. He's shooting the bomb.
He's pressing E on it.
It's so bizarre. Well, yeah, I thought by this stage in the tournament we would have had those creases ironed out, but no one's told him how to plant it. Yeah, exactly. On day 3.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was about.
Attention. The round will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go.
Probably just going for these early rushes is what we've seen from both teams. A little bit of initial damage inflicted onto Polkovnik and Risky. I think that's penalty and not direct damage. There it is. Finally committing to the bomb now. This time it's a lot faster.
Phygital Flame is activated.
But holding onto it is a whole different story. Watching every nook and cranny on the site, but when there's an infinite number of angles you can get fired at from, Donstu making a fine perimeter around the site, and quickly Proof's gonna look around himself and realize this is cooked beyond belief. All 5 players alive for Donstu as they go for the defuse.
Digital Flame is deactivated.
Really comfortable
Defense
pick
team
up
wins.
there after a much closer round in the last.
Teams return to the bases. Switching sides, change bases.
Regardless, 5-0 half, the sides will switch and we might see another clean sweep. Not only have Donstu been winning their laser tag games, but actually many of them, in fact, the 2 that they've played, I think at least one was another 6-0. That was against the Mexican side. I'm not sure if they were able to 6-0 means cows. I have a feeling they were, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Haven't got it in my notes.
You're keeping notes?
Sort of.
You have a notepad at all?
I have a notepad in front of me, yeah.
I spent all my money.
It's mainly littered with little doodles when we're in the breaks and stuff. There isn't actually too much of substance on here.
I have pretty intensive notes, actually. I have a little doodle of E7's players and little crossies over their eyes because they're pretty much dead.
Yeah, it's been a rough day. It's been a rough couple of days, actually. Obviously, one of the lower seeds coming into the competition, so you know there's no super high expectations. I think other rosters here, the Interstellars, for example, probably came over thinking they had a very good chance of making it to the playoffs and a very good chance of maybe even seeing it through all the way. They won't be seeing those playoffs. Eliminated today after a difficult and disappointing performance, but yeah, for E7, I think it's important to come into these events and sort of manage expectations. Not get yourself too deflated as a team and say, you know, we know that we're heavy underdogs. We'll play our best. We'll try and see if we can squeeze some wins. If we can, then super. If we can't, then just enjoy the ride. Use it as a bit of sort of bonding experience up on stage as well. So often in the sort of upper echelons of Counter-Strike, we see within Tier 2 and Tier 1.5 and whatnot, young players that move up in the rankings, get picked up by a big team, and then can't really handle the pressure of playing on the big stage. So, yeah, every single match that you get to play in front of a crowd under that pressure, not at your home setup, is definitely good experience. It translates across into future rosters and whatnot. Potentially the final round of laser tag about to commence here. Donstu can keep their clean sheet.
Shouldn't be too long before we get underway. Not sure what the technical hiccup is, but we're just trying to make sure everything is ironed out before we go. Those guns look really high quality, I'm not gonna lie. The ridges and fine details.
Attention, the round will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go!
Yeah, I took a chance to take a bit of a breather. And slightly later into the evening, but we're going to power on till the fourth game. Don't you worry, folks. Oh my god, that is... Did we really have to wait 10 minutes for a bloodbath like that? They're just hemorrhaging HP once again. Maybe a clutch. Fingers crossed. Do we see at least a single point?
Probably not. And
Yeah,
extremely sad showing.
SMH, 25 HP.
Attack team
that's
wins.
The final buzzer.
Teams
6-0.
return to the
Clean
bases.
sweep again in the laser tag arena. They breeze through the groups as our only team to not drop a single map. They finish it with 9 points and really, really impressive stuff. So, yeah, big congratulations, commiserations to E7. They gave us some interesting stuff throughout the tournament, even though not too many wins. We saw a great game yesterday against the Mexican side that we'll see up next. That went the distance. And then, yeah, just some little flashes in the pan here and there against some of the bigger dogs. Obviously, you know, not your expected victors, but some stuff to get excited about.
Yeah, I think they showed a decent showing against Minsk House when they played earlier and got the local crowd a little bit excited, but after this laser tag performance, I think that they've pretty much understood that they are absolutely cooked. Making it into the finals is a nigh impossibility, and if that is getting muddy, don't worry, the desk is going to break it down for you in just a moment.
As Doc said, unexpected 6-0 from...
Just threw you under the bus. What? Just threw you under the bus.
Unexpected 6-0 that made them actually having a flawless win throughout the whole 3 days, honestly.
Yep.
That's two,
right? It is a clear statement to everybody watching out there that this is a team that you can't just mess with. Potentially one of the contenders, I would say, for winning the entire thing. But again, it's still all out there. You never know, your performance might flip the next day. Flip.
Yeah, but yeah, absolute domination throughout the 3 maps. They played 3 games, the 2 digital and the physical. I think it's gonna be like you mentioned, we talked about how this is one of the strongest competitors in this competition and most likely to reach the final. But obviously we still have one more game in this group to find out who is gonna qualify as well from Group B, which is
still up there.
Yeah,
it's
still up there. There's still chance. I mean, Minsk House is probably leading at the moment with points, but
yes,
anything
correct.
is possible in the next game. But yeah, shout out to Donitsu and E7. Hard luck to them. They played amazing yesterday in specific, and today they showed that they have potential, and I hope they continue in the future.
Yeah, I hope they continue in the future, even beside this tournament, because I feel like they proved themselves in this tournament, but still some other things can be going on, and we can see them another time in some big events. And as we see in front of us, some replays of what happened today in the battlefield, let's say, of laser tag. They always prove themselves. They always prove that they're the best of the best in this game, and honestly, they deserve it. Now we can see in front of us the scoreboard for the first time. I'm the one who's talking about the scoreboard.
Oh yeah, that.
Wow. But before we talk about the scoreboard, we have to go for the interview with Donstu. So enjoy it, guys, and see you.
Joining us here is Artum from Donstu Esports. Donstu Esports did an amazing work in this game. They actually dominated the first round and they dominated the physical field. 13-0, 6-0. Artum here. Artum, I just want to say congratulations for this round. It was really good. You guys played as a teamwork. But my question to you is, did you change any of your strategies? And are you ready for the next teams? Do you think they will be easy like this one?
I think we will ready to the next teams. We will prepare a little bit tricks for next games, and we will show it to the next games.
All right, I like you guys have a really smart tricks, like even in both digital and physical. So I wish you all the best, and everybody is excited to see you guys playing. So thank you so much, Artum. Thank you, everyone. Stay tuned. We have another game ahead. We will come back to you shortly.
Thank you for this interview, but please next time ask them what's the secret to be this good. The laser tag, we want to know, all of us. Maybe we learn from them. Maybe we can play it as friendly, not that friendly, competitive also. So yes, next time please ask this question and let's see. Or maybe this can be the question for the last game that they will have, so they can't lose it later on. So as we see in front of us, 13-6 and 13-1, 6-0. This is the end of the score that they made, and actually this is an amazing, flawless game that they did. But now we have our last match coming soon from the Group B to see who's going to be the team that will be also in the playoffs tomorrow.
Yes, the only way this is going to happen for them to enter to the playoffs if Mexico Quetzales does a upset of 3-0. That's literally their lifeline now. If you want to reach the playoffs, you have to bury your opponents here, which is hard to do. It's Ming's house.
It's very tough. It's very tough. Ming's house is very strong as well. This is the battle of the M&Ms, the M's. Both are M's, and I think it's going to be a very tough match for the Mexican squad, but they also have nothing to lose. This is their last game. They might as well enjoy it. Not have fun, but enjoy it. And see if they can actually come up with a positive score. It is tough, but anything is possible.
Yeah, anything is possible. But now what is possible is the break that we're going to hop in before the game. So see you in a few. We're going to talk a little bit about the next game later. again with our last game of this stage. Finally, we made it to the end of round 3, where we're gonna know finally who's gonna be the 2 teams, or the 4 teams actually, that will be with us in the end for tomorrow, the last day, the playoffs that we've been waiting for 3 years. 3 days. Oh, I always have to ruin it at the end. Oh, I hate this. That's okay. So we are finally back. We have now our game between our like
Mexico.
I don't know how to say it. Like, you have to let me know how. Mexico.
Where's the Mexico?
Mexico.
Quetzales,
as you say, also Minsk House. I think this is the hardest 2 names that I have to say this time, but it's okay. I actually enjoy the game that they play, especially Minsk. They proved themselves and they proved that they are one of the best teams also that we have, especially in Group 2. So that's amazing, actually. But we have now in front of us the roster of the Mexico
Quetzales.
Exactly. Keep talking about it.
Yeah, so basically this is the roster. We did see quite a good plays here and there.
B1 play. The guy in the middle.
No, I'm trying to remember. No, yeah, because they didn't even sub him in for the.
Yeah, they didn't let him play anything.
Yeah, that's so sad.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't see. The funny thing is, when they played yesterday for the.
Yeah, the same team.
It's the same 5 players, right? And then after that, they're like, I was wondering where were the 2 subs.
Yeah,
they never showed up. But
left.
well, it is what it is. It's been crazy, and here we have Minx House in the roster. We have seen the mentors Zinx and Lollipop really doing really well for the team, as full of star power, I would say. Although they did get defeated 3-0, but that's because it's Dunst.
Yeah. I mean, Minsk House being defeated 3-0, it's an unexpected score, but that just shows you how strong Donsu are. But I mean, these guys, the ones you mentioned, Lollipop at Zenex, they're one of the best players in this competition. And I'm excited to see how the Mexican squad is going to try to fight this match. I think they need to do the unexpected once again. You cannot play normal CS against a team that is on paper better than you. You need to shock them with maybe some random strategy, some matchmaking style.
Yes.
You need to do unexpected, because if you go on paper, if you do normal strats, it's going to be very tough.
Yeah, and before we're gonna talk about more the games and everything, we have to actually say welcome to our players, as we are used to. We say welcome to them. Maybe we're gonna have some sub players. Maybe we're gonna have some changes. We don't know, but now it's gonna be like literally real for us. So that's why we have to jump to the stage and say welcome for the 2 teams of the night. The next one, yalla, enjoy.
Mexico Quetzales! Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about, and that's the spirit. But wait a minute, we have their challengers. They are good, they are strong, and they are smart. A lot of tactics. So get ready, my friends, because they will play in the digital and also in the physical. So here we go, my friends. It is time to meet the other challengers, and they are ready for a big competition. So my friends, all together, let's give a big warm-up. Minx House! As I was saying, both of teams have to give the best of the best for them to get more points for relax and enjoy.
And here we are back, and also our players are here back to the stage again for their last day, maybe or maybe not actually. So we're kind of excited to see what's gonna be happening, especially that we have the maps in front of us, where Ancient is the first map, the peak of Mexico team, and the second map is gonna be Dust 2, guys, again and again and again.
Oh, that jersey is so nice.
I know, right?
I'm amazing jerseys.
Guys, Mexico Quetzales, if you ever
did
have
you
extras.
cut me down just to talk about the jerseys?
Can you give me por favor jerseys?
Por favor, please.
What are you doing, guys? What are you doing, guys? We're not here to ask for jerseys. We're here
But it's an amazing jersey, honestly. I mean, it's gonna be Ancient. You mentioned Ancient and Mexico. They picked Ancient the first day and they lost 13-2, I think.
Yeah.
And it was a tough one. And now but it was against Donsu. So
let's be honest, it is.
Yeah. So now they go back to Ancient as well. They might have find some confidence, fix their mistakes from day one. But it's gonna be against Minsk House, who time and time again they showed us how good they are, especially the two players that we highlighted, Lollipop and Zenex. Both of them are really strong, and yeah, so it's gonna be a tough one. I don't think it's gonna be an easy one, but interestingly enough, both teams actually changed jerseys. I noticed that.
I bited my tongue.
Great. Minsk House was wearing black and now they're white, and even Mexico, they were wearing like brown and now they're wearing white as well. So it's a white day.
It's the white day for both teams. I hope they're gonna change later when it comes to the laser tag, because it's gonna be harder even to cast them or to see them like running.
It's not a fashion show, but
it's not a fashion show, that's for sure. But, yeah, 100% though. We did see miracles happen in this group stages. We saw EFP when they were playing up against a Liga Pro team. They all had the conditions to win those two maps, and we can't really rule out Mexico Quetzales because miracles can still be made in CS2, and you can keep dreaming for that victory. But with that said, knife round is going to be the most important round here to set things up for the team. If you can get CT, in the bird's eye view, we can tell on who's going to be coming close, and it seems like Mexico will be able to choose the side you want to play in.
Mexico, maybe they will be choosing the city side. As we know, it's kind of, let's say, the safe choice to do in this map, especially that it's their peak. So now they're gonna put on the strategies that they prepared, actually. But do you think that the strategies they prepared are different from the ones that they played before in Ancient, where they lost 13-0? 13-2, sorry.
I don't think they had time to do strategies in the first game. Right? Honestly, they were like, I think they were on the T side, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, correct. They were T.
Yeah, they couldn't do much. It was also when they switched, they couldn't get any around. Maybe it was a very tough one. I think they still have some stats that they haven't tried. Maybe they're gonna redo some of the ones that they did actually try. And what worked with Donsu might not work here, and vice versa. So I think they will definitely go for it. They will push for the strats they prepared on this map. And if they picked it again, and he's saying, take a picture of me. Take a picture. And a good memory, right? Is a good memory in Abu Dhabi. That would be his Chill TV profile, or it could be anywhere actually to be in Abu Dhabi. But I think Shaima, are you ready?
Yeah, actually, but the game is also ready beside that. So, ladies and gentlemen, just enjoy the game. It's gonna be one of our last games, or the one before the last, let's say. So let's jump in there and have fun.
Is the final game of the day to lock in who's going to be playing tomorrow on the big stage. In some of these games, yes, they might have been one-sided, but tomorrow is not going to be the same. Bunch of favorites making it to the playoffs. And Mexico Quetzales, they have their work cut out for them if they want to overpower Minsk House. JT was right to point out that to survive here, they genuinely need to have a 3-0 victory. So I'm not counting on it, but that's how great upset storylines are made.
I mean, yeah, sure. I'm not counting on it either. I think Minsk House should be able to make light work of this game, but we saw some good moments out of the Quetzales yesterday, and maybe there's more to come here. Spinks with a nice headshot. Mendel follows up as well. A single pick out of Majestic's not going to be enough to hold on to this A site. They get completely overrun. Lollipop makes a bit of a meal of the fight in mid and doesn't end up with it. Thought he'd eventually get there. Spamsy will be traded regardless. Drop a smoke on this bomb. They have actually got a kit. This could get a little bit awkward. Knife out, not slashing yet. Waiting to walk into the body, and there it is. Spinks will get a little cash injection as well as the round secured. It might be good for another one here.
Yeah, that got a little scary. But yeah, timer had pretty much expired, so Minsk House are going to feel pretty confident. Oh, don't leave a maggot. There we go. But yeah, with a start like this, Mexico Costales are going to have to show us a banger of a game if they want to restore some confidence, if they want representation in the playoffs. No mistakes allowed, so got to lock in.
Just the pistols here, but yeah, no, Kevlar invested around it. On the defense, they're pretty happy to give up, I guess. Focus in on the next. Stack up on the B site, but light work for Minsk House. DX does take one back, but that's about it. Spamsy left alone, but on a flank, so I might not anticipate him here so soon. He's kind of full W'd all the way from the A main position, and maybe a chance for an exit. It's not going to mean a lot, but economic damage, certainly, if it's onto the AK. Coming his way. Crosshair on the right angle, just can't connect the head. So, Minsk House for a second. And a good start.
Look at him scooting his chair over.
You've got to stop leaving him hanging. No. That's where... Yeah, your job as an admin, you got to go in. You got to connect the
grab his wrist,
right?
Yeah.
You got to go in, bam. I'll be the middleman. Okay, well, Mexico Gonzalez have just promised Min's House a mojito shot for getting the knife kill in the pistol round. I think that was maybe a little pre-gentleman agreement.
Yeah. And it's all about how many more you can rack up, right? Does the deal apply to... Does the deal scale is my question?
I'm actually not sure what a mojito shot is. Is it just a very small mojito?
Can't skimp out like that.
Yeah. Flashbang into CT.
Anyway. Yeah. Gonna be a pretty easy entry onto the A site, but might be a little bit more complicated to hold. It's been brought down to just 2 members. There's a massive HP disparity that they still need to contest with. MDS from behind leaves the X's last alone. That is another kill, and there might be a little sliver that you can hide behind to commit to the defuse, but the X's is just gonna have to run away. And I think JT was right to point out, like, that is a cool jersey, man. So many adornments and details in the design. It kind of reminds me of like old school logos. Like, you know, nowadays you just have like these plain logos that look like they've been flattened by a truck. But back in the day, you would have like the crazy like good looking mascot logos like Virtus Pro, Copenhagen Wolves, Game God Wolf even. Like if we're going really far back.
Yeah. What an era that was.
Yeah, there was a time where the angrier a mascot, the more likely you are to win. That's how VP managed to break NIP streak, 87-0.
Yeah, and then they changed the logo into a cute little fella. They dropped off.
Too cute to win.
Exactly. Tumbling down. Didn't have the scary teeth anymore. You know, something interesting about Mexico Gonzalez is they're not only here with the CS roster, they've actually got teams competing in other events here in the tournament. They've got a team in the digital football all the way through to the semi-finals at the moment.
Very cool.
Pick up a little bit later. So yeah, it's probably a big old team under the organisation that have come over. You've got to get some wins under your belt. The CS squad to go home happy, but Minsk House making that very difficult.
Yeah, I think there's not going to be a lot to write home about or talk about when you get home because Minsk House is kind of rinsing them. They had one really good game, of course, but other than that, they have been getting washed. Their first game again was against Donstu. That wasn't great. Now their final game against Minsk House, a team that has been beaten by Donstu. But clearly both of these teams are above some of the calibers of like Mexico Costales or E7. Some clear favorites in Group B.
hopefully they'll make it to the finals. Tomorrow's matches are going to be really fun, man.
Yeah, they should be. We'll see less of these sort of one-sided affairs and hopefully some more competitive stuff. It's a little bit too early to tell whether this is going to follow suit as one of those one-sided matches, but yeah, so far it's 4-0. So Gonzalez really struggling to hold down these bomb sites. A bit of a whiff out of Dix. He should have had 2 there. He only ends up with a 1. That gives up an opportunity to have the man advantage. AMC live another day. He'll be able to swap out to the AK as well. So retake viable on his way through. HG lands at his feet.
Yeah, now they know exactly where he is, right? So they can play this to their comfort. No reason to peek out. Instant connection from MDS is going to end his tenure in the retake. And yeah, so far pretty much nothing. This looks like a repeat of the first game that E7 played against Donstu. The previous matchup, of course, for anybody that is tuning in late.
Okay, better start. AMC again drawing blood. He's actually one of the few players that has not had trouble finding it early kills here. Finally, a round that might go their way. Lollipop will trade it back with a molly. Spinks felt a little bit slow to the trigger there, to be honest. Does end up finding it. Just takes a lot of damage in the process. They've still got control of the bomb, so he'll dial it back, go and grab it.
ZNX and Sphinx. The fact that ZNX has a lot of HP does still give them a heartbeat in this round. The weapon disparity as well. Those two things combined could still salvage it. One of the players in mid, 1 through A main, slowly scaling up. It's all about whether or not you can deal with that prong in Temple. There's a possibility that they isolate the only player that's holding for A, and if they can get him down, then suddenly the world is your oyster. You can get the bomb down, get into good positions. So there is a big responsibility on the shoulders of the man who was just holding the biggest weapon. Now Ichigo's obviously been able to upgrade, so that's a different story. But DX even gives up his position.
Tap in the digits. Re-smoke into CT, but does he realise there's already one tucked in the corner? He's actually going to go and sit in the smoke himself. Can't walk all the way through it though, or maybe he can as Ichigo gets back
walk past
in.
each other.
They're going to go straight past each other and they don't butt heads, so the CT is going to be none the wiser. We'll start to suspect, where the hell is this site playing? He loses track. It's a beautiful transfer. And a 1 versus 1. Spinks just sat in the smoke, smashing away. Somehow
That's a second mojito!
connects. And that is a second mojito. And another round for Mince Cows. How on earth did the Quetzales not steal that one away? That was teed up perfectly for them.
Yeah, Mexico Cristales, the org's probably thinking, guys, listen, we agreed to the salary, but I don't know about the bets you guys have been losing.
It's going to come on their own pockets. Hang on the money, though. Yeah, it's just that confirmation from Prod. It's 2. It's 2 now. We're keeping count. Don't worry. The notepad's out. Another dominant start to the round here for Mince Cows. Little hiccup in the last that they weren't allowed to happen again. It should be 7-0. Yeah, Chigo can't touch this. He has to back off with this M4, try and save it, but yeah, this has been a disappointing start.
When are we going to see something of substance from Mexico Cristales? Because right now, with this kind of pacing, it's likely that we finish the day like 3 hours prior to how we've been finishing it so far.
Yes, has definitely been a quick one. We had a fair share of technical issues yesterday. More player-oriented than anything else, but also had some closer matches that prolonged things. This time, it's been a bit of a breeze and ZNX. Just a shooting gallery there outside of A main, ready for the aggression, deals with it nicely. Ichigo, a little bit messy on the spray. Again, should have probably had two, only ends up the single, but doubles up regardless. Still, the trade will finish him off. And now Minskaus just again picking up these rounds, no trouble, not breaking a sweat. And MDS not being left hanging anymore. Fist bumps galore.
Feels like Minskaus are just looking to speed run things. Straight into A we go. Mac 10, left mouse button's just been held down to no end. Maybe an attempt for Mexico Costales to just go balls to the wall, rush into the bomb site. That's exactly what they'll do, but Sphinx is waiting. Mendel can hear them in the smoke. Do they pull their knives out again?
This is going to start to get expensive if they do.
Yeah. I think if you get 3 mojitos, you can call in a whole bottle, like a UAV.
He's not going to let it happen. He doesn't even attempt to get stuck in. He'll play for the exit frags. Don't want to drain the bank. 9 to 0.
Think they get 25. Think if they get like 25 knife kills, they just get a nuclear mojito.
Yeah, it's more than a jug. That's a barrel, perhaps. Whole mint plant. 4 whole limes. There's a lot that goes into it.
Well, 20 and 3 is egregious.
It is. It really, really is. I don't know how Sphinx is inflicting as much damage as he is. You know, we're consistently seeing him find these multi-kills, but it's not like he's had any crazy moments. He's just walking into the rounds, finding 2, sometimes 3, little to no resistance, and there's another one. It just comes as easy as it can. If you're shit walking through smokes like that, you're never going to find any success, and they're just laughing about it. They're going, what even is this game?
Stunned are Mexico Costales. Every time someone pops up on their screen, they have about 500 milliseconds to live. It's been rushes, it's been comfortable pushes. And I don't want to jinx it, but a 12-0 is actually a realistic outcome in the cards. If you feel like I'm not getting too excited, I mean, we haven't been given enough to get excited about. Have we seen a 13-0 yet?
We haven't. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, no,
we've seen 13 ones, but...
Yes, we've seen 2 of them, actually. We've seen 2 13-1s, and that was X-Goat in their opening match against EFB, and I'm trying to think. One of the games from today. Donstu's first match, right?
Yes. But no, yet to
Sorry,
see
folks.
13-0.
Yeah, when you have up to 12 maps in a day, like, things get a little hazy.
Just a little. We've seen a lot of clean sheets in the laser tag arena, but in CS7 not so much.
Hello.
You go for a ninja defuse, but yeah, there's no way they're letting that happen. The cross is late enough, but it'll be seen, it'll be heard. Minskaus not making mistakes like that, so A little bit of love from fans in the chat. Not in the chat, sorry, in the crowd. We're live. We're not
in the Phygital chat.
In the Phygital chat. Those little Among Us characters that we get in the animated arena.
Mm-hmm. Put me in there. I'll show them a real imposter.
All right, 11-0 for the flawless half. And a chance to close it in the pistol round. One more is all that's needed. They've made these rounds look very easy. Little to no friction in many cases. Just 6. Oh, yeah, it's just a mess. And they've just been so relentlessly aggressive that Minsk House are just so used to it. It's like, yeah, hang on a minute. Just first 30 seconds of the round, just wait. They're going to push everything. And shut it down, no problems.
The crazy thing is that Minsk House have actually maintained a really clean push and pull where they conditioned Mexico Cristales with a bunch of rushes. Then when they try to respond with rushes of their own, with aggression of their own, where they try to take control, they go back to defaulting. When Mexico Cristales try to respond to defaults with more passivity, they go back to rushing. So this little tug of war from Minsk House has been frustrating to be on the other side of. And now it's just down to the pistol. That's all you got.
Yep. First 13-0. You can see smiles on the faces of Minsk House. They are happy with this one. This has been a great result from them. This has been a great tournament so far from them as well. The only team or lost to is Donstu. So they would be coming out of the group in second place, which means they will be playing against Exco, I believe, in the first round of the playoffs, which is a bit of a nasty draw, but it should be a really good game.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think it's such a good matchup because when you consider the caliber of players like ZNX, Finks, and Lollipop, you can quite evenly match it up to some of the big boys on the Exco squad. Maybe not a clean 13-0 like we were talking about. The tournament narrowly eludes 13-0s, but some way or the other, this 4-on-2 has been brought down to just 2 pieces. And there's a kid in place, Finks. If he gets onto the bomb soon, he could coax them out. Now you just have to offer cover. Get down, Mr. President.
Oh. It was winnable. It was winnable, but yeah, our first 13-0, an absolute stomper from Minsk House. And yeah, I was going to say they're in disbelief, but they're not. That was just a walk in the park. That was a breeze. Some smiles on the faces, and they'll be happy to go into map number 2, knowing that they should be the second team out of the group without any hiccups. We were sort of leaning into before. If Mexico Cristales do manage to somehow 3-0 this series, they would actually have a chance to cause a bit of an upset. That's no longer the case. We are going to throw things over to the desk to get a little bit of a rundown of what we just witnessed.
We're gonna keep doing this. We're gonna go home early today.
Yeah. Well,
everyone's gonna go home early actually if they keep doing this, because Mexico, what is this? Where are you guys? This is actually your map. You choose this. You're supposed to be at least getting 1 round on each side, but they didn't show anything actually.
I think I went there in the arena to just watch. I sat out with Tux here looking at the team from Mexico. It just doesn't look like they're talking to each other. It feels like they're in a pub game where you have random players with you and they're not talking and there's no mic on. It felt like a face of defeat at this point. I didn't see any, pep talks or smiles or just enjoying the game. It almost feels like they're just done. But I don't know. A good pep talk is what they need going into map number 2 here, because this was just a slaughterhouse for me.
Man, you took the score from me. I was supposed to be my
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, but I mean, 25 and 5 KD. I mean, there is now a competition between who gets the highest KD. I mean, Sphinx with 25 and 5. There's not much to talk about strategically or tactical-wise in this game, because it was just one-sided, purely one-sided. And the morale was so down in the Mexican squad. I don't know why, though, like, this is your last day in Abu Dhabi. This is your last match. It could be of the competition. So might as well just go out with a bang, you know?
Right? Yeah.
Have fun, as you keep mentioning. Enjoy it. This is the time you actually get to have fun. So enjoy it so you don't have any regrets when you go back home. You're like, we tried our best. We enjoyed the match, even though we lost. But at least, you know, we could come back with a smile.
Yeah.
But this way, I don't think it's... I mean, at least we get to see 2 jerseys from the team, which is... but definitely, I think they should at least, you know, try to put some effort into the next map. And who knows, maybe they'll get, you know, a win or at least lots of rounds, something to be proud of.
Dogs, I found the name, the perfect name for you.
Yes.
The rapper.
The rapper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not as the rapper.
Yeah, the rapper. The yo-yo.
As the one you...
No, the yo-yo.
No, not the rapper.
No, the yo-yo.
The rapper, which one? Like you are the one who raps everything.
Yeah,
I
rap everything up. So that's a good nickname.
Yeah, it's a good one.
How come ours are bad and his is good?
Thank you, the napper.
Why? I was in the... No, I'm a good napper. I don't mind that.
She's proud of it. Okay, I'll be happy being a yapper, fine.
It's a good thing, actually. You know what you say. It's not just yapping for nothing, but you are like... Yeah, you're a good one. Anyway, so let's go on a break, ladies and gentlemen. Then we're going to watch the last map of the day in the digital, but then we're going to have one physical. So don't go so far and join us in a few minutes. Another Dust 2 for the day, but a different one because we have a champion, actually, someone who's willing to win 13-0 for the first map and maybe also go for the second map, as it's their map pick, actually. MHI performing so well, and I want to ask you boys, what's your expectations for this map?
Not a lot.
A bit better.
Although maybe for you.
Too different.
Positive thinking. Wishful, 100%
Wishful
wishful.
thinking.
But at the end of the day, we already know that Mexico Gonzalez are not the one coming in terms of points. It's because they needed to go 3-0 to get in.
Yeah.
And losing that, it's already over. The dream is over. So looking at how things are going to be, I do want to see a positive change. Like, I want them to play really hard. Like the final game of your digital aspect here in the tournament, I want to give them their all. Like, at least have fun.
Yeah, this
The
is
word
the
that I
time.
say.
Yeah, that's your dream.
Your dream is happening.
Please make your dream come true. And they really need to enjoy it. You know, whether you win or lose, you're at this point where you're out of the competition, so might as well just have fun. Enjoy it, try new strats, do something you wanted to do before, you know, rush long, rush B, why not?
Yeah.
I mean, but if you have a chance to also have some good rounds in the beginning, win the pistol, that there is always a comeback, there's always a situation where you could actually win. So I think in the beginning, just go all serious, see how it goes, and then if you find yourself at some point not able to make that comeback, you feel like your strength, your morale is so down that you can't make a comeback, then might as well have fun, laugh it off. You know,
Yes.
we've seen E7, they were losing, but they were still having fun, they were still enjoying it, they were still, you can see the smiles on their faces. So yeah, and it's a shame that we're gonna see Mexico. We're not gonna see them tomorrow,
Yes.
but I mean, we've enjoyed having them here. We've enjoyed so many teams competing in this tournament, and we hope that this is not the last edition of this event in Abu Dhabi, and hope to see more.
Yeah, we hope to see more, maybe also more tournaments where we can see these same players and these same teams again in Abu Dhabi or in UAE overall, because there is a lot of service going on, as always. But still, now we have to come back to Dust 2, where there is a knife round, where the knife round, as always, is going to help the team that's going to win it, either to start on the T side or the City side, having the upper hand to maybe grab the first few rounds, as we always discuss it. And what do you think? Who's going to be the winner of the
I think Mexico Gonzalez will win the knife round for some
Really?
reason.
Yeah.
They're good with knife kills, but not the receiving end of things. A while ago we
You're
did
being
see.
so nice, I promise.
Last time we did see them get killed by the knife. So the knife rounds don't really count as a victory, but most likely we'll see that happen here.
Yeah, I mean, get the knife, play on CT. I think it's much better than to start on the T side. But I think definitely they will try to win it. They will not just play, you know, randomly in it. So
there you go.
Yeah, knife is important at this point. Dust 2, even Minskows, I think they would want to try the CT side as well. This is not looking okay. It's a 2 against 2. This is doable. Okay.
It's a little cha-cha right
Got
there.
it?
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, Spamsy was the last guy to knife, so I think it was the Mexicans that got this. Got the knife.
I told you.
Hey, you feel it, right? But it's okay. We can count it as one round that they won today.
Hey, it doesn't pop up there, though.
It's okay. We will make it pop up there. But anyway, this is gonna give him at least some boost, some energy boost, and also mental boost to maybe start a new page on this map, and not just like play it as like, okay, this is just
Not
a
play
game
for fun?
to. No, it's not the question.
Really?
What?
You're saying
What
not
changed?
play for
No,
fun?
we always have fun. Whatever you do, you always have to have fun, so you can enjoy it and do it better. Because whenever you have fun, you do it better.
So they play serious or they play it for fun?
Which
So,
is it?
no, it's actually serious. It doesn't mean you don't have fun.
You're baiting her. You're rage baiting her.
Okay, the producer saved you.
They didn't save anyone because I will tell you what I'm gonna do. Anyway, guys, the game is ready. Finally, we're gonna watch Dust 2, the last digital game that we're gonna have today, and also maybe the last one. Actually, it is the last one
It
before
is.
the playoff. So, guys, have fun. Yes.
Yes.
Enjoy, and see you later after this game.
You're right, Ansi. This is the final digital game before we head into the playoffs. And you better savor every single round because you know Mexico Gonzalez aren't putting up a lot of them.
Yeah, They've got to just take whatever they can get and feel positive about it, I guess. You know, it's definitely an experience coming to an event like this, playing on the big stage, but I think this is about to be the end of it for them. As we've already established on the desk, even if they were able to win this map and win the laser tag, which feels like a tough ask, they still wouldn't make it through to the playoffs. But Kaus, we're going to close this out as clean as possible. And ZNX is delivering nicely on the pistol round. 2 beautiful headshots. MDS already tucked in the car, doesn't get cleared, ends up with another. Leaves it all down to Ichego, who actually is fighting his way through here. One more headshot. Would have made that very, very likely. But yeah, they'll fall short. Mince Kaus out of the gates hot on their CT side here at Dust 2.
Yeah, 14-0 now.
Yeah. Is that how we're counting? We're gonna roll on that? All right.
You know how AD and BC goes? Like, there needs to be a significant event for it to change, right?
Mm-hmm.
We haven't seen anything significant for Mexico Questales. So yeah, it's 14-0 so far. 15-0? That's it.
Cool. All right, just the one for the scout.
And the 16 should be lined up as well, because that was somewhat of an investment. What is this posture, man? I was trying to ignore it. I thought, like, a couple times I saw it, I'm like, okay, maybe it's just like a
post-round
one-off
posture.
thing. Yeah.
Right.
That's what I thought. Like, okay, maybe post-round is doing a little stretch, or like he's... Okay, I have no cope. I tried to look for something, but yeah, that is easily the worst posture ever. Like, he's permanently mid-deadlift.
That is future back problems posture, if I've ever seen one. But
maybe he's just optimized like that.
Maybe,
like,
maybe.
You know how people act like having like rolled forward shoulders or like a bad posture thing, but then like the best swimmers just always have them because their back just overpowers everything and they're just top athletes? Yeah, what if it's like that? What if he leans forward and that's the optimal posture for gaming?
Fair play to beautiful flashbang into short. It's going to allow Lollipop and Mendel to find a triple, then a quad, and Sphinx finishes. Mince Kaus just makes such light work of the T-side buy round. And, you know, it was a bit of a weird investment because they didn't have all the bells and whistles, but for the most part, the rifles were in play. And just see them get dismantled in a matter of seconds. What a crunch. 3-0. It's looking very reminiscent of the early stages of Ancient. And I say the early stages, the beginning, middle, and end. Yes, it's just cruel.
And it is not getting any easier. I don't know if the Mojito deal carries between maps. Oh my god, that is a couple of nice connections from DX's, and that could convert into a round eventually. He wants to step up. They want to put their foot down. Comes down to just Sphinx. Reduces them to one member, and M4 in the hands of DX's, who's trying to maintain as much distance as possible. That's the bomb recovered. Bullets whizzing by. The head of Sphinx is going to let him know where the final player is. And those Deagle shots have been good, but do they convert?
Oh, he's read it. He's read it very well. Had to take a 50-50 gamble there as to whether or not it was going to be B or long. And yeah, makes the right call. Easy shot on the low HP player, and Mince Kaus keep the streak going. But this is what I was talking about before. Little flashes in the pan, little moments where you see a couple of crisp shots and you go, wow, these guys are mechanically capable. Just not for much more than around here or there. That was so sick from DX's. Not enough to clutch it up. 4-0, back on the bite. ZNX are going to draw first blood again here with the AWP posted on middle. Ooh, a little too slow.
How soon do they break a streak? Because now they have accumulated enough rounds to have gotten more than enough done for even the traditional CSGO MR15 victory, right? 17-0 so far. Lollipop 21K making sure that that's going to come to an 18. Spamzy coming out of middle, wanting to provide some resistance. And in the meantime, they've given access to B. It's only one prong though. Flash to try and push through. It's a cool attempt from Lollipop, but that does unnecessarily leave them a little exposed. Sphinx out in the open on middle. He does need to watch out for the window peek though. He's not ready for Majestics, and Mexico Cristales could finally catch a break.
You'd really hope that it comes right after so many close attempts. Finally, that bomb will go down and the retake's actually miles away, so maybe Minsk House just call this off. Yeah, they will. That's going to be the first round of the Series 1 here for the Mexican boys.
If I'm Minsk House, I'm going for it. I'm not sure why you wouldn't want to maintain the pristine record, even if there's a sliver of a chance to do it. Even if it's just for the vibes, just for the memes.
I think it's the lack of money, the AWP, and the low HP. I don't think there's any reason to ever justify going for this round.
Yes, but
yeah,
imagine how cool it could be.
Yeah, given the circumstances, maybe I'm wrong.
Pop open smoke MDS, trying to get ahead of the action. Molly's exchange on short. ZNX just cannot maintain pressure on the angle. He will throw defensive flashbang though to buy a little bit of time. Not sure that was from Lollipop when ZNX was retreated, but anyway. Those scouts have done well to not concede too much space. The problem is that mid and short are kind of a question mark, right? You don't know if they're backing off and getting ready to pop into a mid and B split. They're still biting their resources on short. Now the Molotov doesn't give off any audio cues, so there's no clues there either. Rotation's good though.
35 seconds left to tick, and Mexico Gonzalez start to walk their way up the catwalk and onto the A site. ZNX is on the angle, however, and whilst he picks off the shots and slows them down, there's a long flank coming in from behind as well. Mendel will start to pick them apart. They are just getting nowhere with this one. Ichigo, at least we'll buy a little bit of space. Second sniper starts to arrive at the party. MDS, oh, I thought he was going to go for the jump shot. Doesn't even get the opportunity. That long flank shuts it down with a triple at the end. Minsk House are just straight back to the winning ways that we've seen throughout this entire series. 5-1. Money's not a big problem here for the T side, but you can see it's starting to creep through as an issue when they're continuously buying up. You've got 3 Galils, hardly any util. It's not perfect.
And if this is where they stop, looking back, thinking that they got defeated something like 26-1 is something you probably try and brush it under the rug, right? That's the kind of tournament I go home and say, oh yeah, don't remember playing any of those games. Are you sure you don't have another guy? You got the wrong guy. I don't remember being at Games of the Future if if all I get is 1 round for two maps.
Must have been AI.
When someone shows me my score line of going 26-1 and I pull the Sora logo out of my pocket.
Weird times we live in. 6-1, still the double AWPs out. This buy is getting progressively worse for Mexico Gonzalez. We went from 3 Galils, but still an AWP and an AK around it in the last round, to much of the same, but the AWP's demoted down to the Scout. I think we did see a pistol, but that's upgraded as well since, so we'll run it down for number 8. The AWP's already cracked things open, and 4 on short. Opportunity for a double, does take it. Can't find the third. He's Dix again. To actually find a multi and keep him relevant in the round, but probably not relevant enough.
What are we supposed to talk about in a game like this? Are we just counting mojitos, I guess?
Yeah, I've still got a going tally, but I feel you. It's been just wildly uneventful. Smoked round after round. That little moment with the Deagle was something to get excited about since then. I think they've been chasing that high. Want someone else to turn up as the hero, even though it didn't actually win them the round, bizarrely. Spamzy. Okay.
Something. Ooh, that's good from AMC. I'm sure Xenix is going to still try and give it an auto shot, though. Ooh. Misses.
Yeah,
Minsk House feeling definitely unfazed by that. You could keep racking up rounds against them. They know that their playoffs spot is secured, so they'll be okay. The problem is, like, their seeding can't get any worse, right? They know they're going up against X-Goat no matter what, so it's not like they have anything in particular to play for. Does this match affect anything for them now, considering how many points they have?
No. They can't overtake Donstu because A, they lost to them, and B, yeah, Donstu went 9-0. So whatever happens, they are just.
So this is a show match?
Pretty much.
Great. And Mexico Gonzalez can't do anything because they would have to go 3-0, and they've already lost a map, right?
Correct, yeah.
So what you're watching right now is Deathmatch. Unless JT sends us some kind of revelation about some difference being made, some remote difference that we haven't caught on.
Things around this corner. Ooh, only hits the dink. This is a lot better for Mexico Gonzalez, and it might actually be a third round coming. HG blows the smoke open, but they don't fall for the trap. They've not started to cross yet. MDS's spams won't connect either, but they can't take too long. ZNX has already dropped down from short. That will have been heard. Spamzy just tucks himself in the corner. The AWP seems pretty aware that danger's close. MDS will pick him off. Now a 2v1.
Ichigo tucked in. Now they know, though, they can just zero in on his position. Flashbang to go through. MDS peeks preemptively. And it's not something that Ichigo was ready for. Comfortable round for Minsk House. And it genuinely just looks like they're getting this done with. They want to go home quick. They want to wrap this up so they can go to bed. at this point, queuing in for the laser tag and quickly shooting yourself in the vest would probably be a better strategy for Minsk House, because then that means they can go back to their hotel and sleep sooner to be charged up for tomorrow's game. Like, that is the optimal strat.
Yeah. I think so. This is what I was saying earlier as well, and sort of alluding to the idea of games that don't really have any weight behind them because the group's already been decided, and therefore kind of easing off the gas a little bit. I think that's just quite rare to see. Teams want to just show their dominance and get an early night. You'd see the ZNX kill in the...
I am trying to find an ounce of excitement for Mexico Costales, but there is none. You can't make me produce it. Not even at laser tag gunpoint. For Mexico Costales, this is just about playing for the sake of softening the blow, right?
Yeah.
Not making it look that bad.
Yeah, it's take as many rounds as you can. You know, you know that you're the massive underdog, and yeah, you just come into this with this mindset of take as many rounds as we can, try and make it look competitive. Flash onto ZNX will stop him from catching one from the edges of the smoke.
The night's about to come to an end. You're not in the favor of Mexico Costales. We're inches away from locking in. Well, I mean, we've locked in the finalists, right?
Yes. Yeah, I don't think anything could change.
The only thing that could have changed was Liga Pro Team versus like NFAS Please. Which of those two were going to make it through? Obviously, there was a bit of a disagreement on whether or not Liga Pro Team deserved that win against Interstellars, because they had a disagreement about whether or not it was played fairly. But we're waiting. We're eventually going to get a final word from admins, and then we'll know who is going to move forward in that department anyway. It would be such a cool storyline, though, right? Because NFAS Please, they started from the bottom of the bracket. Liga Pro Team were kind of, in my eyes, were teed up as sort of the big bad wolf, and for it to come back and bite them, that's a storyline, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And Fast Please, they came into the tournament as one of those teams that were incredibly unknown, were massive underdogs, and they've impressed. And even if the verdict is that they're not the ones to make it out of the group, which I don't think is the case. I think there's a lot to be proud of, to be honest. They've put up some really strong games against some really strong opposition. And for a team that are largely unknown, and players that are largely unknown, going toe-for-toe and actually winning games against the likes of Shalfi and Dennis Zera and players that have had successful careers. Certainly an achievement to be proud of. A 10-2 half here, though, as Minsk House look to try and wrap up the pistol and get this game closed as quick as possible so they can get into the laser tag server and they can get into bed, knowing that they are through to the playoffs tomorrow under a clean win today. ZNX doubles up. And just when this was looking a little bit worrying, it's been recovered. Wow. Wow, that is clean.
I think if you consider all maps, like both maps, we haven't seen a slappage as this grand in the entirety of the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yes, we've seen the odd map, right? We've seen XGO get a 13-1 in their opening game against Liga Pro Team. The previous map, obviously the previous map from Minsk House themselves, like that was really good. But series versus series, this one takes the cake.
He does. Majestics killed the Mag 7 of all things. Yeah, just a clean up here out of Min's Cows. It's going to be 12 rounds, no trouble. Mendel doubles up. Majestics all by himself. All of them are low, and he's going to go for the jump spam, trying to deny that plant. He will do exactly that. Mendel feeds him the opportunity as well. But at range, the Mag 7 just won't do the damage. Min's Cows now on to map points here to close out Dust 2. It's not quite been the 13-0 that they took on Ancient, but it's not far from it.
Yeah, when you consider that there was a moment in time where Min Scouts could have elected to even go for the retake there, they just let it go because they were worried that their economy would spiral out of control. There was even the window there to simply end it right there. And any chance of Mexico Dollars putting any rounds on the board at all. Min Scouts, 12-2, looking to make it clean. I don't think they'll have as easy of an exit as they would have wanted to. Maxio Castral is trying to get a couple of punches in on the way out. Throw a little tantrum. Good night. That's Majestics down, and now they know that B site will be temporarily very exposed because one of the prongs is so far away, but going through tunnels is such a difficult task. The X's comes in with the scout rifle. They know that they've got plenty of time to get on the defuse. They just encountered Sphinx. So Maximo Costales, they will be able to live for another day, but for how long?
Whilst it feels like it's prolonging the inevitable, as we said before, that's kind of what this game's about. It's make it competitive. Take as many rounds as you can. Something to feel good about. It's not been a particularly fruitful event for them, but I don't think they were expecting it to be. About the experience. Participation award for this year. Maybe next year they come back stronger. Some tough competition here though, so it was always going to be a big ask. AMC. Aggressive up short. Lovely shot onto Lollipop. That's the first kill found again here. It goes completely untraded. She's going to blow the smoke open. Min's Cows are all the way up long though. Site could be taken.
Even if you can't get the win anymore, you want more time to feel up the stage. You know this is a grand experience that you came here for. To get to play on the big stage, to get to play in front of a crowd, get to play against some of the big boy teams. Majestic is still trying to delay what feels like the inevitable. 2v3.
Man advantage, but maybe a little bit superficial. You see how low they are. This is so doable here for Mexico Gonzalez. As long as they're not caught with nades out. Majestics has found the one man with full HP. Now only one bullet needed onto the other two, but he cannot connect. Min's Cows get it done in 2 clean sweeps and find themselves, firmly second in the group to qualify for the playoffs tomorrow, only dropping 3 rounds across the entire series. That was all on Dust 2. And a solid result they'll be happy with.
Yeah. For Mexico Costales, unfortunately, they don't even get to throw much of a tantrum, right? No rounds on the fadeaway. It's not like their thoughts are.
They didn't disappoint the viewers and the people here in the arena. Honestly, as always, we loved watching them doing a really great performance, but Dust 2 again and again and again. And I think we're gonna see it soon and the next day where they're gonna be playing with us the playoffs.
I thought they were going to see they're playing CS with us. That would be fun. I mean, Dux will be carrying us with his rifles, I hope.
Rifles.
Are you a rifler or?
He can't even carry himself, what are you saying?
Excuse
me? Oh, coming from China.
Coming from the napper. We'll be ready for the game and should be in a nap.
But in all seriousness though, it goes to show their performance here have been dominating. I do want to see maybe in the far future a vengeance match potentially, but seeing that they're going to be in the second seed, which confirms that they're going to be being placed up against X-Gold, which kind of is a bit scary, but if it's going to be anybody, it's going to be Mink's house for sure.
I mean, all semifinals is going to be tough. Honestly, they're going to be very strong matches. Gracias, Mexico. Thank you so much for the games, the digital aspect.
But
I mean,
wait, we
the
still have
digital.
Yeah.
Let me continue. I mean, Dix has also showed up with some of his crazy deagle shots. We've seen some potential coming from this guy. On the other side, everyone had a good game, honestly. Like, Sphinx in specific had an amazing game.
Rapper, like, you always have to say this.
Sphinx. The score yapper, maybe the score teller. But honestly, thank you so much for the Mexican team. It was really fun to watch them play CS, fun to see them interact with the crowd, and you know, wish them best of luck when they play CS. More CS, maybe practice more CS coming back hopefully next year in the Phygital competitions. But they still have a laser tag to play, and this is the one that they need to go all out.
Yeah, but honestly, now it's gonna be already too late for them to go.
Have fun, enjoy.
Come on. I don't want to see you on my desk anymore. I'm here. I want you out of here. Yes, thank you. Production, they say okay for this.
Self-confirmation. Okay,
exactly. But yeah, overall, we're gonna have this is gonna be the last match that we're gonna have today. We already had the last match as digital, and this is gonna be the last match of physical. We're not late as yesterday. Yesterday it was super late when they played it, so I think they will be having some energy to show off at least once, and they win once actually around, because I don't remember they won any round, the Mexico team in physical. Yeah.
No,
Single
I believe
round.
not. They have yet to win a single round. I believe there's a funny strategy that Waldidi said. He was telling everyone from Mink's house to just shoot their own so that they can go home and rest for some reason. I was like, it's such a bizarre strategy. Come on, Waldidi. Let them enjoy their time here in laser tag, because it's still a fun sport. Like, you may have lost, right? But at least enjoy yourselves while you still can.
Let's go play in there, guys. Let's go be the sub. What do you think about this?
I'm up for it.
I'm always up for it.
We're all up for it. So let's take a break, discuss this with the production, and come back to you guys.
Abu Dhabi and UAE at the moment seems to be the epicenter of autonomous, robotics, and many other activities.
Running a business doesn't have to be complicated. At Solutions Plus, we provide a tailored combination of consulting, business process outsourcing, and technology solutions, from digital to finance, procurement, HR, ESG, and integrated facilities management. We take care of it all, letting you focus on success. Partner with Solutions Plus and take your business to the next level.
Health is the essence of who we are. M42 is a global health champion harnessing the power of artificial intelligence, technology and genomics to transform healthcare systems and ensure that everyone, everywhere, has access to the care they need. Our dedication to health knows no borders, and we serve with the belief that health is not a privilege. It is a universal right.
What if the spaces between us could disappear? And one move makes all the difference. Sometimes it feels like bonds growing stronger across any distance. When the spaces between us disappear, beautiful things happen.
Looking for car, health or home insurance? Don't waste hours calling around. At insurancemarket.ae, I bring you quotes from the UAE's top insurers in seconds. Compare, choose and buy instantly, all in one place. Over 200,000 policyholders already trust us with a 4.8-star rating. Join them today. Insurancemarket.ae, where insurance gets smarter. Insurancemarket.ae.
Energy is life. And today, life is happening in two worlds, physical and digital. In Abu Dhabi, where source energy powers innovation, a new kind of energy rises. An energy that unites worlds through intention and action. Where physical skills meet digital mastery, and next generation of champions are born. This is where talent meets technology. Where strength meets strategy. Where energy amplifies through action and powers the future. The games of the future, powered by ADNOC.
made it to the last game of the day. The Digital and the Phygital is making kinda the last one. It's the last game, as I see. I just didn't know that I'm gonna have the highlights, and I was like, oh my god, this is a good kill that I saw in front of me. But this is the last dance for both of the teams to show in this stage, and tomorrow we're gonna be having the playoffs.
Yep, we are going to be having the playoffs. Can you imagine, guys? It's been 3 days. And
3 years.
3 years, as I said earlier, yeah.
It's been 3 years of this Games of the Future. But exactly, it's been 3 days already, and it's been going by a breeze. And our time together will be also shrinked as playoffs is coming for tomorrow.
Finally, I'm not gonna see Tox anymore.
And I'm not gonna hear Farraz also while the team.
Guys, I'll tell you my experience here. I feel like I'm a kid between like my older sister and my older brother fighting together. But it's been a blast. It's been a blast. And what has been a blast is Mink's house just wiping the floor from map 1 to map 2 and potentially in the physical aspect.
They're not a very welcoming house. But I mean, in the physical, yeah, that's the last dance, as you said. It's the last chance for the Mexican team to show what they came here to do. At least go out with a bang, get some few rounds, maybe also win the physical game. Change the strategies, try something new. Why not? Enjoy, as you know.
Yeah, maybe just play for fun, as I always say.
Yes, for
no,
fun.
it's not about that. It's at some point you know that you're not gonna make it anymore for tomorrow. You're just gonna go actually home. It's gonna be the airport closer for you than the stage. But you never know. Maybe some people will be feeling better to just enjoy. That's it. That's it. This is what we can say, because there is no more strategies that you can do that can save you and make you go to the playoffs for tomorrow. But tomorrow we're gonna have so much fun watching teams fighting for the trophy that we saw in the middle of the stage. It was an amazing trophy, but it's not easy to get it. So
yep, that is true. To the viewers out there who are watching, if you guys are tuning in, can you like put a list of how many times have we said fun and enjoy?
come on, stop saying this to me.
I feel like it's like more than 10 at this point, but
I mean, in every broadcast you have the serious and you have the
the
fun person, which is not a bad thing. It's
That's
actually
a good thing. It's a good thing.
Yeah,
It's a good
it's
thing.
a good
I know
thing.
that. Yeah.
Because if we're all serious, then it's not fun anymore, and if we're all fun, then it's not serious anymore. See what I
We
did
need
there?
the balance, you know, like.
And you're in the middle. You're like our, balancing.
6-7. I don't think Tux know what that is.
I know what 6-7. I know what it is.
Okay.
I'm still kidding, yeah.
You didn't see
I'm
that?
very young. Just only almost 40.
Okay, almost 40, yeah. Actually, there is 10 years old, 10 years difference between me and you, so you should respect me.
I should respect you. Okay, fine.
Let's go back to the serious part where we talk about the physical game. As we saw, a lot of teams, they did prove themselves with 6-0 and kind of flawless win. But today, maybe we're going to see a flawless win. Maybe we're going to see some of the MH team. They're trying new strategies because they have to prepare for the next stage where the best of 3 decider is going to be the physical game win. You have to play that game to save yourself, to save your spot, and maybe get the trophy. So it's not going to be easy for them.
It's not, but if I'm going to think about this strategically, I wouldn't want to go all out in terms of my energy. I would rather conserve it for the next day, because sometimes when you do get tired, you get that fatigue coming in the next day, and if you sprain yourself or put too much effort into winning, it could do more harm than good. So if I'm being honest with you, that's my strategy coming in. Just who knows? You do like
you know what's my strategy?
Like a walkway from a fashion model. What is your strategy?
Power naps.
And have fun.
And have fun.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I think they should not reveal all their cards and not fatigue themselves, and I think they're ready for this game.
We will see if they're ready or not, because now we're gonna jump on there and jump onto the stage of physical laser tag. Let's go, enjoy, have fun, and see you later.
The final combat in the physical arena before we end the show, before the finals, is the second last, the penultimate day of the journey. And tomorrow's games are going to be a whole lot more competitive, so enjoy the casual stuff while you can, fellas. Talking about you got to have a bit of fun, you got to have a bit of serious. We've had 3 days of fun, okay?
tomorrow we'll be serious. We'll have our big boy pants on.
Oh, for sure. This one here, though, I think I have low expectations for Mexico Gonzalez. They just didn't give us anything in the laser tag arena over the past couple of days. I think they yet to win a single round, bizarrely.
That was such a limp-wristed effort from you to even pronounce it. You're just like Mexico Gonzalez. I'm like, I physically facepalm when you said that.
I did. I'm sorry.
It's okay. JT's a lot better at pronunciations. I also really miss Speedy Gonzalez, so I get.
That wasn't even what I said. That wasn't what I was trying to. This guy's gaslighting me.
Okay. Gaslight successful.
Quidzales. Right? Something like that. Close enough.
Close enough, yeah. We get a bit of a pass, okay? I don't know why, but we do. Self-approved.
Thanks.
Are we seeing a 6-0 in the cards or no? Because that's all we've been seeing for laser tag. Quite frankly, we saw like one close game.
Yeah, I think it's definitely on the card.
Attention.
I'm hoping that tomorrow
The round will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go.
It's actually going to be really exciting to see a laser tag decider for playoffs elimination games. Yeah, we will get some more competitive stuff. Yeah, incredibly fast out of the spawn, just barreling towards the site itself. Lots of damage dealt early, no casualties yet, but here's Minskaus funneling off the shots and dishing out the goods. Wow, yeah, everybody just crumbles incredibly quickly.
Yeah, and I think this is...
Defense team wins.
The issue for Mexico Gonzalez has been that they just don't have any dedicated laser tag players.
Yep.
And I imagine even if you're like, if you have like an adjacent physical sport that you're good at, maybe like, I don't know, tag, just like regular old tag or like airsoft, maybe you'd be good at it. Maybe if you're good at like VR airsoft or tag or something. But it feels like they came into this tournament expecting everybody else to just queue up with their CS players. So when they saw everybody else had a 7-man team, that was probably a little surprising.
It's weird because they do have a 7-man roster registered, but yeah, I don't know.
They're there for the vibes.
Yeah, maybe, to be honest. But yeah, it's clearly a hindrance because every other team in the Group B has been able to make light work of them. These dedicated laser tag professionals. Sega, Fizruck. Doing a lot of the damage here. A lot of the lifting. It's ready to go into round number 2. I'm expecting it to be a repeat of what we just saw. Have to wait to find out. Oh, there we go. He's back.
Attention. The round will begin in 3, 2, 1.
That is
Go, go, go.
For shooting in spawn or something, but not too sure. They don't seem like they've got
we eventually
enthusiasm here.
Yeah, we eventually did get confirmation about that, so I can tell you that much. That is, in fact, a penalty.
Right.
You lose 25 points of health for an infraction, and I guess that's what it's for. I can hear a lot of whining. I'm guessing the comms are getting muddy. Mexico Gonzalez was the one team that had the fastest games, right? Like, they were just getting totally curb stomped, like, in and out, Snap Story, Instagram Reel type content.
Yeah, that's certainly how it's felt. It looks like it's going to repeat itself again here. Diggs all by himself.
Defense team wins. Teams return to the bases.
Second round for Minskaus, and again, just easy. They lose a single casualty. Yeah, I mean, we're certainly not wrapping things up as late as we were yesterday, but I think it's been a long day. I think it's been a long weekend for these boys. I think for Mexico Gonzalez, it's probably like a little bit disheartening to sort of come away from the CS knowing that there was technically a possibility for you to get out of the groups here, to get absolutely smoked in the server, and then sort of play what is a inconsequential laser tag game where you're also just getting smoked and think, man, I think it's bedtime after this. We saw the
I think
opening
after
round.
after 3 days of being at the venue, running around, playing laser tag, the teams that have gotten knocked out, they're gonna hit their hotel bed like a sack of bricks before heading to the airport.
Oh, for sure.
And for the teams that have made it into the finals, the fatigue isn't quite gonna kick in, right? Because obviously the teams that have been making it to the finals, they've been doing it in a pretty dominant fashion, so
The round will begin
not
in
as
3,
psychologically
2,
fatiguing. They've also
1.
been winning
Go, go, go.
quite easily, so there's that.
And the adrenaline just runs high, you know, and you're still in the tournament, you don't have that sort of crash yet, you know. That often kicks in, and the fight or flight isn't still with you. You've chosen the flight option, and it's a long one all the way across the Atlantic.
Digital flame is activated.
It's going to go down, retake on its way. Minskaus dealing a lot of damage, but only found the 1 kill for now. Tucked behind the barrels. This is a pretty nifty hiding spot.
Yeah, the X's and Spams are 1 bullet away from certain death, though, and that's the issue. Eliminations around the corner. You can see 2 of the players. Oh, are those eliminations? I couldn't tell. Takes a second for the HUD to update, but now Majestics will be confirmed as down. Another elimination in the chamber. That's the digits quickly popped.
Digital flame is deactivated.
That is diffused. It took me 3 days, but
Defense
I finally
team
got used to
wins.
calling it the flame.
Teams return to the bases.
Well, it's rolling off the tongue now.
You offered me social proof, and I adapted to it.
That's what happens. You start to feel awkward. You get a bit of FOMO. You keep calling it the bomb. I start calling it the flame, and you think, oh, maybe I'm doing something wrong here.
You know that? Yeah, you know that one experiment where they have a bunch of people show up to a dentist's office and like they're paid actors, but people who actually walk in
on the beat.
Yeah, they make him they make him stand up. Eventually, like, you can remove all of the original actors and everyone that's coming in. They just all the people who aren't paid to be there. They just develop the new habit of standing up with the beep. Yes, you're right. It just becomes normalized within the office space.
There's a fun conspiracy about that being what the whole 6-7 means about.
Is there?
Yeah, I'll send it to you. It's
I think I know what you're talking about. There was like I know exactly what you're talking about. Like it just clicked for me. It's like a social compliance conspiracy. I get it. Yep. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, we're not going down the rabbit hole though. This is laser tag time.
Yeah.
Lock in, Josh.
Fine.
Attention.
Well,
the round will begin in 3, 2, 1.
We'll probably
go, go, go.
But waiting for the buzzer to ring as Minskaus leave the sport. Ready to run this back for round number 4. Ichigo drops instantly, seconds into the round. Slow and quiet.
Okay, this is like
defense team
like
wins.
10 seconds longer than yesterday.
Teams
so
return to the
that's still
bases.
New. I don't get it. How come we don't see any close laser tag games? And the thing is, right, this is making me super excited for tomorrow because that means the laser tag teams we get to see tomorrow are all like the super big favorites. And anyone who isn't, like the teams that haven't been like all that great at it, like maybe EFP, they're going to have to try and just get it done in 2 bites, win that 2-0. Because a quick reminder for the audience, if you're in the group stage, you get to play the laser tag match no matter what happens because your map points are being counted. But for the finals, since you're only going up against one team and your points aren't being tallied across an array of scoreboards, you just lose straight up. You get 2-0, you don't even get driven to the laser tag arena.
Yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow as well, actually. We'll start to see sort of a couple of these specialist sides face up against each other. Donstu have been clinical in the laser tag server, or laser tag arena. I keep making that mistake. Yeah, the X-Coats have looked very, very sharp.
The round will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go!
I think that's definitely a match that could go the distance as well. It would not surprise me at all if those two trade map picks with each other, but we'll see. Again, early damage dealt. Minskaus trying to grip their way forwards. Sharp shooting again. AMC instantly wiped.
Unfortunately, all of the favorites have so far just looked like they're smurfing, and this game is no different. There's a couple of eliminations here and there.
Defense team wins. Teams return to the bases. Switching sides, change bases.
Any of the games that Mexico Costales have been putting up is more appropriate for short form content than it is for landscape cinema type viewing.
It's certainly been the way. 5-0, we'll see the side switch. And you know, when we see games like this, it's almost frustrating when we get this side switch, because you see the games like this where it's 5-0, it's an absolute stomp, you know which way the next round's going to go, and you know it's a little bit of a delay where we have to swap sides and we've got to switch equipment over and things like that. I think Minskaus will be wanting to just go and get this done.
Just going through the motions for the side switch. But if you're on the black team, I'm sure you've already realized that this one is cooked, this one is done. And like JT pointed out, like they were talking about it on the desk, I don't think Mexico Costales have won a single laser tag round. We were there to watch all of it, but I'm trying to rack my brain when we've seen so much laser tag. Have they won a round?
I don't think so. No, I don't believe they won a round yesterday. They certainly haven't so far here.
They're just not pulling the trigger.
Maybe. I don't think they've even really found many eliminations or anything, just whitewashes.
I remember, oh yeah, yesterday, I'm pretty sure they found 3 eliminations across 6 rounds.
It was something like that, wasn't it? It was pretty miserable.
Yeah.
Attention, the round will begin in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, we're getting ready to kick off with what could be the final round of the night. Everyone checking their guns, getting ready in their bases, waiting for the timer to start. 5-0 up, yet to find a single round on the black team. And now that they've grabbed the ball and the jackets are blinking, now I know they're ready to be out of the stables after the races. Just wrapping it up, man. Like, Donstu, X-Goat, Minskaus, 3 super dominant teams within all the games that they've played. The only head-to-head I can think of that went really bad within the favorites was Minskaus versus Donstu.
Yeah, Donstu's still kind of dominated there, but Yeah, today the laser tags have been a real sweep. I think day one was kind of interesting because you had teams just sort of getting the hang of
the round will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go!
We said that, you know, metas would develop and the better teams would start to thrive as we got deeper into the competition. That's absolutely happened. Number 6, as I said before, probably the last one to play here, but we'll wait and see. AMC and Spamsy already tagged down low. In fact, AMC's already been taken out, but they've found a trade back the other way.
Yeah, you don't want to be too pessimistic when MDS and Lollipop are quite low. Okay, I'm liking this. They don't want the action to end too early. Going home with 0 rounds is not going to be a great feeling, but back to the advantage for Minsk House. Running around, that's another player down. Majestics and DX gripping on to this laser tag arena with fingers turning. Blue down to just Lollipop to try and hold off Majestics if they want to keep this pristine scoreline and end it right here. Both players not knowing where the other is. It's going to be a game of peekaboo where the consequences for Majestics are a lot greater. And Lollipop's going to go down, netting Mexico Costales their first round in the physical games out of all 3 nights.
Teams return to the bases.
Okay, well, yeah, as you say, at least they'll come away from this saying we didn't go completely empty-handed in the arena, but
they've tasted victory to some degree.
A little bit, just a little sample. Round came super close though, even with the early damage dealt. Minsk House nearly recovered it. Just fell short.
Attention, the round will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go!
Is this the one?
Oh my gosh.
A comeback would be real nice to see, but that is a luxury that Minsk House are not willing to give up. Now they're locked in. They're a little generous to Mexico Costales because they know they've been offered a few free mojitos after successfully getting the knives.
Wins.
But when it comes down to business, they are happy to clean it up and send them packing. Now you've got your finalists locked in. It's been locked in for a little while, but you did want to just make sure you see it through. 6-1 is a devastating way to get a victory, and you're going to feel super confident going into the Phygital space for tomorrow, Josh.
Tomorrow is where all the action unfolds. I'm really looking forward to it. Big congratulations for Minsk House. They all finished Group B in 2nd place, qualifying to the playoffs. As I say, tomorrow all things heat up for Mexico Costales. Commiserations, but I hope they enjoyed the experience. I hope they had good fun and took away some of those great rounds that they were able to pull off in the server. Just not the maps, not today. We're going to throw things over to the desk to wrap things up. What do you guys think of what we just saw?
Flawless game and flawless win from Minsk House, but they actually managed at Mexico to have 1 round. It doesn't mean that it changed anything in the end, but we have to say congrats for Minsk House to make it to the playoffs.
It's better than flawless, I think, to have 1 round for them.
It's still kind of flawless because he won 3-0.
Yeah.
Right?
No, but 1 round still. I mean, they got some rounds.
You'll take that. Because I feel like their record was they have never won a single round in laser tag.
And the physical,
yeah, 100%. Going into, I guess, if you're part of the Minsk House, you're quite happy of the performance that you had today because you are booked in for the playoffs. So sleeping would be a bliss because they're gonna be so happy on their job well done in day number 3, and this is the conclusion of day 3.
Yeah, it is the conclusion of day 3, but I don't think they will be sleeping super happy. They will be sleeping happy, but not really good. Well, because tomorrow is going to be the playoffs and it's going to be a hard day for most of the players, actually. It's the do or die day because tomorrow we have two digital games and the decide is going to be the physical game. So
Correct.
like MH, they need to be prepared for the physical game tomorrow and to play actually against good teams and teams that they've been preparing for this for months.
I believe XGOT's last win in the the last year's championship, they didn't go to the physical stage.
No, they did not. You're correct.
2-0. So I think this time around, I think we will see some laser tag, and this laser tag is gonna hit different because this is the one you play to qualify to the final or win the champion or go drop into third place. So it's not an easy one. It's not like the ones we saw in the group stage where it's mostly flawless games. No, it's gonna be tight. And these teams have practiced so hard to reach that stage. So I think overall, the teams that qualified deserve to qualify.
Yes.
I think the second in Group A, that team is, but yeah, I mean, obviously the scoreboard. The scoreboard is, I mean, we see Xenix with 36 kills, top of the server, but we're ready for the interview.
Yeah, let's go to the interview with one of the winners and see you after that.
Joining with us here, Alex from Mink's House. Mink's House did an amazing job today. They dominated the 3 rounds. 13-0, 13-3, and 6-1. That was incredible and great teamwork. Alex, my question for you. Today, you played as a team. Are you ready for tomorrow? Because tomorrow is going to be an important day, big day. So what do you have in mind for tomorrow?
I hope we're gonna keep our mindset from previous game and make it to the final.
So you know that there is no room for mistakes tomorrow, right? You have to give your best. Are you guys ready for this?
Yeah, we are ready. We are ready for the CS. We are ready for the laser tag as well.
All right, that's the spirit. I wish you all the best. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be the last game for today. But keep in mind, tomorrow is going to be a big day. It's going to be semifinals, the third place match, and also the finals. The moment everybody's waiting for the big and grand prize. Thank you. This is Elias. I wish you a great night, and we will see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Elias. We're gonna see you tomorrow for the last day and also for the trophy probably because it's gonna be the finals, the day that we've been waiting for, the 4th day. Let's see in front of us, you have the scores of the matches of today and also kind of the flawless one of MH.
What I really want to know is during these interviews in specific is how do they practice for laser tag? Because they come into this event and it's a different map than the one that they practice at home maybe or whenever. Like, what do they do? Like, let's go to the laser tag place and just play laser tag?
Oh yeah, actually also the same because not the gear is all the same, not even the weapons is all the same. So is there any standard like way or anything?
This is what I want to know. Like exactly, I want to know what is their practice. You know, where is their training ground? How does it work? I would really like to know these details. Maybe tomorrow we get to meet some of the players and ask them about it and see what is. It's just a good insight to have. The players now are probably
going home.
Yeah, going home to rest, prepare for tomorrow. But yeah, I think we have the bracket ready as well, so we can take a look at what's gonna happen maybe today and tomorrow.
Especially tomorrow, actually, because tomorrow is the semi-final. So the brackets is gonna be about the team points and how they made it to the semi-finals. We're seeing
all 3-0s.
Yeah, there is a lot of 3-0s today. Like not today, actually, between all of these days. But there is a lot of 2-1 overall.
I think there's more 3-0s than 2-1s.
No? How?
Your vision has been a bit shaky recently.
Tell me this. Yeah, there is 3-0s a lot.
Yeah, and there was a confirmation from production, just in case you're wondering.
I lost my right eye.
Yeah. So don't worry.
It's okay. Let's skip this one and let's see the bracket of the playoffs, which is the most important part now because we finally made it to the last day after playing 3 days super hard. And finally, we have the grand finals tomorrow. It's gonna start at 7.
Oh, semifinals is done already. 3-0.
Wait.
I'm just Shaima's like, look, what?
I'm looking at him like,
she's like judging your eyesight.
Listen to me, that's true.
I was testing her eyes, but yeah.
Listen to me. This is not good. Don't say this to me. Anyway, let's go back and talk about what's going to happen tomorrow. We have two teams for like the first team from the first group, Group A, and the second team from the Group B. They're going to be facing each other and the other way around for the second group, B and also A. So it's going to be like Team 1 versus Team 2 and Team 2 versus Team 1 from the other side.
Correct.
So it's going to be a little bit tricky for the teams actually overall.
To a certain extent, yes.
Yeah, because they didn't face each other in this tournament.
Yes, of course, and it's just about who is more prepared on towards that. I mean, tomorrow's gonna be action-packed because it's gonna be 4 best-of-3s, and like you said earlier on, that it will be a match that you have to win at least 1-1 for your CS2 maps to go to the laser tag. But if you don't win any of your CS2 maps, it's just goodbye. You're gonna be delegated to third-place match deciders.
Yeah, and I mean,
delegated to the airport.
Yeah, and that too.
Yeah, the thing is, like, we're gonna have all these matches, and you know, it's a best of 2 as well, so likely it's gonna be 2 maps, and you need to have at least 3 strong maps in order to reach that final stage where you get to choose your map and ensure at least 1 victory so you can go to the laser tag if you are confident with your laser tag. So I think that's the homework these guys are gonna have to do, and they probably played against each other many times in their home country and in the physical and the Phygital competitions they played in.
Yeah, this is gonna be for tomorrow everything that we were predicting, and we're gonna talk about it tomorrow inshallah before we start the games. But now let's say a little goodbyes. Anything you wanna add? Besides the fact that I don't want to see your face anymore.
Okay, guys, I just want to add for you guys to enjoy and have fun. It has been fantastic here. Exactly, it's been fantastic and flawless in the studio. There was a bit of I guess, a lot of sudden interactions here, especially us casting. It was very fun. Yeah. I really enjoyed my time, and I'm being honest. It's not memeing you or anything, but I really did enjoy my time today.
Yeah, I really enjoyed my time napping.
You're calling yourself out. That's new.
I think it was an amazing night. I mean, there was not a lot of upsets. It was a great night for CS and laser tag. Tomorrow's gonna be different. We're gonna see lots of competition. We're gonna see intense games. I hope everyone's prepared for tomorrow. I hope we see some more crowd as well.
100%.
From my side, I'm gonna take a very long sleep and rest, and also prepare myself for what's coming tomorrow.
We should be all prepared for tomorrow, and you should be also, guys, prepared for tomorrow, because you can join us in AdNoc to watch this amazing competition and the finals trophy, and everything's gonna be here. So don't miss it out. Either it's gonna be on here or it's gonna be on live tomorrow at the same time as usual. See you guys tomorrow, and good night.